Hello, YouTube. What's up? Welcome. I'm gonna do some game dev today. I happen to need to redo some things. Not in a, well, maybe it's not in a bad way, but I definitely have some effort to put forth. I'm working on, hey, what's up, Cheeky Boom? I'm working on a branching dialogue editor, and it lets me, well, it's going to let me make my RPG game that I'm envisioning in the way that I want to make it. So that's what I want to do. And there's a lot of, for Godot, by the way, there's a lot of Godot branching dialogue tools out there, but they don't operate in the way that I want them to. So I'm making my own. Plus, it's like fun and interesting to do your own stuff. So one thing that I've noticed is I want to have flexibility. So last time I was working on this, I set up like this camera system, right? So let's say you're doing branching dialogue kind of like a Mass Effect style, right? You might have like a close-up and then an over-the-shoulder, right? Over-the-shoulder, close-up. You have these like different camera angles. So I'm imagining, well, how would I want to control that from my plugin? That, I mean, it makes sense that that would go hand in hand with such a plugin. If I was writing the dialogue, I want to also be putting together the camera angles too. Well, I realized I didn't want to bake in a bunch of names for things, right? Like bake in a horizontal shot, an over the shoulder, a close up. If you're using this, if I'm using this tool, I want the freedom to use it however the heck I want. So, my plan is to allow enums. So you won't be like you won't be typing the enum, you'll have like a drop down and you'll add in your drop down entries and you can call whatever camera angles you want. You can put them all in there and then choose them. Okay, so then this got me thinking, well, how am I gonna be like organizing everything? Because let me show you sort of kind of what I mean here. Can I get like a blank? Okay, that'll work. So, imagine this, if you will. We have nodes, and these let's make them smaller, and these make up the branching dialogue tools. So let's say the player has two choices of what to say. So it'll branch out into these two different options. The player can either say something nice or say something not nice, right? And that's all well and good. But what about what goes inside of these nodes? Inside of them, originally I was just kind of like, okay, this is where you type the dialogue, this is where you do some extra stuff. And then when it came down to the camera angles, I was like, wait a minute. What if you want a camera angle to change mid-dialogue? It's like you say something and then the camera switches. So I kind of built it in this rigid way, but I'm realizing I want it to be flexible. So what I want is you have these like sort of plus sign empty things, right? And you create a new section and then you can rearrange it. So maybe you added a dialogue section down here, and if you want, you can have these switch places. Or you can pick it up, drag it. Hey, I don't know, maybe move it to a different node? Probably not, but something like that. So here's the way it looks right now. I'm gonna activate my plugin, and it is called Branchy, by the way. So if we wanted to create a new conversation, this today is July 3rd. Okay, I'm gonna add that as a new conversation, and then add some nodes, right? So the way that it has worked is like this blue node. This blue node has been the traditional way I've set it up. And I can type dialogue, and that's great. We could use this drop down. We could add extra stuff, right? There's all kinds of things you can do, but it doesn't let you rearrange them. So what I started to set up last time was how I'm going to do this rearranging. It is not quite there, and I intend to get it there. So here's where we left off last week. Basically, I did get drag and drop, but you're gonna see it's a little, okay, so it kind of, okay, that's maybe not So you can see my cursor's up there and the thing I'm dragging is there. So that's not optimal, right? I need to get this offset to actually be under the mouse cursor. That's the first thing. Now I can put it down wherever I want, but I don't want the user to be able to put it down wherever they want. I want it to be smart. I want when you pick it up and you hover it over these other slots that it automatically starts to like rearrange them. So up here in Godot, Godot has this tab container up at the top. So just like that, I grab this tab and then, you know, you can see it shows a little preview of like where it would go. And when I drop it, it moves there. That's the system that I want to build, basically. So I have a little bit of work to do to get it there. And when they do function, this functions. Like, it works. You can still move them, and then it stays with the box. So there's a lot of functionality here. I just kind of like rushed it at the end of the stream last week, and I want to tidy it up and do it nicely. And hopefully we can have that customization so the user can add whatever they want in whatever order they want. One extra thing to note about my system and why it's a little different, it serializes everything you do into GDScript. So remember when I named that conversation July 3rd, which is today, incidentally, it will actually create a new GDScript file right there. Today is July 3rd, you see? It's in there. And then if we open that up and we scroll down, we can find that dialogue. I can type dialogue. So it takes what you do and it puts it in code, and then it will provide the user with an API where they can ask for the dialogue, they can ask for the events. And so if it's like, say, a camera angle, if it's a camera angle, you can receive like a string, right? Really, it'll be like an enum as well, so you can easily plug in whatever it is that however your project works, however your game works, you'll be able to receive those different angles and then do whatever you want with it. So it's not baking in a camera angle per se, it's baking in a reference that you can use to set up your own camera angles. The plugin trusts you to know how to build your own front-end dialogue situation. All that the plugin is providing you is a nice writing environment where you don't have to think about code, but if you are the programmer or you have a programmer, they'll be able to lock in on code once the writing is done by going into the files that are generated. So that's the whole situation. That's what I'm going to work on. There's a way that this is going to be structured. I'm going to do 80-minute sort of cycles. 80 minutes working, and then I'll take a 30-minute break. So we'll start an 80-minute cycle. We'll just go ahead and start an 80-minute cycle. So one thing I will do, though, on Twitch before we got started, Pawn redeemed a breathing exercise. So we're gonna do a breathing exercise really quick. You're welcome to join. You do not have to. It can be nice. It can be a nice way just to, like, you know, focus ourselves, get focused. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Clear your mind. Okay, link is in the chat, by the way. If you want to participate, get in on this, you are free and welcome to. No pressure, though. So what it's going to be is breathing 4 seconds in, holding for 4 seconds, exhaling for 4 seconds, and then holding the exhale out for 4 seconds. We'll just do it a few times here. All right, you ready? Here we go. Breathe in. Hold it. Let it out. Oh. Don't pass out. Hold it out. Breathe in. Hold that breath. Exhale. Hold it out. In. Hold. Exhale. Hold. And breathe back in. Hold it. Let it out. Hold it out. Let's do 2 more after this. Breathe in. Hold. Exhale. Hold it out. Breathe in. Hold. Last one. Soak up those nutrients. Let it out. And hold it out. And breathe normally. I think I knocked over the cat cam, by the way. Good job, y'all. Nice work. I feel better. Do you feel better? We got 2 cats. I need to make sure this cat cam is set up right. This is important. So snowmen? Yeah, why not? You know what? Middle of summer everywhere in the world right now. Snowmen. Wishful thinking, right? Oh my. We got some cats. We got some cats. Okay, that's better. I need a new cat cam for real, y'all. It's a little crooked. There you go. All better. What crookedness? Look at them sitting with each other so nice. Wait, I kind of like the angle. It's kind of a vibe, right? Hey, what's up, Cheeky? Counting down to the next snow day. Understandable. Understandable. What's up, Yaha? You have heard of breathing in and breathing out, but how about breathing What does that mean? Superposition? The circular breathing count? Yeah. Hey, Char. Hardest part is exhaling and inhaling at a slower speed. Yeah, because, I mean, usually we're just like, our brain's just doing the thing. But like taking a moment to like pause and like let it happen, yeah, that's hard. Breathing feels like a box. And that's like what I think is so good about it, is just giving you that pause, that moment of relaxation to stop and think. I think so. She kind of disappears in there, doesn't she? Hi, Cheeky. How you been? How's your game dev endeavors? How have your game dev endeavors been? Can we scale like a little? Oh, you know what we should do? We should do some exposure boosting. That would probably be the way to go. Let's bump that exposure up a little. Then we'll do game dev, I promise. I'm so relaxed now. I don't have the energy. See, that's why we couldn't do the breathing exercise before I did the intro. All right. Cats be chilling, planning on how to take over the world. Continue chilling. Continue plotting. Continue chilling, cats. They're good cats. Well, one of them might be a little evil. Actually. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. Alright, let's do this. Let's game dev. I'm gonna put 80 minutes on the clock, and then after that 80 minutes, I will take a break. The first thing I'm gonna do, though, is I'm gonna refamiliarize myself with the situation. I don't think there's much to really refamiliarize myself with, honestly. The most important thing, got back to Unity. Nice. Welcome back. We missed you. I mean, I'm using Godot, but I mean, we as developers missed you. So I think this dragging stuff is probably right there. There you go. Note slot dragger. So I guess the first problem I want to solve is why it's offset. That I don't love. So what's going on there? A part of me wonders if it doesn't have something to do with like the control nodes themselves. So we have a drag threshold. That's not really doing anything right now. Drag weight, press position. When we hover over it, we run this. Dragger unhovered. A drag state. Really, I just need to think about when it's jumping to a position. We do get the mouse position. I'm using get viewport, get mouse position. So that's like obviously a really specific place relatively. Okay, but like, you know, it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see what that number is relative to like where it's showing up. Let's solve this in two places. When we press, the press position equals get viewport, get mouse position. When we're dragging, the current mouse position equals get viewport, get mouse position. Okay. And we don't use that. We just create that and we do nothing with it. Yeah, I was slapping this together real quick at the end of the stream. If you are in the slapping mood, by the way, why don't you, on YouTube there, think about slapping that like button. Just give it up. Give it a little I almost said spank, but I shouldn't. Thanks for doing that, YouTube. I appreciate it. Hit that like button. Okay. If drags did not drag, change drag state on dragging. So what, how does it even, okay, here we go. Held offset. What? Well, that's interesting, isn't it? What if I don't put in an offset? What is that like? I think that's supposed to get it like in the center, right? That's what that's supposed to be doing. So it makes sense, but let's make it make more sense. I just want to see, you know, I just want to reduce the variables and just kind of understand what's going on here. Okay, so if I grab this, that's not the major problem here, which makes sense. All that does is it makes sure we're in the center. Okay, and then we're lerping at the rate of this drag weight, which is important. But what is mouse position? Mouse position must not be lining up right. Why would mouse position be so weird? I feel like we need to get mouse position relative to the control node, which is a thing. You can do that. You can get mouse position from the control node. I just don't remember how, but you can do this. And we should probably do that. Get global, get local. Let's do get global mouse position. Let's see where that gets us. Get global mouse position. Okay. Now we do like set it up. I don't know what that, which is, I mean, don't do it there. Don't do it there. What is that for? We have so many things that I don't really understand what they're for. Are we using press position? When I set this up the other day, I harvested this code from another project. So I was like kind of piecing things together and leaving a mess all over the place. Oh, and the redo release position as well. Okay, let's replace every instance of get viewport, get mouse position here with get this. All right, let's see what happens. Remember the game where you're in a room talking cat? Is it playable on itch? It is not playable on itch. It is not, no. I actually stepped away from that. I'm gonna like work on it intermittently. That's where I got this drag and drop code from, in large part. I just kind of stepped away from it because I started making that for a game jam, and then there were a bunch of other game jams that came up and I wedged those game jams into that game, and it just became this game jam game repository. And that was fine, but I've just been wanting to work on like a specific project I'm really excited about that it's probably going to take me years to finish, and I just kind of couldn't take not working on it anymore. So I'm working on it, and that's something I'll like come back to here and there maybe as I feel motivated or like I want to just take a break. But yeah, technically right now, not working on that one. Also, if it seems like I'm ignoring chat, I am for the next 75 minutes, but sometimes I take a peek, you know. All right, let's see where we're at now with the global. Oh, that's not better. That's not better at all. Let's try local. And maybe it has nothing to do with that at all. Maybe it's something else. All right, reload the plugin. We have to do that a lot. Create, add, try dragging. Oh, that's better. Okay, we're getting a little better here. It's moving it up a little higher, but I wonder if also we gotta think about, like, maybe the node that I'm getting it local to is not the right one. Like, I need to get it maybe local to this thing, you know? Instead of the node that we're currently on. Might be better. You managed to make a Minecraft cube. It's in live text chat for later. Oh, nice. Let's go. I've been meaning to make like a queue for things that are happening during work mode. I don't really know what else to say. I haven't made that yet. It wouldn't be that hard. Maybe I should put it at the top of my list again. It's already in there somewhere, but... Queue for stuff to do in break mode that came up during work mode. Make it like a queue system? Well, yeah, but that's for something else. I mean, yeah, we could use that. I meant like in chat. Like you could literally do exclamation point, break, and then add stuff. As opposed to that's like go to the site and do stuff, which is like a lot more steps. That's more for like checking out stuff. We do have that though. Make it like exclamation point, break type things, and you can check it too. Great. I can't miss that, right? Love to hear it though. Yeah, I always will make time for Game Like Jam stuff. Yo, Flip, I'm so excited you're making something. I host a game jam, by the way. For those who are just like, why are we talking about Minecraft? I host a game jam every other month called the Game Like Jam. We make games like other games. It's one other project I was talking about that has a talking cat. That's where that came from, a Tamagotchi-like jam. And normally I participated in them, but I'm not fully participating in this one because I want to work on a bigger project. But we're making games like Minecraft Classic. And if you want to go check it out and you want to try your hand at making a little game that has block creation and stuff, I'll make sure there's a link in the chat and the description box and all that good stuff. Yeah, I agree. It will come back, Cheeky. It will. One day. Hey, Function. That's yes, let's go. Welcome, Function. Love to hear you decided on Godot. Welcome back. So this node is actually a base class for the things we drag. I wonder if it wouldn't make more sense to have it be the parent, which is the graph node itself. So that would mean I would need to find that. Hey, what's up, Dazo? Welcome. Did I finish the voxel thing yesterday? You're working on exactly that right now. Nice. So I do have a finished version of it. Let's see. There's a link somewhere. What did I call it? Block time, maybe? Maybe I called it something like block time. What are project names set up like in here? Okay, oh, it's just like that. Hyper Game dev. I'll show it to you. I just don't remember what it's called right now. Oh, there you go. If you want to check out the final result, it's there. But I actually worked on this before the jam started. And then what I was trying to do yesterday was remake it kind of like from scratch. And yeah, it kind of worked. But yeah, there was some stuff that did not work so great. I learned a lot though. So yeah, I'm actually not going to be working on my jam project today. I have a bigger game that I'm deciding to lock in on. But if you want, I don't know if you went to the Patreon or not, but if you go to the Patreon, there's a post on there that has the script for how you generate levels, like the exact Godot script that I used for this. If you're curious, if you want to study it, there's a download on the Patreon with that file, if you're interested. Will I ever work on the Game Jam game? The Minecraft one? I don't know. Possibly not. Honestly. Maybe. I'm not sure. I know it's weird. Like, usually that's what I would do, right? I would work on the Game Like Jam games during the month. But the plan always was that I don't have to participate in the Game Like Jam because it can sustain itself. Welcome, Sam! Thank you for catching me live. Appreciate it. So yeah, because I have like a really big game that I am dying to work on. It's like really important to me and I want to finish it. I have a long way to go on it. And so specifically I'm working on a tool to help me make it and other games. It's going to help me make a lot of things actually. So yeah, so maybe I'll do one more stream, maybe like on the last day of the jam. I think it's a Friday. I think the last day of the jam is on a Friday too. Yeah, so maybe on the last day of the jam, I'll work on it a little more or something. We'll see. By the way, chat, if it seems like I'm ignoring you after this, I probably am, unless you're saying hi or bye. We're in focus mode, and then we'll do break mode after that. 30 minutes break. All right, so I need to somehow get a reference to this top level graph node. That's the whole box up here. That's this whole box. The orange thing. I think I just have a hunch that I need that. So all of these slots are ultimately children of it. Thanks for following, Methrim. Just trying to think how I want to get it. We could have the top level, so this is that node here. We could have that top level look for slots down below, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Hey gamer, welcome. I'm going insane. My world generation is just slightly discontiguous from chunk to chunk, and it's a nightmare to debug. Oh. Like they're not like lined up next to each other? Interesting. Did you generate a grid? Wait, and did you define like a voxel size and a chunk size to make sure that you're definitely iterating through like the right numbers? That does sound frustrating in debug. Height values are like 1 off from what they should be. Oh, what if that's because of, I don't know if you're using Godot or not, but at least in Godot there's like range stuff, right? So, let me open another Godot. Okay, so in the project that I was working on, there's like, if you're using a for loop through a range, you might have to add one onto there. depending on, for the height, I specifically had to do height +1. Because, like for me, it was -16 to 16 was the world size. But when I'm iterating through, so it's going through world to half, half the world is -16, the other half is +16. It's in Godot, this is exclusive, so it's going to focus on the negative first, and then it'll stop before it gets to 16. It'll stop on 15. So adding this +1 like accounts for that, so that 16th one doesn't get cut off. If that like makes sense. So you might have to like add like a 1 in there, and then sometimes I feel like I've had to do the opposite as well. I don't know, I could be, but you saying that, it just sounds like the same thing. Because I also had that issue. I feel like I had a -1 somewhere too. Yeah, so I also have this -1 here. When I'm figuring out the height, I know this looks kind of crazy, I have a weird way of writing this. But really this is just when we're clamping this to make sure that the amplitude heights. Hey, thanks for the bits, Dark, welcome. Bits YouTube, by the way, are like kind of like super chats on Twitch. We gotta translate. Okay, but I'm just gonna do this so you can just kind of see. So a couple places. You might need to add some height if you're iterating through a range based on the height. And then in my case, when I was clamping, so this is really, if you're doing a clamp, you have your minimum and your maximum. You did it a bit different. Okay, that's not your thing. All right. Heard. So since my world was generated from the center, the positive side gives up 1 unit. So we subtracted 1, but yeah. All right, well, I thought I would at least, you said that and I was like, we should at least explore a little bit. Just in case that helps. I hope you figured that out. Let us know, I'm curious what that ends up being. Cookie says, I'm currently heading back home from San Diego, so maybe expect inverter for the secret, not so secret Monday stream. It sounds great, let's go. Can't wait to try it. You're welcome, And you know, you could always share your code with us in the Discord as well. There's a lot of different places you could try doing that too. We got people who are eager to help. Just so you know, no pressure, but just so you know. All right, let me adjust the time. That was an important, I will make time if we have to, but let me reset this. Maybe like 65, 70 or something. 70 feels a little excessive, doesn't it? Let's do 66. All right. So somehow I want to get that node container, I want to get that so I can reference it for these to try to get the actual position I think that these need to follow when we're dragging. I think that's what I need to do. But how am I going to get that reference? Well, how do these get added in? I mean, right now, they're actually just contained. But what's gonna ultimately happen is the user is gonna be able to basically instantiate them in. So it almost kind of makes sense to say that when they get instantiated in, they should go see which node am I instantiating into. That would kind of make sense. Do we track anywhere what the current selected node is? Genuinely, I don't know. I thought somewhere in here. Really did. Graph node, yeah, okay, selected. So this is, there's a base class even to this, and that's where, okay, yeah, that's where the selection stuff happens. Okay, and so when it is selected, what are we doing in that moment? We are not doing a whole lot. We're just like flagging that it's selected. That's it. Yeah. Okay. So let's store this somewhere, so we know what the active node is, and then the individual pieces that we're dragging, they can just know where to fetch that, so they can get that reference. I think that makes sense. Assuming this is even it. So, do we have like a manager that is good here? Manage session, workspace manager, manage settings, manage node text inputs, empty. Okay. I mean, that's kind of what that is. Well, why don't we transform this? Let's transform that into something more useful here in this case. I think that would be good. So I'm going to go find that. Whoa! What's up, Raiders? How you doing? Where's my face? I don't have a face. I've been raided. Welcome. Hello again, Tygon. Let me make sure we focus in. I'm in focus mode, but to you, I will gladly chat. Welcome. And whoever says hello. Thanks for the shout out. Appreciate doing that. You doing that. Whoever did that. Rosa! Did we talk about if it's Tegan? I think we talked about it's Tegan. Welcome, y'all. I'm working on a branching narrative tool. Tegan, okay. What were you getting up to? Gaming of a such? I'm doing like game dev. I'm making a tool that lets us create dialogue scenes. So the current task kind of started because if you think about a game like Mass Effect, I really want you to be able to switch between different cameras if you're over the shoulder or a close-up and things like that. And I realized that if I was going to make that work the way I truly want it to work, then I'm going to need to make like switchable, customizable nodes, because the whole tool is based on like, typing dialogue in these like nodes and then arranging them for branching dialogue purposes. And so what I'm trying to add in is drag and dropping, so you can like rearrange all of these, and if you have a camera angle in the middle of dialogue, you could have like dialogue, camera angle, dialogue, and stuff like that. But you can see the dragging is a little off-center, so I'm currently fixing that, and we still got to get him dropping where we want and good stuff like that. Hello, Noya! Welcome! Good to see you. I missed your stream yesterday. Hope it went great. And Rosa, of course. Hello. How are you doing? How's the booty art going? It was really fun. Just ended your SS Super Smash Bros. 14 stream. The game, do a private server where you mod the game and do coding on your private branch. You added zombies. Booty on break. They were powerful and they killed us all the first round. Wait, it's not Super Smash Bros. 14. Space Station. All right, Space Station 14. Yes, a creative type game. Oh, hello, cat. Welcome. How are you? How are you, sweet boy? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. He just wants to be the sweetest. He's just like, today I'm a sweet boy. Oh my gosh. It was a total mess because I wasn't there. It was my fault. I ruined it. Ay. Me too, Rosa. He's like, where'd you go? Excuse me. It's a free open source game that you've been modding your own co-op branch of. Wait, that's awesome. Whoa. So you're like kind of contributing back to it. Is that like in a certain coding language? My sweet boy. Oh, my sweet boy. laggy in San Diego. It's C#. Nice. I love that. I love when modding is also teaching us like practical skills. Like there's still a lot of practical skills, but learning like a general language at the same time is like, yeah, it's separate, right? You're not contributing back, but to the community in a sense, right? Not like to the source. Yeah. He does want more. He does. It's never enough. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's really cool, Tegan. So you're like adding like multiplayer features, I guess. Or is there already multiplayer features, but you're making it so people can play side by side. Oh, you and Rosa can play side by side. Oh my goodness. It's never enough. He's insatiable. I could never pet him as much as he needs to be pet. He needs like a team, around the clock team of people petting him. To be honest. Let me join the server. Got it. That's really cool. Well, thanks for bringing your people here. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's good to have you here again. His greed sickens you. It can be a bit much, but that's okay. We love him anyway. Okay, chat, if it seems like I'm ignoring you, know that I will be back in like an hour. We're focus moding. Rosa plays botany and grows plants for the station and food. Nice. Originally a role-playing type game and not supposed to squad up, but Tegan's branch, we can communicate with friends, work together. Love that. You have a different vision. You have a different vision for the gameplay. It needs its own thing. Oh yeah, I'm making this manager. Okay, so let's manage I'm gonna rename this file. Oh yeah, I was over here. I'm gonna rename this file to manage. I'm also gonna give back some time. I gotta give back some time. Well, the work's gotta be the work. It's like we took a little midway break, which for a raid is acceptable. Appropriate, even. We're gonna say manage graph nodes. Let's say that. Something like that. I don't know how I feel about that name, but it'll do for now. So I'm gonna make this definitely a class name script. Branchy, we start them all with branchy. Manage graph nodes, and that is going to extend ref counted. Okay, that way we don't have to worry about it being more heavy than it needs to be. So what all this is really going to do is it's going to receive whatever the currently selected node is. Which will be a branchy node. And let's make a function for setting current node, currently selected node, which will bring that in, and we'll set that to that, and then I'll also want to get the currently selected node from here. Oh, and I'll try to make these static functions as well, which will be very convenient. This will simply return a branchy node, and we return currently selected node. And hopefully we can static them all up. All right. Now I'm gonna go to back to that regular node thing. Hey, what's up, Coke Gaming? Your Minecraft world is almost complete. Just working out some kinks to the world. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I love to hear it. You made me do a squat. You made me do a sit squat. Yes. We already got at least one thing, flips progress to check out in the break. So I assume you have some progress to share. No one knew. Okay. So we're gonna go back to the base node class, and then whenever it gets selected, yes, all of that. Yeah. Well, we also want to know, yeah, if it's deselected as well. That's also going to be important. So if it is selected, then we're going to call manage graph nodes, set currently selected node. You can joke with my kinks. And that's really just itself. Otherwise, which I'll be honest is a little confusing looking, but that's okay. Well, you actually want to unset it. Right. Well, what if we do, could be like its own function. I don't know if I'll ever need to know which one got unselected. Probably not. Maybe for now, we'll just say, like clear currently selected node. Can always make it fancier if need be. And we'll just set it to nothing. Which we do have to think about in regards to making sure that that gets, like, checked. We need to make sure, hey, if it's null, don't try to see if there is one. Maybe. Okay. So we clear it if we're not selecting it. If we are, we say that we are. So that takes us all the way back to the slots that we're dragging. So this needs to be hip to it. This needs to know. Like I'm guessing, what if I put like a function in here? This needs to know what that is. That is currently the thing that is set to be the current node. So let's say get mouse pause local to node. I'm still not even sure if this is gonna be what I need, if I'm being honest. I really don't know that this is what I need. So it might just be a dead end. That's okay. Oops. It's worth it. Variable current node will be a branchy node, and that is going to be set to whatever we find from manage graph nodes. So I'm going to get the currently selected node. We'll say if there is no current node, just get out of here. Well, we have to return something. I guess well, we could, I guess better than nothing. We could just return the local mouse position. Not great. Would hate for that to be the case. Otherwise, we would return the current node. Hopefully that just won't even happen. Local position. Then for everywhere else that I had this, we're gonna change this to get mouse position local to node. Is that actually all of them? Yeah. All right, let's see what happens. I'm not convinced this is gonna fix it, but we'll see. It didn't. It didn't fix it. So it's interesting because that offset is the same. Wait. Oh, wait, it did fix it. Oh, it wasn't selected. It did fix it. Okay. So we did hit that case where it was a little off. So I need to know, what if it's when it's hovered instead of selected? So it totally did work. But see, the problem was, like this, you can tell a node is selected if it has like that like square border around it. So the first time I click on this, it's wrong. But then if I select it, now it's there. So I okay, that's couple things. We do have a bit of we do have some problems here. Which you can see, the node doesn't get selected when I click this stuff. And I don't know if hovering is gonna detect it like that. Ooh. Okay, this is a bit of a challenge, isn't it? I mean, that almost takes me back to the idea that instead of trying to detect this, the node just looks for these objects and these draggable things, and it just goes ahead and lets them each know who they belong to. We could also, you know what we could also do? I have another idea. Screw signal up, call down. I have an idea. What I'm gonna try instead, what if we just, I feel like there's even something that's like more senior than get parent. What is it? Not get owner. There's definitely something. Where is get parent at? Exactly. Is it get tree? Normally I'd say no backseating, but I actually don't mind in this case. It worked out. I was looking it up anyway. Get grandparent? No, it is kind of something like that. It really is. I don't know that it's get tree though, because get tree, maybe it is. Returns the scene tree that contains this node. But I don't think that's the same thing. It is more senior. I mean, we can see what it returns, but I don't think that's the same thing. I have a bunch of prints happening in here. I would kind of like to shut them up for a second. They're kind of doing a lot. Okay. And what I'd like to do is, why don't we just say on pressed? It'll just tell me what it thinks it's. I don't think it's get tree. I really don't. It's worth a shot. Since I don't know, it'll be interesting. Oh, whoops. Scene tree, yeah, that's not the same thing. Scene tree is not giving you a node in that sense. So it's literally just returning scene tree, which is not not it. What, I don't think it's get owner. Something else. If we do get parent, that is in editor file system directory, really? Tree item get parent. Maybe we want something in tree item? Oh yeah. Get child, get children, get description. Oh, you know what? I might have been thinking of find child and find children, which is more. It's actually a senior, a recursive child search. But I thought there was no. I feel like there's something. Right? Is this really what you want though? Is tree item is something else too. I don't think this is the right. I think this is something else. I genuinely don't know like which one I'm calling. Let's see. When we do get parent, where does that take us? Node. Okay. So let's see what other gets we have here. Child index groups, last exclusive window. Get node, node and resource path, node or null, parent path, path 2, viewport, window, tree, scene instance load. Yeah, I guess there, I could have sworn there was something else. I could have sworn. It's gonna bug me. But maybe I'm just thinking of, oh, find parent? Find parent! Maybe this is what I want. Finds the first ancestor of this node whose name matches pattern. Ooh, this could work. Some Randev, welcome. How goes the crafting? It goes good. I'm actually not gonna be working on Minecraft during this jam. I was only doing first day. And I know this is gonna be a shock. But it's because I have this bigger project that I am, I'm like passionately driven to work on. I can't not work on it. I can't. So I might do like first day, last day of jam working on it, the Minecraft but for the most part, I want to do this other thing. But obviously, if y'all are working on your Minecraft likes, you tell me about it so we can look into stuff on breaks and see what you're up to. How you doing, some Randev? What you up to these days? What you been working on? I say these days, you were here Wednesday. These days and a half. You had to make the same decision. The Minecraft theme is so hype, but you had to pass. There's so many game like jams. They're every other month. 3 months you've been nose deep. The timing, it's not always the right time. I'll be honest, like I'm excited about doing a Minecraft like. I would love to do a Minecraft like. I just, you know, I gotta work on what I'm working on. So it's a 3D one, 3D world. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I probably am, by the way, if in the next 45 minutes, that might happen. But then, it's break time. You know how it is. One day I'm gonna fully understand the lore of your fear to be in a 3D world. Seriously. Okay, I think we want find parent, because perhaps... Well, unfortunately, so find children is really nice because find children lets you actually ask for a type. I love me find children for that reason. Unfortunately, I don't seem to be afforded the same thing. It only has like a string pattern. So, you know. All right, yaha, pump the brake. Hey, with the back seating. I'm gonna excuse the first one. This is your first warning. I'm playing around, but also thank you. Thank you. I know that you come. I know that it always comes from a good place. I know. But we got rules around here, buddy. We are buddies, right? What is the first ancestor of this node whose name matches the pattern? Wait, but ancestor, is that what an ancestor is? Wait, you got other ancestor stuff? Tell me about more ancestor stuff. We got all kinds of ancestor stuff. There's 11 ancestor things in here. Boolean. If it's a direct or indirect child. Whoa. Of a specific node. Yeah, but I don't necessarily know what the node is. You know? But print verbose is cool though, also, yeah. Yeah, it is cool. Return true. Yeah, okay. What I'd love is it just tells me what the scene top level node is. That's what I want. Oh, these are owner. It's owner. I knew it. Okay, it's owner. I feel like this is it. That's what I was looking for. But I tried to search for get owner and it was like, meh. Because technically it's just owner and then the get owner is like a little extra thing that you can't search for, which I find really annoying that I can't search for these. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I know it. So if we do a print get owner, we should be good. Hey, what's up, Coffee? Welcome. How you been, friend? Even though you don't need no stinking badges. I know. There are some badges, by the way, available on Twitch if you watch for an hour. It's related to our Minecraft jam. If you wait for an hour or you gift a sub, you'll get special stuff. As well on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, you can get badges too. They're just not implemented yet. But once I get them implemented, you'll be able to assign them to your little windows up here, and they'll appear. You can learn more by going to that link in the chat, YouTube. All you gotta do is sign in and press a button, and then you'll be opted in to get the badge. Once I set all that up, you'll have your badge to go back to and do stuff with. Okay, so when I click this, that's what I wanted. Get owner. All right, so now that I know how to get that, we need to like capture it. And this should be there already, and we can just store it. We can just hang on to this all the time. So let's say variable my node, and that is going to equal a branchy node. And in ready, let's do a ready connections, which will do all of these. And then let's do a ready, yeah, I agree, I mean, you know what, I just wish they would, when I searched it, I wish that when I searched it, it would show up. That's what I wish, you know? Instead of having to search owner and then just know that get owner is like in there. But hey, it's not my engine. Ready, here's owner. Ready node, ready my node. And we can just say if, well, here, let's do this first. Variable owner. Okay, my owner. We don't want a shadow. My owner, which will be some kind of node, equals get owner. It should return a node. Yes, I presume. Yes. If my owner is a branchy node, then my node becomes, I don't know if I like that. It's kind of confusing, my node. Let's say, my graph node. My graph node is, my owner as branchy node. Okay. Then, when we do the get mouse position local to node, we can now just update this. I'm gonna get rid of all this. I haven't really needed this script. I keep almost starting this script and then just throwing it away. I have a feeling I might need this someday, so I'm gonna keep it. I will add a note, currently unused. We're premiering this moment. But I could see this being very useful at some point, so I'm not gonna get rid of it. Even though I don't like keeping things that aren't being used, I feel like I'm gonna need that. So instead of doing any of that, we don't even need to get a variable. We just need to make sure that my graph node is something. Otherwise, I mean, ideally we would never ever even need this. This is horrible. But I guess I'd rather it go somewhere than nowhere. I guess. Maybe not. Maybe I'd rather it go nowhere. Screw fallbacks. No, we'll have a fallback. I don't know, I feel complicated about it, because on one hand, I don't want things to look buggy, but I guess I'd rather it work. Alright, let's see if this is better. Also, I'm debating if I actually like the fact that it's forcing the offset. I kind of don't like the offset very much, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm not loving the offset. It made sense for my other project, the cat game. I don't know that it makes sense here though. So I'm gonna not have it have an offset for now. Okay. Bring it back. Add it. Bring a node in. And let's see what we got. Can I there we go. Nice. So I mean, it still jumps somewhere. You can see it jumps to the corner, but we're jumping. We're jumping, no problem, baby. We got dragon. Oh, we are dragging. Nice. I kind of don't like how that blends in. We don't see the bar, but that's okay. We can always fix that. So the way that I set this up, it jumps somewhere, right? It'd be nice if it was at the place that I'm clicking, right? The place that I actually put the mouse. You know what I do have? I have a helper function. I have a helper function. I want to try to use it here. I think this is not going to go well. But I'm kind of curious. Let me try something. I might not have needed any of that at all, but it was fun. Wait, check this out. I have this helper function that I made that lets me, so we go to branchy helpers dot is mouse inside. Oh, it's just a true false. It's just a true. So this will check to see if the mouse is within the control that's currently being hovered, basically. But it doesn't tell us what position that is. It just checks to see if the control rect has the local mouse position point to that control. Which, remember, when I tried earlier, it was not teleporting to the right spot. But it would be nice if where you clicked that's where it went. It's not important, so I'm just not gonna worry about it. It's super not important, so I'm just not gonna do it. But I had to honor my curiosity. All right, so forget that. It's fine. It works great. I love it. Couldn't be better. So what's next? Well, next, I want to be able to actually switch their positions, right? Like, we're moving them, but I can put them I can put them outside of the freaking node. And what happens if I do put them outside of the freaking node? You know? Well, I would like it to snap back. It kind of needs to remember where it was. It needs to be able to go back to where it was, and it needs to be able to go to new spots. So here's what I'm thinking. I don't want it to, this visual of it moving any old place, I actually would like that to not represent where it can be dropped. Rather, it's just a visual, you know, notifier to you, the user, that you're dragging that thing. You fixed it? Let's go! Nice. Oh, interesting. Oh, nice. I was using Get 2D myself. That's really cool. Imagine telling somebody by switching the text boxes of 2 or more nodes with each other and nobody knows why the dialogue is out of order. I can't process that. Yahoo! The hair is probably still there. Switching the text boxes of 2 or more nodes with each other and nobody knows why the dialogue is out of order. You mean between 2 different nodes? Okay. So how do I want to handle that? Well, I kind of need like it to know this is a valid place, this is a valid place, this is a valid place. And then if I grab it and hover over that spot, it'll be like, oh yeah, that's a place you can put it. How do we even figure that out? I don't know. I mean, right now it detects if we're hovering this orange bar. I can't click and drag below that. I have to click on that bar. So I wonder if there can't be other things that are in here. Like maybe for every like slot that's in the node, it gets surrounded with 2 possible places where you could move something. And maybe by default, there's always one thing. How does that work? I guess it's just always one thing. Maybe it starts out with one thing, so it's like this empty node. We could default it to a dialog box. But maybe you don't want dialogue, you know? Well, there will be what I do want there to be like by default, this like plus sign button. So if there's by default a plus sign button, then we can surround that with these separators. To create something new, there's no point in dragging it. But if you add a second thing, we wouldn't want double. So I guess it should always add underneath. Does that mean that I don't know. This is a little hard for my brain to think about. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna add in crap and then figure it out. Does that make sense? Let's go to the node and node 1 is node 2's text box. I don't know. Hopefully not. They'll just have to copy paste at that point. Who knows? Who knows? It could be interesting. Being able to drag between nodes. We would just have to make sure it knows what... I don't know. This feels complicated. It's tough because there's a lot of other things that have to be overhauled here, right? Because currently I think that will be possible because currently if you can add like 5 dialog boxes, then I can't bake in that there are X amount of dialog boxes. Right now it's actually baked in. That is to say, each node is like, I have a dialog box. It's this one right here. And so obviously, I won't want that because maybe you won't even have a dialog box. So ultimately, I will have to have them be modular to some extent. So I don't know. It might not actually be a bad idea to let us go between nodes. But first, I want to set up the kind of like visual functionality. Let's hide the note for now. And let's think about these slots. I mean, I kind of... Don't worry about the plus yet. Don't worry about the plus yet. Let's say every node, by default, will have... So this, if we collapse all of this, this represents like each of the sections. It's kind of like a big VBox. Can we make them separators? I feel like separator is a good, like, kind of basic thing. I do have some styles for the separators. Maybe? Possibly? Slot dragger. Yeah. But I kind of want a different one. It's more of a temporary thing. H separator. I'm going to make a new theme item. And we're going to call this slot possible. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. And then make sure to set its base type here to H separator. And then we'll give it a little design of a switch. If we come back here, we'll be able to start applying it. Do we normally do like border? Yeah. And this is just gonna be like, well, it doesn't just have to be you could use it all when you grab it. I'm stuttering like crazy. When you grab it, it could reveal these, so that way you see all the possible spots, maybe. But you'd also want to be able to know which one you're hovering over. Maybe the color changes again, but you got to think about with color that there's a value difference, so colorblind folks will be able to tell the difference. It's a lot to think about. Does content margins help here? No. No, it doesn't. So we'll need to make sure that that separator actually has a separating amount that it's doing. Does it not? Oh, theme overrides. Yeah. Okay, constant separation. Sure, how about 12? Then here, we should be able to make it 12, and it fills up that whole section. I kind of like the idea of it having corners. I don't know. Maybe that's silly. Yeah, that doesn't super work. Is it because it's a bottom? Like, what if I make this 6 and I make that 6? Nice. I don't know, I just like it. I like that it has the little, I think it's cute. It'd be kind of nice if it pinched in a little bit too, but nah, no big deal. Okay. Yeah. Color-wise, let's keep it something kind of dark for now. Mostly I'm using this as debug, but it might come in handy later as well. Now it's tough because it's gonna be different. Hey yo, what's up, TripAdvisor? It's gonna be different depending on the background. See, that just blends in with the background. What if we make a new color? I'm trying to stay consistent with my colors in this plugin, but I think this mandates a new color. I just do. Green we're using for the script nodes. I could do like a cyan. Blue is for the NPC nodes. Orange is for the player character nodes. So we already have green, orange, and blue taken. We could do yellow. Red, I don't know, red feels like not the right color. Maybe we do yellow. And then it can be like a little darker. What if it's like gray until a valid position is found? You know, I think that works for me. I'm gonna use this color. Oh, that's not very visible. Let's make it a little more visible. Cheeseburgers. Please set up your logging system and then monitor. Okay, I'll come back to that after the break. We're so close to the break. Sounds cool. That sounds cool. Yellow, I think, stands out. Could even be white, but let's make it kind of gray. Save that as a swatch, and then put the color back in and save that as a swatch. So the yellow will deal with when I'm able to hover over it, but for now, we're just gonna keep them as gray, just so I can visualize them. So they won't actually be there all the time, but I want them there all the time right now while I'm setting it up. Okay. Interesting, there's already a separator in there. I wonder why. Oh, YouTube, by the way, hyper smash that thumbs up. Hit that like button. If you're watching on YouTube, helps a lot when you like the stream. If you liked it, I'm reminding you to do that. Thank you. And if you're watching on mobile, press that hype button. Those still exist, right? They're still doing the hype buttons, right? Okay. So let's call this something. I'll want this to have like its own class. For now, we'll just say it is a slot possible H separator. There's one by default. Then when we add, I feel like I need to set up adding new things. I really do. I think that's necessary. I mean, what I fundamentally want to do is reorder things. And I kind of want to reorder, which is going to be tricky, right? Because we have to reparent it. So really what you need to do, Lise, is you need to have containers. There would need to be something that if I'm grabbing a node that it goes into. Otherwise, I can't just say, take this node and put it there. Like, I can't just do that. At least not in a way that is sane. So what I can do, though, is I could take this node and I could say, make it a child of, you know, something. And then it's now in the right order. The only thing is, will that make it appear in the right place in the graph node? Well, let's try. Make it a child right there. That was terrible. Well, it has to be a certain thing. So what if we have a control here, okay? And the slot possible is a child of the control. We have to make sure that control is behaving correctly. You can see it has now consumed my separator, which is not good. That's better. Taking up a bit much space. Why are you so weird? Why are you like this? Like, if I put this out here, it makes sense. If I put it in here, it's taking crazy pills. What are you doing? Why are you like this? Okay. Oh man, that is horrendous. Oh, maybe this needs to be adjusted, actually. Okay, that's better. This is better. And then shrink it. Okay, don't do that. It's interesting. It's taking up a lot of space. Which is not great. Why? Why take up that much space? Oh, stretch ratio. Interesting. Very interesting. Is the separation that's happening on the graph node itself contributing here? I mean, I barely even have that set, honestly. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Okay, what if I duplicate this and I move it like down here? Or let's put it... Oops. Let's put it there. It's not bad. It just has like so much space around it. And I don't want it to. So I could deal with the stretch ratio. I assume that that's because other things have stretch ratios set. I don't love stretch ratio because stretch ratio can just get... Things can get a little messy. I mean, 0 is interesting. It's too much. It's too aggressive. And what if I don't do shrink center? See, now it's collapsing it more than I want it to. It's tricky. It's a little tricky. Okay. Could make it like a little bit. I kinda hate it. I kinda hate it. 0.2 isn't bad, but like, why should I have to do that, you know? It just feels fudgy. And then, like, when we start putting in other things, I just worry that it's gonna get weird. But I'll roll with it for now, and if we need to fix it, we'll fix it. Okay, so there's one here, this gray line. That's, in theory, where slots are possible. And I'd want them to appear underneath every node that gets added. So how's it gonna know to do that? I mean, ideally it would be inside. Well, okay. Well, wouldn't you want every node that gets created to be in a slot possible? Which is starting to sound like, okay. Let me call this slot actual. For now. And what if these things, like this drop down here, what if it goes inside of the slot actual? All right. This is why we can't be messing with this fudgy stretch ratio. That's tough. It's tough. Wedging things in like this. They don't want to be reparented. Why are they so angry about being reparented? Just deal with it. All right, I'm getting a little overwhelmed right now. Let me hide all this stuff. Hide that. Just make it nothing in there. Okay? Oh, crap. So it's adding, oh, geez. So then it adds little, wire input outputs. So it's not even just like a benign, this is complicated. Oh, I need more snack mix bites. Oh my god. This is kind of stressful. It's okay. You know what? Because we don't want wires to pop out from everything. But if I'm dynamically changing what's a child of the graph node, then I can't configure it over here and say, oh, this one does have a wire in or not. So what that tells me is I need to make sure that these slot actuals are able to interface with that parent graph node to tell it what its, wire setup is supposed to be. So, I mean, engineering this modularity introduces a lot of extra baggage in terms of effort. But again, I just think the tool is going to be much better overall. Like so much better if this modularity exists. So I can't help but do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Sorry to me for having to do it again. So currently all this has are these 2 slot actuals in there. And I don't like the way it's looking. Well, you always want one at the top. Oh, that's tough. How are you even gonna do that? It's kind of hard. This is hard! Whoa! How do I do this? Wow. And then, okay, so suppose the node switched to this one. Oh, I dragged the wrong thing? Wait, what? You didn't even change position. What the hell is that about? Well, because they're not V-Box. Their position has to update. Oh, this is kind of hard. We'd have to literally tell it, you have a new position now within the context of this parent control that you're in. What if the slot is a V-Box, Lise? You don't have to make it a control. At the very least, that will help. Okay, let's at least make those V-Boxes. If nothing else. This is just it. I'm just gonna have to trial and error until it makes sense to me. That's all I can do. Things have gotten terrifying again, which is fun. I'm just kidding, I hate it. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Spider Poo? Crackers supposed to tub a bologna salad, you know? I know. Generally, Pawn, I like the UI side. I do. It's just, man. Trying to, puzzle it out. Sorry for my crunching. Trying to puzzle it out like while also wrestling with the UI system is frustrating. It is. Because I like designing the UI. I thought UI and UE was just as miserable as this, honestly. I didn't find it any nicer. In fact, I thought it was worse. Personally. But it did have some nice things. Yeah, it's the connecting that makes it hard. Yeah, true. More so than like the actual setup of the things. Well, could you not be like looking wrong? What if you could look more correct? Does that kind of make sense? I would really appreciate that. If you could just get it together. Why are you like this? It's too big! It did not like becoming a V-Box. It really didn't. That's definitely the face Godot's making at me right now. Little poop. So I don't even have... Whoa, wait. Wait. I think I just did it wrong. I think I'm just tripping right now. Okay, wait, undo. Hey, Ocean! Welcome. I think I just did it wrong. I think I just made mistakes. Okay, click on these. Change their types to V-Boxes. Rename that. Okay. Collapse that so you stop getting confused. Come to the container sizing. Don't do that stretch ratio. We do want expand. Do the same thing here. Let's get rid of the stretch ratio situation. For now. I might want it back. Maybe not though. And then this, don't stretch ratio. I mean, it's squishing it down more than I wanted, and that's because of the stretch ratio. So that's like not the end of the world. This isn't terrible, okay? I wanted it to generally sit bigger, but who cares? Honestly, I don't even care. It doesn't have to sit bigger. Well, then that makes it bigger. Okay, wait a minute. Actually, this is good. Oh, okay, we got there. Hold on a second, we got there. Now it's the size I want. Although, I still think that's actually kind of a little too big. Maybe like that. So you could give them like a little stretch ratio. Okay. This is better. Perseverance. Okay, so if I drop the dialogue in there. Oops. You gotta put it in the right spot. It looks terrible. Let's see if we can't adjust these values. You gotta make sure this is all the same. Expand. Make sure they're all the same. No, you want to expand this. There we go. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Where did this get so tall? Don't know. There we go. Okay, this is looking more reasonable now. This is looking much better. We've got a slot above this one. We got a slot above this one. There's not one below it. So you'd want to be able to have one that goes underneath as well. This one is associated with the dialogue. This one is associated with that. So I guess we'd want to have one. There either needs to be one that's always on the bottom or one that's always on the top. But what happens if you fill it in? That's the thing. Like if I drag this down here, well, there's nothing, there would be no, it would have nowhere to receive it. So I would need to have like an empty one here at all times. If I did have an empty one here, then this one would empty out, and guess what? We'd have like a leftover. So how the heck does that work? How do I make sure there's always one on the bottom? I mean, I guess being able to like empty them out is gonna be important. Now, why'd you stay that size? Why'd you go and do that? It's not because of that stretch ratio, is it? Kind of. Is it alignment? A little bit. So if it's empty, we don't want it to expand. Well, what if you shrink center? Oh man. And we need them all to be expanding, right? Oh my god. All right, I gotta start writing down these different things. This is getting complicated fast. So, slot actual empty. If the slot actual is empty, then I need it to have expand false. If another slot is next to it and empty, destroy itself. Slot actual full. Hey, Chaotic, good evening to you. Then expand becomes true. I mean, there's more, I'm sure. Wow. It'll be nice to step away from this for a second. It's complicated. But again, it's just going to be so incredibly valuable to have this system figured out. It just makes it deeply, deeply, deeply worth it. Migraine is feeling better. Oh, that's good. Man, I'm sorry it took a couple days. That sucks. Hello, Tawny! Good. I did not make Minecraft in one stream. Probably unsurprisingly, but I did get to identify where some of my where some of the things I didn't realize I didn't know were. You know, for understanding like the broad idea, I got to like zero in on some specific areas that apparently I was more confused by than I realized, because the tutorial kind of made up for it. So yeah, and then today I'm not working on that, but it went good. I learned a lot, and I'm really, really glad I did it. Docs. Okay, so this is going to be node slot notes. Okay. Alright. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh! Not that. There we go. Holy moly. Yeah, because look, like, I think with something like when you're doing like this kind of terrain generation stuff, I think it's important to do research, to use formulas, to use previously understood concepts, and not try to come up with it all in yeah, you use a tutorial. But yeah, it helps. It's good. At the same time, I think that I often allow myself to assume I understand something, and I don't give myself that opportunity to reevaluate it and say, wait a minute. Am I missing the opportunity to learn something new here? It's tough, because sometimes you just gotta get something done, you know? But I also don't want to rob myself the opportunity to learn something. You understand the cube generator? I mean, it's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Coyote wants to apologize for the other day. Oh, thank you. I know you have your reasons for why you decided the rules you do, and even though I do better understanding the logic behind decisions like that, it wasn't/isn't fair to you for me to try to push an answer, especially when you are live. That is very kind of you to say that. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. I fully forgive you. I would have forgiven you anyway. Thank you. Reinventing the wheel can be fun. Yeah, but if you're under time pressure, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So then in that situation, I at least want to take the time. Thank you for the big emote. I want to take the time to like if I have the chance to study it up a little more carefully. Okay, I don't think I missed much. Definitely a couple things, but not a lot. Oh, right, Tegan adding zombies, of course. Getting killed by zombies. Yeah. It be like that sometimes. Meant us to be immune to the virus by default, and it didn't work. It was fun. It was fun to die. Dying should be fun. Look, if you're going to die, it might as well be fun. That's my wisdom. Oh yeah, we gotta check out Flip's thingamabob. I don't know if they're still here, Flip, but we can always check it out later too. But I'll check it out now, at least. Oh, and then you probably have stuff as well, Coke. Just take notes, Tawny, it's important. It's very important stuff. I have made a cube. Nice! Wow, it's so Flip! Flip, you always make things, you don't just make things, you make them cool. With the freaking floating, rotating, you literally put it on a pedestal. And behold, it spin. And I'm assuming you got it like either a ray mesh, a surface tool, or you like constructed it bit by bit. It looks fantastic. Look at it go.
The flotation dime.
Doesn't it look so good? Flip does stuff with styles. Flip has style. For real. That gets me so excited. I want to go like collect stuff. It makes me want to get things. It's juice. You got juice already. Imagine if Minecraft with the blocks are loose, not glued together. like they could even just be stumbling all over the place. like those gymnastic pits, foam pits. I like where that's going. No one will just fall into a pile. But then like maybe you like very carefully have to like get it to like set nicely, and like that's the satisfaction. A complete mess of blocks. This is the way. This is evidently the way. Coke Gaming is getting some block stuff made. Player has collision with the world without a collider via script. Nice! I love me some non-collider collision. It makes me feel like a magician in a good way. Nice! Looking good! Custom textures. What you see is concrete for the ground for my hospital. Nice. Coke, you are cooking. Had to mess with the generation, but it works now. Nice. We generating, babe. Goodbye. Goodbye. Generating, baby. It's cool to see it like pop in like that too. Basic building blocks. I mean, this is fitting. This is very fitting. Stone block selected. We're just selecting them right now. We're only selecting. Selecting a grass block. One day we'll be able to place them. I know we will. Nice work. No clue how you're gonna do collisions. You have a vague idea for meshing. You're using Bevy. Yeah. Oh god. Dear God. I'm a big fan of AABBs, and if not like actually AABBs, like just sampling something the size of a mesh. You know, just like harvesting, like what is the width and height of the mesh, and then like basing it on that. I like AABB. It makes me feel magical. I feel like I can control the elements. Libraries for physics. Nice. Worth using. Oh, I didn't know Dark said they were working on a new 2D platformer. Nice. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Axis aligned bounding box gets used for so much. Even things that are not at all axis aligned, right? Or close to bounding boxes, right? Yeah, I guess I feel like when I say it, I just mean like, you know, use the shape of something to find out what points it has and if things are overlapping and if... I feel like I use the word AABB when I just kind of mean like find the dimensions and if those dimensions are overlapping with other dimensions. What do you think of talk breaks? Do you find it a bit refreshing after thinking about stuff so hard? Oh, I love it. It's like changed everything. Like it does a couple good things. One keeps me from overworking, right? I'm able to have shorter streams. You'll notice the Monday member streams are super long still. I still be doing, you know, 8+ hours, 10+ hours on those streams because on the Monday member streams, which are paid streams if you're on Twitch, and you have a subscription if you're on YouTube, if you're a member, or if you're a paid patron, you get access to those streams. And right now, the selling point is no focus mode. Distract me anytime. And, you know, it's cool. It's, I like it. But here, I actually check in with myself and I'm like, wait, am I really ready to go back and do another 80 minutes? I don't know. And I don't do any of that interoception at all otherwise. So that's quite nice. And then I think I like chunking up my tasks as well. instead of trying to just like continuously work, it's like I get to, it's almost like a jam a little bit where I know I only have so much time to work. And then, yeah, I think stepping away and coming back is good too, because I might look at something differently. I might say, oh, actually, wait, I don't know why I couldn't figure that out earlier because I was in the thick of it. But now that I'm out of the thick of it, oh, of course, duh. So yeah, it's been revolutionary for my whole life. Like, I should just do this forever, even if I'm streaming or not, you know? Check in with yourself before you wreck in with yourself. Hey, and Jack, welcome. Check in with yourself to reckon yourself. I love it. I love it. Fantastic. That was supposed to be a chef's kiss, but it just kind of looked like I threw my word out. The script is a child being thrown around in a foster care system. It just wants something or somebody to use it. Oh, the poor script. Imagine showing somebody, oh, we talked about this, what about this? Game Potato fixed the problem. We talked about that. Yup. TripAdvisor for their project still needs to set up a logging system for things like mood, symptoms, your sludge game. Mood, symptoms, alcohol consumption, exercise, and all that. Gonna use Obsidian, probably data view. Oh no, you mean your life. You don't mean your game. Like your life. Wait, that's cool though. Nice. Biofeedback. Just not just living without any kind of like, you know, examination of what's happening. It's good to like, it's kind of like a diary, but way better. Okay, not better, it's different. More physiologically focused, behaviorally. All I'm saying is that's cool. Don't listen to all these ramblings. You check into the doctor yourself? Oh. Cheeseburgers. Still getting voxels to work, but you're also using tutorials that Hyper shared as O moments. Nice! Oh, nice! Do you like those? I love the Maker Tech tutorials. I don't know, they're just like to the point, but also like they're not just giving you the answers, you know? She's explaining the concepts in like an accessible way, while also, you know, showing you the code. She also has, in the description, she links the GitHub projects, which is nice. Although I found them to not exactly match the video, because I think she updates it later, and it's like, okay, this is different. Eating dark chocolate with sea salt is amazing. Yes, yes it is. Put an update. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I have made a cube make cubes. Whoa. Nice! I was wondering if anyone was gonna replicate that. Like in Minecraft Classic, when you know, or probably in regular Minecraft, I don't know, I'm sorry, I don't know. I know, I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. You break something and little versions of it go flying. Wow, and you can pick them up. It's not even just like a visual, what you call it? Particle effect. It's like actually happening. That's awesome. Oh, I hear things. Oh, those are good sounds. Oh, those are good sounds. These sounds are good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Hell yeah. This guy by the name of Tantan on YouTube has some videos on implementing voxels and Bevy. Nice. That's, I mean, I don't know if anyone else is doing it in Bevy, but that's definitely a resource someone else might find useful if they are. Man, that's so good, Flip. Flip is cruising. Love that you got that. I guess you could just have like different like materials that it just switches to. Wow. And you're going beyond Minecraft Classic. You're getting in the multiple hits to break stuff. Yeah, Rust is, hey, it's a choice. It's kind of tripping me out how the background is fixed. It's crazy. I don't even know what's going on with that. Like what? It's like billboarded background. It looks wild. It's cool actually. I mean, to keep it up. Yeah. But yeah, I like the Maker Tech tutorials. I'm glad you found them helpful. Texture on the ground that is also static, which is fun. I thought so. Oh, I see! That's so weird. Yeah, but that's good learning. That's good learning. You can't thumb down on YouTube? You can't? I didn't see that. Interesting. I wonder why. Like, I can understand why they removed it visibly, although I know that was a very unpopular choice. I get why they would do that. Let me see. No, I still see it. Well, maybe it's like in testing and it's just not fully shipped yet. Because YouTube be doing that. YouTube be like having it in some places, but not all places. You know what I mean? Like some people get the feature early and some people don't have it yet. Like they're testing. So it might just be in testing. Maybe they're not going to commit to it. There was a whole new layout they were trying for a while, and it never came to fruition. It was awful for live streaming. It was really bad, because the chat would appear like way down. It was like super bad for chat. But thankfully, they didn't keep it. But why would, because what all I know about thumbs downs is they tend to impact. Hey babe, what's up, girl? How you doing? They tend to impact diva. You the diva. Like political content creators, because it's such a divisive topic. So like if you are doing politics stuff, you're probably gonna get like 50-50 like dislike ratios. Right? Because there's gonna be like half of the people who hate you and half of people who like what you're saying. And so it really negatively impacts people doing like political stuff, because you really can't win, you know, because there's always gonna be someone who disagrees. But if you're not doing something highly divisive, it can be useful to see in your analytics, like, oh, that didn't work. They did not like me doing that. Like that can be valuable. They made it mean nothing to the algorithm to stop the whole thumb down raids. Oh. Didn't know that it became meaningless to the algorithm. I thought if you were below 50% like dislike ratio, even though they hid it, it still had an algorithmic impact. But I believe that might be the case. Yeah. All right. I don't know. I'm probably going off old information anyway. Really, truly. It is engagement. That's right. Well, yes, it is engagement. Yeah. Right. And the way I understood it was that it's engagement until it's less than 50%. Then it becomes a negative factor. No, not as good as a thumbs up. Nothing's better than a comment, though. Comment is like number one. And you know, actually it's number two. You know what's number one? Watching continuously. Nothing beats. If there's a long period of time where people stay and watch, that's the best engagement you can get. When they remove the account, they also made me its engagement. How it goes to, hey David, it goes good. I'm working on my branching narrative tool today. And I'm kind of like overhauling the UI. And it's a lot. But I think it's gonna make it a whole lot better. So I'm very excited about that progress, but it's effort. It's definitely effort. Watching another video from a person right after. Oh, that would make sense too. Yeah. Sometimes they change up what is most important also. You know, like you'll see right at the end of videos, they'll say, and if you find that interesting, you might want to see this video about that, you know? I used to try that, you know, with live streams, which is obviously an entirely different universe than videos. I used to try it, and then I looked at, I did it for like 2 years, and then I looked at the stats, and it basically nobody ever clicked on any of the end cards. So I was like, all right, I'm not doing this anymore. But that's why creators do that, is to chain together you watching their videos. Only like stays. It shows you can keep someone on the platform. Yeah. To watch more ads. They love their ads. You need to generate a unique take on it that won't be out of scope. Yeah. It's tough, because like, I mean, you can make the basic block building. I think there's a lot you can do with block building. I do. But you really just have to define those rules. And it's like, are you gonna go the route where it's like a Minecraft mod, basically, or somebody's redstone setup, where it's basically just Minecraft, but there are different modifications on the gameplay that make it, you know, interesting? Or are you like fundamentally changing the way you interface with the world? I do, like creatively, I very badly want to be making a Minecraft-like. I feel like if I were gonna be doing it all month, I would be like iterating. I think I would get, as I have, the basic blocks down, and I would start thinking about, okay, what new thing added in here would I find quite fun? To be honest, what comes to mind is like exploding blocks, like blowing holes in the ground. I don't know. I feel like I would try some kind of puzzle. CGP Grey, educational YouTuber, compared end card click-through for the video YouTube predicts people will click on versus the video he selects for everyone to use, and the video he selected consistently did better than YouTube's personalized recommendation. Nice. You know, and that's of course a very specific data set, right? CGP Grey is a like massive YouTuber. Like incredibly gigantic YouTuber with somewhat specific an audience. Yeah, it's well, Beyonce. Here's the thing. With that said, that is very interesting. That is very interesting. I mean, it would depend on a lot of factors, but that is very interesting. I like when YouTubers do this, when big YouTubers do those experiments, because I don't have enough pull to do that. Yeah, don't worry, right, like don't even worry about it. Yeah. Beyonce, let me say this. And hopefully you looked at the jam page. I'm not saying you didn't, but I do try to reassure a little bit there. Don't know if that always gets read, but really, your game can feature, if you want, for example, any form of block creation and destruction. You don't even have to do all that generation stuff. Like if you made a game, it could be 2D. It could be in a voxel style, but like fundamentally different gameplay, you know? I would say like try not to feel that you need to make super performant landscape generating stuff, you know? Yeah, and that's the other thing what Pawn is saying, like, you know, it doesn't even have to be, I don't think anyone's gonna fault you if it's not exactly Minecraft Classic. If you take things from the multiplayer game. Just get a game done and submit it. Yes, that's it. This is the way. Maybe the next one will be good. Maybe this one will be good. Maybe this one will be good. But right, like don't like lose sleep over it. Yeah. I love that you're going for it, babe. Let's do this. You got this. But you know, be willing to keep it within a scope you think you can handle. Maybe it's just like you don't even build things, you just break things. I don't know. You could make set levels instead of it being randomly generated. You know? That would change it a lot. It could be like a small space and it's always the same blocks, and maybe you make 30 levels, 10 levels, 5 levels, something. And they're slightly different, and you do stuff, activities in there. You're gonna do 2D, but the challenge of 3D voxels would probably help you learn and grow a lot. Yeah. You know how LLM has smart mode and dumb mode? I think YouTube only turns on smart mode for certain channels that meet whatever criteria. Everyone else has to fend for themselves. What would YouTube smart mode versus dumb mode be? Like for what features? The like Ask AI feature or something else? Oh yeah, continued. Yeah. I set that up because I needed it. Yeah, it was just a little streamer bot magic. Relay. So it like somewhere. Oh right, it's only going one direction. Yeah, it doesn't need to be on the other platform. So it'll just check to make sure that it's not that's under a certain length, or if it's over a certain length, and if it is, it'll just get the ID of the user and then add a continued on there and put the rest of the message there at those same counts based on the character number. And then if it meets that criteria that it did that, it'll add it in here. It's a little complicated. It took me some time. And I don't really know C#, but there are a lot of guides and YouTube videos out there that people have made about how to do things in StreamerBot. There's like a lot of people who are just like really enjoy making cool things in StreamerBot, so that helped me a lot. But yeah, we got it. You're bored and weird, and no one will change that. Hell yeah. Drip is trying to research how one would go about implementing voxels in Bevy, but keep finding crates for it. If you want info on doing it from scratch, not something already implemented. Yeah. And I guess that's tough since like Rust and Bevy are so new as well. Write down what you need and finding resources just nudge you in the right direction. Right. Right, like maybe instead of just thinking like how to do voxels in Bevy, like how to do random generation, how to construct a mesh, and maybe going that route could help. You like the new way Twitch handles drops? What's the new way Twitch handles drops? I don't think I've ever gotten a Twitch drop. That's not true, but I was like, okay, don't know what I'm gonna do with that. And I have it. Hey, Zwixo. They're never dropping anything I want. So I'm just like, meh. You got the volume relatively low, and you thought, when I said ocean, I said, oh shit! But it trailed off. Ocean says, when people say that, I hear my name every time. What I kind of, it's like not even necessarily a happy sentiment. To hear your name when people are like cursing. I'm really sorry. That kind of sucks. I guess it's not always negative though. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let me know if I missed something back there. Please let me know. We're over time. You're doing massive collision shapes and you weren't a fan? Oh yeah, just like using actual collision shapes instead of like coding your own collision. Whoa, you're thinking of power washing, but it's spraying blocks and building up the world. Rosen, that sounds cool. I like that. Hi, Itia, Isha, Aisha, hi Taya. I don't know, but I know you a cutie. Welcome. How do I say your name? Yeah, for either way, the click-through rate was probably terrible. Yeah, end cards. Who wants to do that? Isha, got it. Okay, I might remember that. Isha, welcome. Bum, 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 bum. Recommending videos to the right audience, that people get the videos they want to see. Oh, like depending on your caliber of channel, they might be more likely to recommend something good versus not. It's probably true. You got destroy and build working? Did you post it? You did. Nice. Does smart just mean AI nowadays? I know, right? I mean, it probably is. They probably are using LLMs for that now. They seem to be using it for everything. You're in a dice roller in StreamerBot. See, people are making stuff in StreamerBot. But it's cool because it allows you to do so much. Or it gives you the power to do so much. Hope you're doing good, Swixo. Good to see you. Noise is generally a common and solved problem, so there's bound to be at least a purlin noise. Yeah. Something in whatever you're doing. Rust has one simply called noise. I don't know what a lin is, but I bet it's something. When you earn a drop, it hovers over chat. You click to open it. Oh, that is fun. Oh, that! You mean the badge drops. I thought you meant like drops like, I see. Oh yeah, you got the Minecraft one? By the way, YouTube, you can get those too, the badges. Although, you can't use them yet. I'm gonna set them up someday soon, hopefully, where you can actually put them on here, on screen. And there'll be like, on the website, a place where you can do that. But I have to make it, and I haven't yet. But if you want these badges, I'll show you what they're like, at least if someone has it. Okay, no one set one up yet over here. But you can see DripAdvisor has the from our Pac-Man-like jam, the cherries. And if you want to get it on YouTube, whenever I set it up someday, all you gotta do is go to this link. Oh, Pun's got your back, kind of. Let's see if I can remember this. /badge event. There we go. These are the two. Oh, I forgot to update it. Oh, crap. Sorry, YouTube. Hold on. I forgot to deploy it. Ah! Okay, I'm deploying it right now. Oh, no! I updated the page and I started the website deploy, but I forgot to press enter. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, whoops. Okay, it's deploying now. Well, in a minute. All right, we'll get to work after that deploys. Is there a Benjamin going on right now? That's what I'm saying, Nightbot. Nightbot, exactly. That's exactly the question I'm asking. But the idea is, you'll log in with Patreon here, and then you'll click a button, and then I'll have a log that you clicked it. And then when I do set it up, I'm gonna make like a web page on the site where you can see all of the badges that you've earned. And then if you pick it, this is for YouTube or Twitch, by the way. And if you pick it, it'll show up down here in the box. I want other things too, like skins and stuff. I think that would be cool. Let's build a high in your game build. Whoa, wait, oh, you posted something. We're already over time, we might as well. Check it out. Mightn't we as well? We're way over time today. What is that? Why are we doing that? Well, it's the deploy right now. Nice! Let's go! You got it, Coke! It looks like you're like painting it. Yo, this is cool! I knew you all could do it! And you know the other thing, Beyonce, there are tools out there. I don't know if you're using Godot, but there's like a voxel tools plugin. You know, these are valid ways to go about it. Like, you don't have to do it all yourself. That's an important thing to do in game dev sometimes. Know where your strengths and weaknesses are just to get the thing done. Okay, I updated it. Okay, YouTube, for real now. You can go here. I fixed it. I assume nobody tried earlier, but now, so if you go here, kind of the Patreon, all you do is you press one button, and then you'll get this badge automatically. And then if, it's a little trickier for the paid one, if you become a member while it's active, I mean, I'll take a note, but if you really want to help me out, you could actually just like send me a message on the contact form. Would be great. So it kind of sucks. I'm going to work on it, but for now, that's the best I can do. So it's something. It's something. Wait, oops, I typed that wrong. Wait, did I put the right one on YouTube? Wait, why didn't it show up? Oh, it did show up. Okay, we got it. You opted in. Yeah, get it on YouTube too. Just press the little button. I pressed the little button. Derek, you did it! You made it! Huh? You have a creative tool now. Can't use direct art assets or music assets from the game in a GLJ submission. Correct. So like your textures on your blocks should not be Minecraft textures. You should make your own textures. They should not be exactly the same pixel distribution, right? Don't put Steve in there. I don't even want the likeness of Steve in there. I should have been more careful about that in the pack jam, but it was different. It really, it's more about the exact thing. Don't use the exact assets, right? That's the main thing. For your own sake, I don't recommend doing the likeness of Steve. Hey, Usa. All right, I should get back to work. Make your own thing. Yeah, ideally, I would appreciate if you did. So I'm working on my branching narrative tool right now. I'm overhauling the UI, which is terrifying and stuff. Currently, the way that it works is there's like fixed stuff. Coke Gaming redeemed Hydrate. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Cheers. So the plugin that I'm making is supposed to be serializing any dialogue you write. So a function lost their character stove. Yeah, I'd appreciate if you didn't. I would. Especially for Minecraft. I really don't want to get in Microsoft trouble. And you should not want that either, actually. So, if I come into the data that got generated, we will see that Coke Gaming redeemed Hydrate is now a GDScript file. If I open up that GDScript file and we scroll down, it also serialized the dialogue function lost their character stove. So that's sort of a big crux of the concept. But I want to not have it as rigid as this, because right now it's just like you have this dialogue box, that's it. It's there, deal with it. This will be where you choose what character is speaking. There are some other little things in there, but they're all still fixed in the same place. I've come to realize that that's not gonna be good in the long term. So I'm trying to redesign it a little bit to be more modular. So I want, instead of dialogue always being in the same place, I want you to be able to grab it, pick it up, and drop it, and move it somewhere new. Oh, it seems that now that it's the child of something, I have to get a different parent for the reference of grabbing. You know, that makes a lot of sense. You know what? That makes sense. So I'm trying to set up a way where we can drag them, drop them, and reorder them. That's what I'm working on right now. And I think I know what I need to fix next already. I think I know what needs to happen here. They sure do. And not only that, but they got bots crawling. You know, they're paying companies to run LLM checks on images and text that matches Minecraft and then do things. So this was the first game like jam where I didn't put the name of the game in the logo, nor is the jam itself named the game. So like over here, I was like, I'll be fine. I wasn't scared. Maybe I should have been for some of these. Some of them, they don't matter, but for some of them, I probably should have been more careful even then. This might even be a new precedent, but for this one, I was like, hell no. Nope, we're gonna do something else. I'm playing it safe. Is this Minecraft? No. Is this Minecraft? No. Is this Minecraft? Yes. Burn them! No, they do. They took down someone's game that just had like voxel art. It just had voxel art, and they issued a DMCA on Steam. They're not playing. All right. I'm gonna put 80 minutes on the clock. It's lock-in time. If it seems like, oh, that's 60. If it seems like I'm ignoring chat, I probably am. But if you need to say goodbye because you're heading out, oh, I gotta type it right. There is these commands, which will alert me, get my attention. You can use them once an hour. Working on a town sim game with voxel graphics. You still have some of your texture shaders around. Nice. You might be able to use. Don't know if you caught that. All right, 80 minutes. So I do need to change the center position again, because we don't actually want it to be my graph node anymore. We now need it to do its direct parent, which sucks, but it's fine. I don't give a crap, so we'll deal with it. So I'm just gonna make this be get parent for now. We actually don't even need that. I mean, unless it doesn't have a parent. Variable parent, it has node equals get parent. If not parent, it has return this. Otherwise, return that. Okay, let's see if I at least have it going from the center now. I'm just gonna type in random characters. Click on this. Okay, so now we're actually grabbing it correctly. So then one of these like gray bars that I'm adding in, I want those to be the points that you can theoretically snap into. So if I take this, then those would be where I could hover and drop them in. That's the idea. And they're not gonna be there gray like that. It's just kind of visual, so I know sort of what, where they're supposed to be, and if they're behaving correctly. I mean, it's okay. We have one sitting at the bottom that's empty. I think, Lise, what you need to do is you need to figure out how to get them to work. And then you can figure out how they should be configured so there's always an available one and stuff. That's what I think. So the way that this is going to need to work, I'm gonna need to kind of pivot my focus a little bit here. I'm gonna need to make this node actually be truly instantiatable in terms of its content. So like right now, I'm literally baking in the dialogue text editor. It's actually just locked in. But I want you to be able to add a dialogue box if you want. Otherwise, it's not there. I do think those already have their own, yeah, they already have their own scene, I think. Oh, they have their own script, not their own scene. Okay. Branching node slot with the dragger. Interesting. Tell me more, tell me more. Node slot speaker. Node slot dialogue. Right. So really, that's where it should have all of that. This is gonna, I'm about to break some things. You okay with that? I'm okay with that. This is terrifying. All right, because everything like works, and now I'm about to make it not work. Really, really, really stressful. Let's go to the node slot, the dialogue one. Node slot dialogue control. Why is there the special input one? What does this do again? My node content type. Oh yeah, that's really important. Yeah, that's separate. Okay. And this extends branching node slot, which we've been working on. Well, for this, do we have a ready super that we need to do? Absolutely. Okay. So we don't want to override the base class super. I'm gonna add in a ready. And then we want that to be in addition to the other ready. Ready input. So this would be unique for each type. guess we'll say text input. That could mean other things too. Then we'll create our text edit dialog variable, which will be the dialog text edit type. Right, that's a type, right? Thought that was a type. I'm pretty sure that's a type, isn't it? Node text input. Excuse me. Super ready implied? Absolutely not. No, it will override it. It will crush it. It will kill it. It will slit its throat and let it bleed out in the street. Sorry. What the hell? What is wrong with me? But yeah, it will though. So it'll just, whatever is the child ready, that will overwrite the base ready. Any function at all that you run on the child that also exists on the parent, you're overriding it. And that's just in Godot in general. So you can override base classes, base functions, and methods in Godot too, on accident, potentially. I don't know, it's just like the way it works. Sometimes you want to do the overriding if you're doing setters and getters. Okay. So it's called node text input. Is there anything else that's like really important to this that we're gonna need? Wait, why are you setting the note to this? Oh, that was a typo. Wow, I didn't even know I had a typo in here all this time. Oh, it's a bedroom Europe. Whoops. Anywhere else dialogue is being used? Nope. That's everything. So I'm gonna actually remove all of that. I'm gonna ultimately remove all of it, but for now, let's just remove the specific things, and that moves into here. Active element path. Ooh, right. How did we set that up? I don't remember. So active element path is what's supposed to let us know, like what. This is the only way we can find the script that whatever gets typed into this box gets serialized to. Okay, so if you remember when we were making those conversations earlier and it was serialized into data, it's not gonna know to put that dialogue in this spot if it can't find the path to the script. So there was a certain way that was working. Here, I don't remember what that is. Set combo script path. That's built in here. But wait, how does that get... Where do we add that? I'm a little confused, if I'm being honest. Where does this get assigned? I don't know. Is it on creation? But even then, I usually wouldn't... Oh, Lise, base class. Base class, girl, base class. There we go. Enter tree. When it entered the tree, we'd ask the session workspace, what is the app? Okay, that's easy. That's easy. We can do that. No problem. Well, it probably would be a good idea to have this on a shared base class. So let's do that. We do have this branching node slot, so that will be perfect. Does this know its path? Oh, no, we don't have any of that in here yet. Okay. So whenever this enters the tree, the user creates it. We want to make sure that gets assigned. Same stuff, easy peasy. Now, when we go to the dialog node slot. That will be good. Get my number. Right, yeah, we need that too. We do. That might be tougher to get. Well, if you can find, remember, Lise, well, but that was if it's selected. No, but if you do get owner, you'll find the branch. And that actually is interesting. What if it just gets the owner? Then I don't have to even recreate that function. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, so actually, I don't want to repeat, don't repeat yourself dry. I want to stay dry, if I can, if it makes sense to. And I think it makes sense to here. Let's get rid of that, in fact. And instead, let's make a base class that just gets us the owner. Okay, so func get my owner. This will return a branchy node. If there is no graph node found, then we just return null. Otherwise, we return my graph node. And then from there, we can get all the things that we need. No problem, probably, I think. Pretty sure. So let's go back to the dialog node slot. We'll just need to do a couple things here. We'll have to say variable. Active element path, which will be a string, and that's going to equal get my owner dot how did we set that up again? I forgot. Oh, because it sets itself when it enters the tree. So then let's make a getter for it. That way we can fetch it nice and easy. Okay, we're just putting these wherever we want. Sure, why not? Normally I try to keep the public ones up high under like some of these default things. I guess we're just doing it in the old place. Get my active element path. Should return a string, and we will just return active element path. All right, get on back to this, and we'll say give me that active element path, and that's what we put into there. As for the number, this one should be very easy. My nodes number, my graph nodes number, which I believe we do as an integer, and that's going to equal get my owner dot get my number, and then we'll plug that into there. Okay, so it knows where to put the dialog. They're all gonna have their dragger clarified. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good. So there should be a lot more this should, in theory, be instantiatable. So I should be able to delete this. Well, no, but you need a scene. If you're gonna instantiate it, you have to instantiate something, of course. And do we want the slots to kind of be their own thing? Because you're calling that a node slot, and then you've got slot actual. That's getting a little unhinged. I'm just gonna say it. I think that's out of control. I think you need to get some things fixed here. I don't think that's gonna work for me. I kind of want to call this like slottable dialogue, if I'm being honest. Which I know now this is a whole refactor, but welcome to my world. Let's replace spreadsheet node slot with node slottable. Slottable. Node. Slottable node component. Slottable node component. Now let's make sure nothing is unsaved before I do that. Replace all. Things can get messy otherwise, in my experience. Okay, looks fine. Replace it. Yeah. I know. You can find it. You just have to look a little harder. You be alright. Okay. Well, I like to also keep my file names up to date as well. So I'm gonna have to change those too. So instead of node slot, this is a slottable node component. Dear God. We have a few of these. It's verbose, but, you know, just to keep things moving, I allow verboseness. Node slot control. Yeah, this is our node slottable component. Alright. Great, so that's been renamed, which is good. And then the actual node slot is going to be this parent up here. Exactly, David, exactly. And like, if I can come up with something short and snappy, I mean, I'm okay. I would like that, but I gotta keep moving, you know? I'm like a shark. I'll die if I stop. I don't think that's true about sharks. I think that's not true. Let's... Do I need to give it its own script? Eventually. But you don't right now. Well, you do, because you want to instantiate. So do you want to instantiate the slot separate? Yes. Yes. I want the slot actual to be instantiatable separate from that which we slot into it. That's what I want. So instead of slot actual, we're going to actually just call this node slot. And that can be slot possible, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to save this as a new scene. Alright. And... yeah, just put it there. Branchy node slot, which is actually a VBox. I'm not sure if I will. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. So you can technically delete this whole thing at this point. Wait, you don't have a... Wait, not yet. First, you want to save this as a scene, right here. Save this as a scene. Branchy. But we're not calling these node slots. We're calling them slottable node component. Save that. Prefix it with branchy. I'm gonna smash that all as one word. Alright. Good. Now I can delete this from the node. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing for my speaker, although for this it's a lot easier because I haven't actually coded anything here for that. So it'll be a lot simpler. I don't even need to do anything, actually. So what I will do is just rename this to slottable node component underscore speaker. Save this as a scene with my preferred naming conventions. And then we can remove it. As for the top and bottom slot actuals, it's a lot of space in between. Why so much space in between? You know I don't like that. It's just a bit much. But if I take the expand out of both of them, that does fix it. Right. Oh yeah, I remember now. My notes. If it's empty, we have to have it change itself to false. If it's full, it has to change expand to true if I want it to look correct. Okay, so we definitely need a script on there. How's it gonna know if it has anything in it? Well, it'll have something of that type in it. So I feel like we'd want a function inside of it. Okay. So let's attach a script. I'm gonna call this branching node slot vbox.gd. Yeah, that's right. Let's put it in the right folder though, which will be the ref counted node abstract. That is a node script. Do I need a class name right now? Yes, I do, because I'm going to want to call. I want to call from like when we add a new thing, like, hey, let me add a new dialog box. I would want it to ask the node slot, hey, you know those dialog boxes? Put one in you. So I'm gonna need to be able to get to it. So this will be branchy node slot. And I guess we will just store references to all of the possibilities. So let's do a variable slottable, slottable dialog scene, which will be a pack scene. Slottable, and okay, so previously I was gonna have like a special like character drop down. I don't know. I don't think I want that anymore. Like it was like, who's the speaker? Who's this? Well, no, no. If you make a dialog box, there has to be a speaker. There can't not be a speaker if you create a dialog box. So that's almost not its own slot. Well, okay. Oh, it's confusing. I mean, I think every node in the branching dialog tree should correspond to somebody. It should always correspond to a character, no matter what. You know what I mean? Each is in an engine where you can just take a variable or expression is and get everything about it while it's running. What engine? I am eating, this is dill pickle ranch snack mix. It has peanuts and dried corn pieces, it has almonds, it has cashews, it has little pretzels, it has, did I say peanuts already? Stuff like that. System messages, watch your backseating! Oh, right. So, speaker. Oh, but I see. It's not really backseating. You're just curious. Well, here's the thing. You will be able to create your own, like, top Walmart. I swear. They also have a buffalo one. They also have a ramen one. It's just Walmart brand. The ramen one is very interesting. It has like little discs of like a ramen noodle. Like, you know how like you get like dry ramen and it's got like the disc with a bunch of like mushed together noodles. It comes with little mini pieces of those that are crunchy. It's very interesting. It's just Walmart brand. But it had the most fiber out of all the snack mixes that I saw there, with the lowest fat and sugar. So I was like, let's do it. So you'll be able, it is important, Usa. So you'll be able to, David, create your own custom like list, right? So if you want to do system messages, you could just make a list that has your system messages in it. But I guess I see what you're saying, like if it's like a node, so there's another type of node called an action node, and that isn't tied to a speaker. So this is just an NPC node. So there's player character nodes, nodes that represent what the player character is saying. There's non-player character nodes, what non-player characters say, and then there's an action node. And the action node is not necessarily tied to a character. So that would be a viable place to use that. It's more of like a flexible node in that sense. So I think we should just have the speaker be there by default. I don't think it makes sense, actually, for it to be a slottable. I think it should just always be there. So I gotta back up a little bit here, which is fine. Let me put the speaker back. And here's the thing, I still need a drop down. So it's still gonna be quite useful that I made this. I just need to refactor it a little bit. So instead of being a speaker control, which looks awful there. Just terrible. Oh, because it's supposed to be a child of something. Yeah, it looks really bad there. This would just be like a generic one. So we could say slottable node component drop down. It would be the way I would just refactor that. And then this would be whatever. You don't even have to. No, I guess we do need to. Oh, but is that its own scene? Whoops. Hold on a second. No. You don't have to name that at all. Okay. So we can just genericize that, genericify that. Slottable. Oh wow, I messed up the name of this. Branchy underscore slottable node component drop down. And technically it is a control. I forgot to add that in this one as well. I'm very keen on making sure I say what node it is in the name. Just helps me identify it sooner. All right. And then the script, nothing special here at the moment. Oh, because it has its own name. Oh, but that name does matter. Okay, so we'll make this drop down. This will be interesting because this might need to be dynamically renamed. I don't know. This is gonna be, we might have to, anyway, let's not worry about that right now. Let's not worry about that. Let's just get back to what we want to do, which is make sure we have our special speaker drop down in the node itself. It's complicated. It's quite a refactor as far as they go. And this, you won't be able to slot above that. It is locked in. I think this is, well, actually, I think it would be valuable for this to be its own scene now that I think about it. This is hard. Because I actually don't know. This is an NPC. You don't need to say, or this is the player character. The player character is not a speaker. I mean, it is, but you don't have to define that. I mean, I guess unless you have like a co-op or something, but even then, I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. I don't even know what to say about that. I got you. Like that's... You're gonna have a two-player branching dialogue game where both players can separately say dialogue? That's ridiculous. But it actually sounds awesome. Are there games like that? Where like you and your friend could both make different decisions and be different characters and affect the world differently? That's nuts. Baldur's Gate 3 lets you play with another person and you both could make different decisions simultaneously in the same run? Yeah, it would be, Usa. It would be out of control. Does Baldur's Gate 3 have co-op? Knights of the Old Republic Online. Really? Phasing kind of does that? A vote on which path to take. Interesting. Wow. I mean, damn. That level of modularity is a little out of scope. I'm gonna be honest. Although, not really. Guess what? Guess what? It's not. It's not out of scope. It's in scope because that's the whole thing I'm trying to do here is you can create your own list. You can have a special like player 1 player character, player 2 player. You could have a little drop down where you choose which one you want it to be. You will define what those words are, what those labels are. You could have 10 characters, I don't care, player characters, I don't care. So actually we don't have a problem, but it's just up to you to add that in. So the speaker we don't actually care about for the player character. If you want a speaker for the player character, you create your own drop down. But for the NPC, I'm going to mandate that you have to define a speaker. Otherwise, what's the point of it being an NPC node? It's giving you some pre-configuration here. Okay, so that makes sense. So let's rename that to this. So we still have that. I'm gonna duplicate this script. We're gonna call this drop down. Then we rename this to speaker. So we still have that. Although we don't want to be dragging it though. That's not slottable. So you can actually go ahead and just delete that right there. Don't need it, don't want it. Get it out of here. Put the drop down one on there. And then the speaker scene, we'll do something quite else on that someday. Well, it's not slottable, but that's the thing. It isn't slottable. So you don't even have to keep any of that. It gets confusing. It does. To like refactor in a tightly designed unit. But that's okay. We can handle a little confusion. So this is actually going to be locked in. I'm going to make this local. So we have all the components. And we're just going to put the single... Now that's for the player. This is not the player character that we need the speaker for. You can just delete that. It's trash. Throw it away. Goodbye. It is gone. All right? See you later. We do want at least one you can add something new thing in there. There's the note node slot. I guess I gotta create that, don't I? Before I don't want to just like delete it and fully remove it without making sure I've cleaned it up. Okay, let me do this. It's a lot of kind of like rote fixes and things, isn't it? Again, just trying to get it to actually sit in the container in a way that I actually want it to. Why is there... Oh, there's an extra... Wait. Why is there a V-Box? Is this... So confusing. I'm so confused. Node slot V-Box. Very confusing to have all these together. Wait. Slottable component. Dialog TSCN. We drop that in. That goes in slot actual. Looks terrible. Looks totally awful. Why did you do that? Well, because, remember, you have to toggle expand on and off manually in the code, which is what you were trying to get to. So then it looks fine. So confusing. And then... Now note looks okay. So it's not... There was nothing... I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think it was just filling in empty space in the graph node. I think that was more or less what was happening. This is so complicated. And the reason why I'm saying it's so complicated is because, and I know I just said it, but I don't care. I just want to like say it again. It's because there's like a parallel system that I'm trying to deprecate while I'm introducing this new, and I'm trying to like switch their spots, but it's just like, it's messy. It's tricky. Okay. So I'm not going to worry about the note one too much. We're just going to... Let me see if we can get this as editable children. What's up, Nerd Mansion? Someone's got World Cup on the mind. It's not Ronaldo, I can say that much. I just want to quickly say I do not know anything about soccer/football. I just watch iShowSpeed sometimes. Welcome. So, B-Monk slot. So we need that exact same setup for the note. We want a V-Box. We want the slot dragger. Why is there enough? Because that's what note has. Why? Oh, this is a mistake. Oh, okay. This needs to actually go outside of there. That's not supposed to be in there. I don't think you want that V-box at all. I think this goes here. I think this is garbage. There, now that's filling out better. Okay. Alright. V-box, slot, dragger, note panel container. Okay. Why doesn't that have its own script? I don't know. And this is called what? This is called Branchy Dialog Node Text Input. Node Text Input. I do have a note one. It's right there. Oh. We good, internet? Internet, are we good? Sorry about that. If you're watching it after the stream on YouTube, you have no idea what I just referred to. I don't know, I had a hiccup. Don't do that. No hiccups. So do I want to save the panel container? Because here... But it's not a scene, Lise. You don't save that. You save... the slottable node component. That's what gets saved. So this becomes slottable. So confusing. Node component. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna make it happen, okay? I'm not panicking. Note. Save this as a scene. I really wish it defaulted to the list. Maybe there's some way to do it. The icons are just useless to me. I just have no interest in them. Slottable node component. Okay, great. Note. All right. Good. Great. And it's script compared to this. Yeah, we don't need the extra stuff. Okay, delete it. Get it out of there. Now it's getting pretty empty. So there were these buttons I was setting up. I don't know, so what these buttons would do is it would allow you to collapse stuff, which I think is still nice and convenient. Okay? So this is the old guard. This is the old way that the nodes are set up. So in here, I can expand these, here's the notes section, right? I can expand it by pressing that key, and that opens and closes it. If I'm letting the user add as many things on here as they want, that could get pretty big, you know? It could get really, really long. So I think it's worth offering the user the option to collapse the things that they add. So perhaps for everything that gets added, you can also collapse it. Now, I don't know if it makes sense to keep this button bar at the bottom, unfortunately for my effort. But if there's already going to be a bar, I can't, none of these work anymore. But if there's already going to be a bar on here that's for dragging, we could have a minimize button or a collapse button. And then that collapses each thing, since there's a bar anyway. That kind of makes sense. And then we can continue to use that bar to have the name of the thing in there. It's a bar for dragging, a drag bar. Very good. Very good. I think I need to make an emote of this. I feel that a lot, and I feel like I never have an emote for it. You! This app's got it all! Everyone should have been to one of those at least a few times. Welcome, Mortis. Good to see you. Mortis knows what's up. Mortis knows how to have a good time. Okay, well, this is just getting to be quite a lot. I will say, my God. So right now, I mean, it's like nothing. Jesus. So, I mean, originally it was just a separator, but now you want to make it a whole, like, toolbar, a menu bar. Oh my God. So I kind of got to redesign that. Okay. No problem. Totally fine. What happens if you probably don't want children of, it's not a container. Well, it doesn't have a script. So you can really just do whatever you want with it. So let's make a new scene. And it's going to be a control. Yeah, because you want it. I mean, kind of in each box. You want to have like a background panel container. I think panel container kind of makes the most sense here. Panel containers are OP. Alright. Panel container. Now I'm even questioning if the separator really makes any sense at this point. You know? I'm not sure it does. I really don't know now. So this would be the slot... technically it would be the slot title bar, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I even need that dragger anymore. I think it's trash. Jesus. And we want it to be like flat, which it's not here. So I guess I'll just, I mean, I kind of want it to be in the center, so I guess like that. And then we just expand it a bit. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm terrified. I'm very frightened. So I need a new theme class. Let me give it the branchy theme. This is a lot of work. Scenes. Branchy. Slot. Title bar. Panel container. Okay. Give it the theme, and we'll create a new panel container type called slot title bar. And we should be able to reuse the style box that I was using for the H separator. We're gonna make its base type be a panel container. And for its panel, let me go find the H separator slot dragger. Copy. Hopefully this will cleanly go in there. Paste it unique. And then make sure this actually has that variation set. Okay. Alright, okay. It's fine, I guess. There's more details I'm probably gonna want to add to it. Well, I think you're just using like a border at this point, which made sense for the separator. But you don't necessarily want to do that here. Oh no, it's not. Oh, okay, cool. So we can actually add a border. I've been thinking it needs a little bit of a border as well. But it should be pretty small. Truth be told. Just sometimes when I'm trying to grab it, sometimes it doesn't look right. we'll see. I don't want to get too much into the design yet when I don't actually have even close to a working example to study. So we'll just make it like that. And then inside of there, I'll want an H box with a label. So that way we can say like what it is. What it is. I want to set that font a certain way. You'll want that to adjust itself. So this is good. It's gonna take a little bit of practice to get right. Well, what if you make sure that this wraps to the text size? That would be optimal. Would love that if you could just shrink. Okay. Yeah. Well, Lisa, that's probably because you set the transform. I do want it to be wider, but I also want it to like fill out horizontally depending on what is there. Right now there is nothing there, so it is what it is. Let's add our button, which is going to serve as the collapse, right? I mean, we just use like the minimize icon. We could do an arrow that changes direction. Ugh. Now I have to do states. We'll make it a toggle. That's not too bad. So we're gonna have it be a toggle. I mean, you still have to. No, that'll be fine. You just have a different pressed icon versus not. I do recommend keeping it in the theme. I always regret not putting it in the theme. So this is gonna be button. Button slot title bar toggle or collapse expand. We'll just call it expand. And technically it would default to collapse if I'm being honest, and then we would expand again. Give it a base button type. Dang, it's already been so much time. That's okay. When it's normal, I don't know that I made. You only give me one icon? Kinda need a texture icon for that. Texture button. Change the type. Texture button's what you want. So we're gonna make this base type be texture button instead. Wherever you are, texture button. Anytime you want to exist would be great. What if I just type it in? You'll figure it out? No. Wait, where's texture button? Am I tripping? You can't theme a texture button? What about that flat icon? That flat button? Doesn't this basically have... No, it's freaking useless. Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright. So I actually can't do a theme for that one, it turns out. Apparently texture buttons aren't themable. Didn't know that. Is it just a sprite? I don't think so. It's a control node. And it has button states. So I would think it's different than a sprite. How so? So it has this normal, oh, you can't see that. It has this normal, pressed, hover, disabled, focused, all these different types of, like, states on them. And then you set a different image for those different states. Oh, and a click mask. I love that. Is that new? So in theory, for the normal, I'd want like an arrow. I do have like an arrow to the side, but I don't know if I can rotate that. Now let me find my atlas, my icon atlas. Yeah, I have these ones pointing left and right. I think you can rotate it. Actually, I don't know if I can rotate it. Oh, you could use these. Perfect. Give me those. It has some built-in button stuff. I don't know man, I'll tell you, our new internet is showing its true colors lately. I do have a backup internet if we need to switch to it, so don't you worry. So yeah, so you can use it in like UI applications, and it'll have like signals for if it's been pressed, stuff like that. Ugh! Come on! Come on! Great. So now we got a little button. I don't know that it has a toggle mode. It does! Thank goodness. Okay, pressed. We kind of want the same thing, except I just want it a little lower on the sheet. The only thing I want unique is the atlas texture, but we can keep the same reference to the atlas, I think. Probably? Yeah. Maybe. Seems like it's cutting it off on the left a little, doesn't it? Oh, it totally was. What's the size there? 27 by 28? No. You be a square. It's kind of frustrating how imprecise this can be. Okay, 28. Let me make sure I did that over here for this one too. In particular. This is a time-consuming task today. Oh, undo. It's like a lot of little things. That's all right. We persevere. So I'm gonna go for 28 by 28 again. Just so that way the icon doesn't behave weird when it switches between them. It's so weird because it like doesn't look the same. Don't worry about it. Okay. 2 icons. Kind of want it to be centered. So let's make sure it does that. Layout, container sizing, vertically shrink center. All right. Yeah, it's not really the icon that I want forever, but you know, I'll do for now. Let me put a V separator in there so it's not shoved all the way up to the edge. The label's kind of already positioned right. Probably want like a little outline on there so it stands out a bit better. So we'll give it a slight outline. It's pretty terrible to read. Hey, what's up, Lantern? Lantern. I've been Lantern. So like what I was doing yesterday was I was going over a existing terrain gen chunking, voxel creating, block building, destroying prototype that I made based on a tutorial series that I watched. And so that already existed. And then my task yesterday was to try and remake the block generation and creation from scratch. That exposed a lot of the stuff that the tutorial was carrying me on, and basically the thing that and there were a couple things that I found out that I didn't know that I learned, and that was nice, but where I found the most struggle was with the construction of the box. Yeah, it's very tutorial followed. So I tried to reconstruct the box without the tutorial, and I did eventually get there, so that was cool. So if I were to say how much of Minecraft did I make in a day, I would say I made generating a block. Building a mesh piece by piece, which was a great learning experience. But yeah, it's there. I don't know if I'm gonna do more with it. I'm focusing on a bigger project that I'm working on. I might I think on the last day of the jam though, I will come back and do a little something for it. But yeah, so yeah, it was nice to try to build the block. That I learned a lot doing that. I made a little pocket edition. You don't need colors, block types. Who cares? Blocks that fall down, don't worry about it. Grass that regrows, lame. All boring. One block to rule them all. Hey, thanks for checking in, Lantern. Appreciate you. You have a good day too. You know what? You have a good day too. Shoot. Oh, it's an H box. Yeah. If you wanted that, you would need a V box here. You're thinking of Mojang? Why would you not be thinking of Mojang? I mean, that's abundantly logical. Definitely. I think you're on the right track. Personally. Alright, so this is my little current menu bar. We'll see. It'll probably evolve and change as time goes on. Can you have my profile picture? You can't just find it. Just right click on it on a web page and do open image and new tab or something. You can do this. Thank you for the bits, Dark. I believe in you. Understandable. Alright, so now that I've made that, let's go back to the node. Really? Is it the node you want to go back to? I don't remember. Right, so each thing, I guess I would want to go to the slottable scenes. It's the dialogue, for example. Here. And instead of using this separator, it's something else. So if I could just replace it in here, that would be optimal, but I think it's gonna be harder, so don't do that. Just don't do that. Let's just not do that. Mahjong. Whoa, Minecraft Mahjong? Wait, that sounds cool. You might be cooking there. So instead of that, do we have a name for that yet? Slot title bar. Okay. Man, this is a lot of work. Title bar panel container. Drop that in there. Now, one thing is that it's going to be looking for that. That's okay. Don't worry about it. In each of these, we clarify what its dragger is. The only difference is it's not going to be an H separator anymore. That's where things done changed. So you're going to want to replace this everywhere it exists to be something else. So make sure there's not any unsaved things related to that here. And then I'm going to replace this with... I mean, we could just say control, honestly. But I think it's going to be its own type at this point. At this point, we need it to be something special. So make another script. Oh my goodness. Scripts. This is just a never ending. I mean, I like writing code is like my favorite thing to do. So it is kind of just like, and I don't mind doing UI. I think I get a little burned out doing all this file management. You know, that is not my favorite. Not my favorite. Branchy, slot title bar, panel container, correct. Do not love it. And then we'll call this class name. It doesn't really feel like I'm coding. I don't know. I'm just like naming things. Class name. It's important. It's all part of it. Branchy slot title bar. Then that's what I'm gonna replace all of these references with. My draggers are now slot title bars. Which then we have to come here and change the abstract function to which is referred. Oh, dang it. My bad. It's supposed to be branchy underscore. Oi, oi, oi. Branchy underscore slot title bar. Replace. Okay. Oh my goodness. Now that's not going to be correct for a lot of them. So we need to fix that. This one, that's slotable component, which is, oh no, yeah, that is, yeah. Which one is this? The dialogue one? Right. Oh my goodness. Dialogue. No, not that. That. Okay, we did put the title bar in there. So I'm gonna make sure it's accessible as a unique name. I don't remember why I was making them have truly unique names. Why was I doing that? I think you were doing that because they used to be in the same scene. But now they're not? Since it's modular now? So confusing. Okay, well... hopefully, it will be fine if I just call it this, and this is panel container. It's confusing. Okay. As for the others, like the drop down, you would need to change that as well. Not that I'm quite using it yet, but it would be nice. Can we change the name of this, please, to be slot title bar underscore panel containers, so I don't have to keep renaming it. Would be good. Would like that. Paste it. Okay. It's big. Might have made that text a little too big there. That's okay. So get rid of this. Make it a unique name. We might be able to, if this goes the way I want it to, I might be able to not have this need to be a unique name every time. That is to say, I might not need this abstract function at all, but we'll keep it for now. Okay, and then the note, same thing. We're putting our new menu bar in there. Or title bar, I should say. Drop it in, get rid of that, make it a unique name. Hopefully I did that with this, yes. And then reference it in here. Alright, so we get all of them. Speaker one, you can't move that around anyway. It's actually like not a slottable component. It's actually just not true. It's patently false. Speaker is a separate thing. It is a node component. But it is not a slottable node component. It's not what it is. It doesn't need a slottable dragger. None of that. It's built different. Okay, no idea where I'm at this point. Let's go back to the player character node. So we're not going to do these buttons at the bottom anymore. This is quite large. Does it have to be that size? What makes it commit to that size? Node slot. That's like an empty node slot. You don't need that because there is nothing in there right now. There's nothing in there. So it would be nice if it wrapped tightly around. I would like that personally. That would be my preference. Yeah. We have a separator. Get rid of that. Get rid of all that mess. Let's see if we can get this hugging it a little more closely. No? Okay. Why? What's making you so tall? Is it like transform? It just is that tall. Yeah. Well, it should be a little wider than that, probably. Alright. So it can be any height. Genetics. I do think it could use a separator at the top. It's looking a little snug for my taste. We just need to make sure that those separators are not included in the wire setups here. There's a draw style box. It's interesting. Oh, it's... But wait, what? I don't understand. Wait, isn't that the last one? Can we just clear some of this stuff out? These are the same, right? Can we save this as a Let's call this a branchy, creatable, empty, or slot empty. And that is a panel container. We're just gonna save that. I'm gonna get rid of this. Script panel container. Right, there's that one too. Which would now become slottable node component underscore script underscore panel container. No, I guess we're not doing the underscore on that. Yeah, dude, give me a break. VBox, and then the stuff that it needs, which it does need all of that. I never really set this one up all the way, so I'm not going to lose any sleep if I just don't do a whole bunch with it. We'll come back to that. Branchy underscore slottable node component. All right. I just want to minimize all the things that are in here. I want it to be as empty as it's going to be. This is actually our empty, or slot empty here. HBox container. What is this one? Now, what the heck is that? Oh, that's the buttons. Yeah, buttons we're getting rid of. I just want the minimal number of things. A label. Don't need that label. That separator. Don't need it. This was just more as an example, so we'll get rid of that too. All right, minimal things at last. Is a plugin like the Dialogic? It is not Huyaday. It is different. Theoretically, they're designed to achieve something similar, but they're quite different. So Dialogic has like its own way of, you know, it depends what you mean by like. If you mean is the end result branching dialogue stuff, yes, but Dialogic has its own interface, right? Which I don't really like that much. It has a given front-end dialog box, which I don't like very much. And it's not providing an API in a way that I want, if at all, which I want. So what my tool does is everything you do when you create nodes in it, when you write dialogue, when you set up camera angles, all that stuff, it is going to serialize that in GDScript, and you use an API to get the dialogue, to get the characters, to get all that information. It does not provide a front-end dialogue box. You do that on your own. The idea is that it's giving a writer a writing environment to write in. And it's going to be modular, so you can create all your own components that you need, whether it be camera angles, messages that you want to receive, and all kinds of things. It's like Fallout. Kind of. I mean, you would, in theory, be able to make stuff like that, yeah. That's what I'd want you'd be able to make, yeah. Basically. So it's completely, it's actually completely different from Dialogic. The only thing that's similar is that both plugins will say, this is a tool for branching dialogue. I mean, to me, it sounds better. To me, but I mean, everyone's gonna have different needs. So Dialogic is probably the perfect tool for some people. My hope is that this will be the perfect tool for some people as well. You know, it's just different. It's just different is the way I'm thinking about it. All right. Wow, that flew by. Oh my gosh. That was tough. It was just like, so I'm refactoring like the whole friggin' UI. and it's just, and the way that it functions, and it's just like, and I can show you like a demo if you want to just see kind of how it works so far, even though I'm in the middle of breaking it in a lot of ways. Huide thinks branchy is better. Okay, so I just created a new conversation. And so when I say that it serializes it, that just now created a file. So there you go. Huide thinks branchy is better. .gd. Branchy is the plugin name. So it generated that script right away. And it inside of that is going to have a bunch of these datas. Now, you, the user, won't interface with this at all. However, you would interface with the API. And from the API, you would ask for that conversation and get the dialogue. A Drip Advisor, welcome. Now, if I create a new node, we could say, Huide wonders if it is like Dialogic. Meanwhile, Dazo wonders if it's like Fallout. Okay, then we come back to that conversation, and we can scroll down here, and you'll see it has already serialized that dialogue. So I want everything that, basically when I'm writing my dialogue, when I'm in my writing environment, just hanging out here, not thinking about code, just getting lost in my story and creating my story. Hey, what's up, Raiders? What's up, Raiders? Welcome. I want to be able to be writing code at the same time. It's going pretty good. I was just explaining the plugin that I'm working on for Godot. What were you working on, big boy? And if you have to raid and run or something, that's okay. If you have links you want to drop, feel free. Why am I making such a good tool? So yeah, so I'm talking about how my plugin that I'm working on for branching dialogue will let you type in stuff as you're, writing your story, but then you're writing code at the same time. So Big Boy Games has a game on Steam. Let's go. If we open that file up, we will be able to find right there. Big Boy Games has a game on Steam. Let's go. So it's right there. That way I don't have to write dialogue and then write code for that dialogue. It's already in there. It's doing both at the same time, which is one of the big things for me, is just having that happen. More convenient than having infinite script. Yeah, I think so. And then there's another inspiration to something called OSI Tools, which is a proprietary. So it's funny you say Fallout, Dazo. So there's this proprietary, internally used dialogue tool. It's probably, they probably gotta call it branching dialogue. And if you're familiar with Obsidian Entertainment, who made Fallout New Vegas, it's their internal branching dialogue tool. So they use it in all their games, and this one, I think, right? Yes. And so you can't use it. We can't use it. We don't have access to it. It's not for us. They keep it under wraps. But they have videos where they talk about how it works. And I study these videos deeply. And I want to emulate exactly how it works, basically, for the most part, because I think it works brilliantly. It seems like it works brilliantly and really effectively for branching dialogue. So there's also that component where I'm taking inspiration from this for it. Okay, let's check out this game. Let's check out Big Boy's game. You're drawing a whole bunch of coral reef. Nice. Let's see if we can figure out why you might be. Ah, it's a fishing game. Oh, you got like a live broadcast on here? Wait, that's cool. Hold on, let me load this. in my naked browser. My browser that is not going to be like angry about things. Nice. It's such a cool feature. I can't wait to have a video playing at the top of my these crack me up because they're just videos, right? That's your publisher playing? They're just freaking video. Like, you can go live, but I feel like everybody just puts videos up here. Except they're videos with like a live stream personality. And chat. This is very exciting. You got your Steam page on lock. I've seen this. You've showed us this before or something, right? I'm following you. Okay, we know about this. We already know about this. So good. I remember talking about this. Y'all should go wishlist this. Like, this is an incredibly solid fishing game. Fishing games deserve to be pixel and cute. We don't all need to have the Bass Hunter Pro. Those shouldn't be our only options. We shouldn't have to play Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley to get a mid-fishing game. Mini-game. He's a gamer first, a publisher second. I mean, that's cool that you have, like, a cool publisher. Not some square trying to rip you off. It is cool, because you know what's nice is that I feel like when you set up trailers on Steam, you know, they kind of have to like have like a certain style and a certain vibe. But here it can just be like raw gameplay. You don't have to design it in a way where it's like getting all this attention. You customizing your person. I love it. I love it. I'm seeing no gender options either. You just like change your hair. Love it. The game releases in a few days. That's so hype! That's super hype. Congrats! Congrats on publisher, congrats on releasing in a few days. Charter found a new game engine recently that's focusing on helping people who have no idea how to code the tools to make story-driven games, which you're excited about. You DM me the Steam page and a dev video. Oh, okay, I'll check it out. Let's check it out. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is I think a lot of the people who want to tell stories, but also put it in a game format, aren't necessarily programmers, but don't want to have to, like, hire a programmer, you know? It's a stressful time, right, of course. I mean, I assume you're all in on you got your wish lists, you got all this kind of stuff. You've been promoting Next Fest. Wow, you've been doing it. You know, whatever happens, games, their trajectories for sales, they can always change and be different, you know? It can start slow and then all of a sudden a streamer picks it up and kablooey. I feel like you're hitting like a good niche here. Look at these great, look at that fish! I love the way they wiggle. You've got like rigs. I assume these are like rigged. It looks so good. Putting them on display. I like also that you understand what people who play fishing games want out of a fishing game. Business management. Oh yeah, running an aquarium. That's really exciting. I know I said it before, but I love those transitions. It's just polished, you know, it's super clean. I mean, this is just a great Steam page. Pixel art is beautiful. And this is beautiful pixel art too. Really, really cool. Really exciting. Wow. I gotta remember to keep some kind of eye on it. Let us know. Let us know how it goes. Unless you don't want to, I understand. Wow, this is pretty cool. Super fancy pants adventure. Wait, like the old Flash game? Whoa. Oh, you got some stuff too. This is not your first rodeo. Starground. Wow. It's cool to see. It's cool to see like what you've been up to. How you got where you are. This came out in 2024. Don't expect your first games to be hits. Although this did very well. But what I mean by that is, y'all, you gotta go around the block a few times. Wish list the games. Wish list big boy games. Those look like some satisfying swings. Yeah, online co-op and stuff too. Thanks for following, Omni. Super cool. Okay, let's see your other game. Pogo Rocket 2023. You've been doing like a game a year. Although this one took you a little extra, but probably for good reason. Free OST. Love that. Saying the same thing in your stream today. Game dev is rarely ever a one-hit wonder. Yep. Unless you're Toby. Well, yeah, if you're like the 0.0001% of of game devs. Yeah, you have to like find out what the experience of going through all this is like. Make those mistakes. Try again. Very cool. Very cool to see where you've come from. Look where you are now. And do these have publishers? Self-published. Is this your first publisher? Wow. Wait, that's super cool. Oh no, Two Left Thumbs published your last game. Wow, so you liked working with them. You found like a keeper. Really cool. Alright, Char, let me see what you got. That's super cool. Thank you so much for like just being you. Found a game engine specifically focused on making story-driven games for people who have trouble with coding, and you're looking forward to the release. Of course! Thanks for bringing your people here! PS Maker. Create 2D top-down, story-driven exploration games without writing any code. PS Maker lets you build maps, add characters, write dialogue, set up puzzles, and trigger cutscenes to tell your story. Once it's ready, share your games instantly with friends. I mean, stating the obvious here, it's giving RPG Maker, but maybe, like, improving on it a bit, and delivering it in a way that is, like, more gooder. Looking through that server, it reminds me of how much Notch made Minecraft. Wait, what server? On Hyper Game Dev, just seeing like the early days of people's projects. Totally, I see what you're saying. Oh, it's gooder. Yeah, and it's like something I've been kind of fascinated by is how many of you have like these stories of being there while Notch was making it and being in like the forums and stuff and seeing the early builds, which is just really cool. It's really cool, like that he was like this, like on our level dev. It's super weird how much he gave it up. I mean, if you were waving billions of dollars in my face, I might too. But it is weird to think like about making something like that so close to like your community, and then it's just gone. It's just out of your hands. You own nothing. So weird. This looks cool, Charm. It looks a little more comprehensible, perhaps, than RPG Maker. Yeah, yeah. I've noticed that, who your name. What are you gonna do, To me, he's giving edgelord. He's giving like edgelord who just kind of is like, oops. Sorry, I thought you guys would like that I'm an edgelord. Hey Gab, welcome. Thank you for the thumbs up. Hey y'all on YouTube, hyper smashing that thumbs up button. It helps. It means a lot to me. Thank you for doing it. Find the development of Minecraft to be charming, especially since there was rarely anything like it before. Yeah. And now it's just so deeply ubiquitous, right? Like, what a shift. What an incredible shift. Rosa says, it is much like art. An artist makes several different designs for prints, etc. And they find that a lot of designs don't get as much love as others. But it all kind of equals out. So don't stop completing things. Exactly. Right, yes. It's like that in so many creative, if not all, creative disciplines that you're trying to get people to get interested in. Is he making Minecraft too? Is he allowed to? But like, also, I thought I remember he decided, never mind. I thought he said, you know what, actually, never mind. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's the end of the road for him. I mean, what's he gonna do with that? It's gonna compete with freaking Mojang? Hey, Chime, welcome. Now, who knows? Maybe people will rally around him. Can I make sure there wasn't anything I missed too much back here? By the way, I'm on break. And then we get back to doing some dev. He's not, he'll do it again. Okay. That remains to be seen. We'll buy it off of him? Yeah, maybe. I mean, okay. I don't know, like, what could it be? Dazzle! Let's go! Thank you for becoming a member! Thank you, let's go! We got Dazzle, member on YouTube. You're gonna get access to the Monday member stream. Every Monday, I do a live stream for Twitch subs, paid patrons, and YouTube members only. So I look forward to seeing you there. It's like this, except there's no more focus mode. You can just distract me all the time. And it's nice, it's chill, it's like a little more like private. It's a good time. So I look forward to seeing you there. Also, I need to make sure you're opted in to get the badge on YouTube. I haven't set up the badge. The badges don't work yet, okay? but I wanted to at least start collecting names. So basically these will just be something you could like put on your window. So since you did this during here, how did I do Henry's? I know Henry got one. Did I type it somewhere? Oh gosh, I just don't remember. I really don't remember where I took those notes down. We're just gonna start putting in here. Veg, paid, YouTube, Dazzo 3414. Oh, I think still the for some reason the custom emotes on YouTube are not working on here. They work in the browser, but they don't work on an OBS. That's something I've been meaning to fix. So sorry that those aren't showing up right now. I'm trying to fix that. I'm trying to fix that. Oh, thank you for the bits. Hope you're enjoying my game's level editor. There's a gift in there for you. Oh, nice. I can't wait. That was during Game Like Jam 10 / event 4. Okay, I've got you down for it. Thank you for supporting. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get those emotes fixed on the screen. Working on it. I don't know what happened. It's so weird. And then the like default YouTube ones show up, like YouTube's custom ones, but not the channel custom ones. It's weird. Dun, 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 dun. Smart AI toilet paper? Huh? Smart AI toilet paper. I mean, just because all of the AI company logos look like, you know, doesn't mean they should start making AI toilet paper. What would it do? Would it like predict? It would predict how much. I don't want to talk about this anymore. This is I don't like this anymore. Yeah. Nope. Generation seems to either fit into wave function collapse, oops, or the smooth noise category. Oh, library earlier. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, did popcorn get fixed? Did popcorn get fixed? Please, everything don't be broken. Why is everything broken? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to lock in and fix all these. I'm just gonna have to lock in and fix all these. Hey, what's up, Gino? Criminy. Okay, let's make a little message. Fix YouTube on screen emoji and popcorn and others. I'll highlight this one. I coded all myself, so that might help explain why things get broken. Actually, with the popcorn, I think I didn't. I think that one is oh no, I did put it in here. Yeah, actually, I have no idea what that deal is. No, I have no idea. I wonder if it's just ignoring me putting it in there. Oh no, it popped up. It just took a long time. Oh, good. What? Thank you, Omni! Thank you! Thank you, Omni! What? Thank you for the Prime sub. Dazzo with the membership on YouTube. Omni with the Prime sub. You just followed. And now you're all in. Thank you. I'll see you on Monday in the Monday exclusive member stream just for paid patrons, Twitch subs, and YouTube members. I'm sure I'll be blendering. What? Now it's working! Why? Why did it fix? I don't understand. But yeah, it's a chill time. It's a chill time. I can't wait to see you there. I'm catching up with chat because I do like 80 minutes of work and then I do a little break. We're in the little break. Me when I have an assignment due that I forgot until the last minute. Relatable. You spelled hi. Oh, we talked about that. 4,300. Okay, Isha. In my defense, I don't care about Discord notifications. I just don't. I don't have any. I never check them. I never think about them. They mean nothing to me. I mean, as you might expect with that many. I simply don't care about them. They're nothing. They're nothing. The thing is just like over the last like 6 years, I've just joined so many Discord servers. If a streamer has a server, I freaking join it. If some product is like, if you want to support, join a server, join a server, join a server, join a server. So I join the servers, but I never leave them. Cause like, why? You know, like, I don't care. The only thing I will say about leaving servers is sometimes you get caught up in like some bot nonsense by being in a lot of servers, but other than that, I just never care to leave them. So it just builds up. Look at that one, 690. And I mute them so they don't like make noise or anything. And this is just kind of like me in my life. Like this is my emails, this is my everything. Those little badges that tell you like how many of something. I just don't look at it. You wonder how much I care about them? How much I care about them? Not much. And like if I'm like wondering, if there's like there's somebody's server that if I'm like, oh, I wonder how so and so's doing. You know, I'll go to their server and I'll look around in there, right? I don't rely on the notifications. I feel like a long time ago when they started introducing these little badges next to everything with numbers, I was just like, I will not be affected. I just felt like it was trying to manipulate me and capture my attention that it didn't deserve. So I don't even give it enough attention to clear them. I just let it be there. Yours is always turned off. You kind of hate the sound it makes. I know, it's the worst. Yeah, I mute all that. So you know, it's just like, and then if you think about it, it's number go up. Who doesn't like number go up? You are accomplished, Coke. Looks like you got something else you shared too, if you're still here. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know what Lord of the Rings Urukai are, but I bet that's hilarious. Ba 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 ba. Town sim game. Remember Simtown? I kind of was thinking that could be a game like Jam Game, but then I saw you had to like pick your gender and you only had 2, and I was like, this is dumb. Get out of my face. I have no respect for you. Plus, I don't think it's famous enough. But I think it is like kind of scope acceptable a little bit. Whoa! Oh, also, Isha, what was that engine you were talking about? I'm so curious about that. Okay, I feel like we kept up with most of this. Let me know if I did miss something. Otherwise, let's get back to work. Alright, I think we're caught up. Alright, let's get to work! So I'm trying to overhaul my UI. They're only infinite genders. I'm saying. How dare you box me in? I'm not gonna freaking put something up there on my jam page that just propagandizes people into thinking there's only 2 genders? We don't do cis normative propaganda here. Cis normativity with its gender ideology. I mean, I'm not wrong. All right, 80 minutes of lock-in. If it seems like I'm ignoring your messages, I probably am. But if you want to say goodbye, you can use any of these commands here, and it will get my attention. Sometimes I'm not as locked in and I can chat, but like I might be super locked in, and you can use that one once an hour. You're watching a different streamer and they had Twitch open. They had Twitch open and we're followed to you and we're followed to me? Dope. Dope! You said lol twice. I mean, you're just laughing a lot. That's okay. And I realized I don't even think about what LOL means anymore. Right, it means like lots of laughs. Laugh out loud? Laugh out loud. I'm just like, no, lol. Lol means lol. Genders are like the Infinity Stones. I believe that that's probably true. I'm a terrible nerd. Okay. So I'm trying to redesign this. So what I showed you earlier was kind of the old way that it works. The new way that I want it to work is I want there to be draggable things, which there aren't. So we need to make that. Yeah, I can't even demonstrate it right now, actually, because it doesn't exist. It fundamentally doesn't exist. So let's make it exist, maybe. Hopefully, I'll try my best. I need to close these. Whoa, what is this? I don't know, but it's gonna get deleted. Let me get rid of this data. We're just gonna clean house a little bit real fast. Oh! I don't know what I just did. Close that. Can we just close everything? There's just a bit much going on. Great. Close all these too, while we're at it. Can you stop? Close everything! Node slot and VBox. Okay, you can keep that up. What's this? Node slot VBox. This is a scene? Node slot VBox. I don't remember this at all. Slottable dial. Oh, I was working on this. Okay, yeah, this is kind of where I left off. Okay, you can stay open. You can stay open. But everyone else, I'm gonna need you to go. There's too much going on. Unlike my Discord notifications, I care that these are building up. Alright, this is my workspace. Very good. Now, what I want is to open the player character graph node. Whoa. What's your problem? Well, no, I got rid of it. Oh yeah, I got rid of that node. That's why you can't find it. It's gone. That's the point. Godot's like, I can't find this. Yeah, I know. I see. We probably have references to... Oh, yeah, we have references to it. Yeah, it's not happy about that. Well, let's comment all this out then. Okay. All right. Now, what I want is you can click on this and it is going to instantiate a new thing. I will say, I think it looks pretty bad right now. I think it could look a little better. Would be nice. What's with the errors? What you got for me? Node not found, note panel container. Yeah, we have a few things. Yeah, you're right. Those are all gone. This is old news. I think you can probably get rid of all of this at this point. I honestly, I don't want any of this crap. It's done for. It's all out of here. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. Can I really just put nothing in there other than just super? Is that really allowed? It's weird. Get rid of it. Script container, script button. We don't need any of that stuff. The player character node is nothing now. It is a blank canvas for us. Make sure we don't get errors. Nice. Okay. So I am a little bothered by the way this looks. It looks not right. So because I'm pedantic, I'm gonna try to fix that. The colors it's inheriting from the theme, which most of the time I do want that. I kind of don't here. I kind of think it looks stupid here. So I'm gonna try to change it. That's still all additive stuff. I actually want this to be empty slot panel container. Empty slot, or create, add to slot button. Don't know that I need a label here. I get why I had this for the previous setup. So I'll leave it in there, but I don't really need it. Now, in terms of how it looks, it doesn't have a theme item applied to it. So why does it look so bad? Why does it look so bad? Look at those little corners. It's like got this like background on it. Is that the panel container? That's gotta be the panel container. That has to be what it is. Don't do that. No type variation, make it empty. Okay, now try it. I just don't want to be working with a mess. I don't know. Okay, that's much better. Great. Still not really the button setup that I want, if I'm being honest. It's not looking great. But for now, it's fine. I can live with it. So let's make that button do something. I don't want to get sucked into aesthetics. But really, I would kind of like it to stay like default. I don't really want it to change color. Don't worry about it, Lise, move on. So with the slot, the empty slot, it needs to handle its own creation of things, right? I did start to work on the node slot, and we were calling it a V-box. Not really a V-box anymore. Wait. No, it is a V-box. No, it is a V-box. It is. No, this is... You do want that. Here, come back over to this. That's something you're missing here. Pop this in there. Put the slot empty inside of that. The only thing is we don't need like a visible dragger yet because nothing has been added. Like it could visually be there, but I mean, well, the other thing too is it's not supposed to really be visible. I just made it visible temporarily. So I really need this node slot to be smart. I needed to know what it has in it and how it's going to behave based on that. And is that what we said here? Slot actual empty. I think that's that. So how's it gonna know? Is it gonna detect what's inside of it? Because it needs to behave differently depending on what is contained inside of each slot. So for those who missed it, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set up a rearrangeable situation. So let's say you have dialogue here, you have some drop down here with like your camera angles. I want you to be able to switch them. So I could pick one up and move it to replace the, I want to be able to sort them into different ways. And to do that, I also need to be enabling the user to add their own stuff. So if you want 3 dialog boxes on one node, you can do it. You press the plus and it'll add as many as you want. And so the slot that's going to detect if you're hovering over it when you're grabbing to drag and drop, that slot kind of needs to know what its deal is. Do I have something inside of me? What do I have inside of me? Should I instantiate something in particular? It needs to have some wisdom. So that's what I want to add, is some wisdom. So how will it detect? Well, we could say if it is empty, it doesn't need to include the separator. Not necessary. So I'm gonna make this accessible as a unique name, and I'm gonna make sure every branchy node slot has a reference to its slot possible separator. And I guess if like the only thing it finds inside of itself is slot empty, you kind of want it to have slot empty by default. Let me cut that and let me put that in there. It should start with the empty slot. Because really this is just the first one. Well, how do you add new ones in there? How are you gonna do that? Didn't think about that, did I? No, I didn't. I mean, I almost wonder if it couldn't, like, appear on hover, if you hover in between things. This is complicated, it's tough. All right, don't worry about that right now. Don't worry about that right now. Just one thing at a time. I mean, I'm making like a modular, like, component system. And that always kind of breaks my brain a little. So we definitely want to know that nothing has been put in there yet. So we could just have this not be visible at the beginning. And if it has been asked to get something added into it, then it'll make that visible. Okay. So let me get these references. We're gonna say, Ready. Instantiatables. And all this is going to do is make sure that we load stuff. So let's find. Oh yeah, we could just type it. Slottable. Oh, that's not easy. Okay, that was hard to read. Slottable dialog control. I'm gonna get a UID, paste that in so it doesn't look too crazy. All right. There's others potentially. For example, the drop down. Then there's the note. There's a script one too. So let's put that in there. Just to kind of be ready. Okay, add those in. Get rid of the variable. And we don't need the packed scene either. We want them all to equal something. For the drop-down scene, I will copy its UID. I hope I copied the right thing. I could see myself copy. Can we do like TSCN just to make sure I don't accidentally copy the script? Okay, that was right. You know what? I'll be safe. I'd rather be safe. Okay. So those are all set up. Now, if we press that plus button, we need some way to pick which one. So what I imagined is it would be like a menu bar, but in Godot I find these miserable. So this is a menu bar, and when you press it, it's nice. You got the little menus, it's quite nice. But setting them up, I find to be a complete nightmare. So if I could avoid that, that would be great. What if it's a drop down? What if you just use your drop down? The item list or whatever it is. The option, whatever the heck. I hate the menus. They're just, they suck. But you want it, because what if you hover? No, you gotta suck it up, Buttercup. I'm sorry. I know it sucks. I know it sucks. Alright, so I'm not sure. So I tried my best to make it comprehensible, but I'm not sure if you can appreciate how awful this is. But to add, like, new items to, like, a menu, you have to, like, type it in with code. Not in a nice way, either. So this would normally be, like, a freaking number. They want you to type in a damn number here. So I said, no, we'll do enums. But it still sucks. You gotta do add item, put in the name, put in the number, and then you have to do a special line for setting the title, and then you have to do a special line for connecting, pressing it, and then once it's pressed, you have to get the item index using the number, if it's a checkbox, for example, and then set it to be checked. You gotta match which thing, if there's a bunch of, it's just like, it's the worst. It's just so much. Okay, I'm not gonna complain. I am a wonderfully positive person. I find a way, I make it happen, and I'm okay. All right, I'm gonna copy the script. So this would be what pops up when you press that plus. I would like this to be its own separate thing. It doesn't need to be a menu bar. How would this even work? Because it's not really a bar. I just kind of want the pop-up. What you really want is it's a pop-up menu. It's this. This is what I really want. Not the menu bar. We want the pop-up menu. Ugh. Okay, can we just get like an example of one of these? But it is nice to be able to like potentially hover and expand and do options. I think I'm going to want that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to aggregate all these things that matter. Right, and we have to clear it. Oh my god. So annoying. It's alright, we can do hard things. I believe in me. Just gotta do it. Just gotta do it. Okay, give me all this. I just wanna grab one menu, basically. And I want to just have it all here so I can copy it and paste it when it's all said and done. Wait. Oh yeah, so that goes in there. In ready menus. Then there's ready connections, menu titles. We're just harvesting. A little harvest. The enum really does help. Because otherwise it's just literally numbers and you have to like go freaking count it. It's the worst. Okay. Then connections. So I'm just gathering them all up. I'll copy this out and then I'll get rid of all these changes. It's just easier for me this way. Probably would be better if I just use VS Code and I could do like side-by-side windows, but whatever. I don't. We just need some config. On settings, item pressed. Right, we just check the match. This one looks more complicated than it is. Unless I have checkboxes, which this isn't gonna have any checkboxes. Alright, so now I'm gonna copy all of this stuff. Then I'm gonna undo the crap out of this. And figure out where I'm gonna put these things. I really don't wanna muddy up my node slot. So, I mean, it's gonna be the same menu no matter what. So we kind of don't need like different versions of it. So we'll see. You got the voxel thing working? Let's go! Hey, that's awesome, Dazo. That's big progress. Yes, I knew you could do it. Sometimes when I first like announce a theme, I'm like, oh god, I'm dooming you all to this horrible experience. But then you do it. Y'all figure it out. Thank you for telling me. Victory snack. Okay. So let's make a ref counted, like manager. Go to scripts, ref counted scripts, and I'm gonna create a new branchy manage empty slot menu. Exactly, Dazo. Okay. So I'll paste all this crap in here. It's actually going to be a ref counted. Not a node. And, oh yeah, we can't on ready. That's okay. I don't think we'll need to. I mean, I guess this could be the pop-up menu, technically. No, you'd want the pop-up menu. Well, and no, I don't think so. Class name, branchy, manage, empty slot menu, at tool. We would need to kind of tell it. I would think we would. How is this gonna work? How exactly is this gonna work, Lise? Lise, I think you're doing this wrong. I think you're making mistakes. Not terrible mistakes, just slight mistakes. I don't think you want it this way. I think you want this to be on your pop-up menu node. Pop-up menu nodes are wild. Rename. Branchy, empty slot menu, pop-up menu. So this would actually be moved into my nodes scripts. And this will extend pop-up menu. So we don't even need to on-ready that. It is what it is. So we can just say all the items that are in here. For example, dialogue. It'd be kind of nice if the enum was just like what goes into the text. That's probably, you're probably not, don't do that. I don't think you're gonna like that. Dialog box. Well, if we go to the slottables, dialog, drop down, note, and script. Dialog, drop down, note, box, and script box. I don't think you need the word box. It's a bit redundant. Okay. Dialog, drop down, note, script. We'll say slottable type. Slottables. Okay. And then we'll actually remove all of this because that just is itself now. What's it mad about ready connections for? Oh, I forgot to copy ready connections. Let's go get it. Come on back to my empty slot menu. Give it a paste. All right. So instead of settings items, these are now slottables. And we have different things in there. So we gotta fill those out. This is not gonna be a check. We're not gonna do check items. No. No check. We'll start with dialogue. You know what's wrong with this one? Set menu title not found in base self. Let's go back to the menu bar. Set menu title. Oh. That's on menu bar. Oh, that's for like the top level. Yeah, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that. That's so like where up here it says scene project debug editor, that's menu title. But we're not gonna have a menu bar. In theory, we're just gonna have a pop-up menu. I don't know if that's gonna work out for me, but we're gonna find out. So for now, we'll get rid of that. All right. Good. So now we need to add an item for all the rest of them. Drop down note script. It'd be cool if like they all explain themselves. Is there that if you hover over things? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So we can do tooltips too. Love that. And do these as well. Drop down, note, and script. Right now they will do nothing. We'll just say on slottable chosen. All right. It's making some sense. Oh, make these names good. I will type dialog box in here. Drop down menu. Note. Script box. It is a script box technically, or note box. Okay, so the pop-up menu's been configured, but can I actually get it to function the way that I'm imagining? So for pop-up menus, a modal window used to display a list of options. Useful for toolbars and context menus. The size can be limited by using Windows Max Size if the height of the list of items is larger than the maximum height. Scroll container within the pop-up will allow the user to scroll contents. If no maximum size is set, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but I don't have to make it a child of a menu bar, right? It's invisible by default. To make it visible, call one of the pop-up methods from window on the node. Such as window pop-up centered clamped. Oh, because we gotta tell it where it appears. I mean, I'd like it to appear at the mouse. That would be great. But I guess it could be, actually if it's centered, I think that'll probably be fine. Well, I don't know. Let's see what options we have. So I will want to add a pop-up menu in here. And let's attach that script we just made. Empty slot menu. So if it's pressed, so let's ready connections. So we can hook up the button being pressed. Well, wait a minute. Remember, that button is decoupled here, right? So we would have to get that from slot empty. So we do need to make a reference to that. Ready empty slot. Oh, you can on-ready this, probably. I guess I can probably just do this. We'll see. Drop that on. And from that, I would like to fetch. Well, you could do ready connections there. What if on here we make yet another script? So many scripts. My gosh. I'll just not organize it right just yet. Slot empty. Oh, sorry, we're going at slot empty, not empty slot. Excuse me. Slot empty panel container. .gd, yeah, that sounds correct. I better rename this before I get confused. I will get confused. I always get confused. Dang, it's already been almost halftime. That's wild. This is it's so time consuming. You want this to be a tool script? It doesn't need a class name. Well, actually, I think it does. Class name, branchy, slot, empty, container, slot empty, container. You better just call it that. And so in here, we'll have our add to slot button. And further down, we'll make a get add to slot button. And it's just going to return our add to slot button. That's it. That way I can connect it elsewhere. It's a little frightening. But I like a little fear. A little fear is nice. So actually I want to keep that ready connections I set up. Hey, Distron, welcome! Good morning. Ready connections. So in order to do that, I will need to say like slot empty. We need to actually type it. So it's not just a panel container, but it's really a branchy slot empty. Get add to slot button. How much longer will I go today? It's a good question. Thanks for following, Amio. So this is my third work sesh. I expect at least one more, so 40 minutes, then a 30-minute break. So that's 70 minutes. And then I'll probably do at least one more hour session after that. So probably I'll be here for another 2 hours, which is a little long today. But this task, it's hard to see the dividends without a lot of time investment, so. I would say 2 hours would be my guess. And then this button, we want to know when it's pressed. And we're going to connect that press to on add to slot pressed. It's a little weird to be doing it this way, I admit. I don't really care. I just want to get it like working so I can, because I really can't test a lot of its components until I have some of it working. So let's get it working. I did not. I mean, I already had made that's not what I'm working on today. I'm not going to be working on a Minecraft-like throughout the month this time. I'm going to be working on my larger project. But I don't know how much of what you saw yesterday, but the original project that I had, I made off stream over the course of 24 total hours over the course of like a week, spread out over the course of a week. So this I made off stream. And following a tutorial, a series of tutorials. And then what I was doing Wednesday was trying to remake the like block generation and creation portion from memory. And doing that made me realize the heavy lifting that the tutorial was doing for me. Because I understood like the broad strokes of what it was doing, because I wrote it out, I optimized it in certain places, I made it mine. And I commented everything. But there were some things it turned out I didn't actually fully understand. So what I ended up doing and succeeding at yesterday was creating a block from scratch. So I was able to actually, you know, get the points and the faces and the triangles and construct a block, which was nice. That was good. I was happy about that. do I still have it open? I think I still have it open even. And so that was my great success. Right there. Isn't it beautiful? And there were a lot of other things that I realized I didn't know much about, which was nice to discover. And then the other thing that I did was I went and I tried to get that block added in to that version that I just showed you. I tried to get it added in, and I did. So I absolutely did not get to do that. Yeah. Why recreate a block from scratch? Because it's performant. So if you try to do like CSG meshes or a mesh instance for all of these blocks, it's going to be incredibly slow and laggy and awful. But if you construct a block with the vertices and the tries and the faces manually, then it's deeply, incredibly performant and fast. And you can just look how big this is. This is bigger than the one I just showed you. It's like so big. There's so much here. I can make it bigger too. So that's why is because when you're doing this kind of voxel landscape generation, things get a lot. I'm not showing sides exactly. Yeah. Yes, precisely. So it checks for neighbors. If there is a face that would be at a place where it's trying to draw a new face, and if so, it'll skip that face. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what's happening. So it's doing a lot. If you're interested, there's a series, and I recommend one of two things. Either watch the whole series. I need to make a command for this at this point. Turn the entire world into one giant mesh. It's actually a bunch of meshes. So there's the way that it works is, and I actually put the script up on Patreon. If you are a patron, which you can join for free, by the way, you can get the entire level file. I shared that with y'all. But there's so it creates a new mesh instance for each chunk. So if you can imagine, it's like all these voxels are theoretically in a dictionary. They're all just in a dictionary waiting to be actually put in the world. And then what I do is I say, these in this area right here, make these voxels draw themselves into a mesh. And so the one mesh contains actually 512 voxels in it. It's an 8x8x8 cube, and it contains 512 smaller cubes in it. But it's not really the cubes, you're really just drawing a mesh face by face within that mesh, or drawing the surface of a mesh. And then it does that for all the rest of them. It goes and it finds all the other 8x8x8s, and those are all meshes that are chunked together, basically, is how it works. But yes, this, if you're interested in doing it the way that I did it, I'll show you the tutorial series I followed. But you really have to watch like the first, I would say the first 5 give you what you need. Really, to me, the most important ones are the first one and the 5th one. Those were the ones that helped me the absolute most. But what you have to understand is the first one is not optimal. The first one is using CSG meshes. So you're gonna find out exactly why it's important to render them, to build them from scratch. Because if you do it the way she does it here, it's gonna be super laggy. And she demonstrates as much, you know, and that's, but there's good code in there that I kept and I still use. So it's really, yeah, I mean, it depends. Like for me, I already had a first person character controller, so I didn't need it. I already knew about the profiler, so I didn't need that one. GPU instancing, I genuinely just skipped that one entirely because she doesn't even, I don't even think she keeps this. She ends up doing a totally different approach. So I skipped that one too. But number 5 and number 1 were the most useful to me. I would say if you haven't made a player character that can work with it, that might be worth looking at. But in terms of like just getting that level gen, the first one and the 5th one, none of them for me were more important than the 5th one. And then there's the chunking as well. So that's the other one. You'll want to watch the chunking one too. Really just, I mean, you watch them all. Watch them all. But if you're going to only watch like 1 or 2 because you're only human, do watch the 5th one. And then the 6th one. So anyway, that tutorial series was incredibly valuable to me. And I would not have been able to do this without it. Just passing it on, just passing it on. Looking at Minecraft stuff to remind you how much you're irked by people calling Minecraft a voxel engine. It's not. Okay. All right. I've never heard somebody say those words, but I believe you. What if you watch the diminished 5th or the augmented 5th ones? No comment. I'm not a musician. I don't know what those are. As she knows, they are musician things. All right, let me reset my time a little bit. Welcome, Distron, and thank you for asking about that, because it is stuff since I'm not participating in the jam this time around in the same way that I usually do, I do want to, like, you know, answer questions, talk about it, hear about what y'all are going through with it, too. Okay, let's bump this. How much time did we lose? I don't know. We'll just do, would 45 be too far back? I'm gonna do 43. All right. So, I should make a pause button for it. On add to slot pressed. Right. So this is supposed to open the pop-up menu, which we have to get from the window, which I guess we would get from the position of the button? I genuinely just have no idea. What are these window things? I'm a little confused, truth be told. Pop-up centered clamped. No view for it? I don't exactly understand. Base class for all windows, dialogues, and pop-ups. A node that creates a window. The window can either... So I have to make a window, is what you're saying. Is that what's being said here? Window. Do you want me to... But that's like a new thing. I'm a little confused. What if I don't do that, Godot? Like if I... Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's right there. And in terms of like styling it, does it? It does, yeah, it has a theme. Okay, good. Good. Can we make sure this has the theme? And then, yeah, you already know. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that's looking perfect. Okay, we actually don't need to do all that mess. Now, in terms of like having it pop up in the right spot, I might want to care about that. For now, I'm just not. So let's get this in here. And I'm gonna say, yeah, empty slot menu, or slot empty. Slot empty, okay, is the way we write this. Evidently. Is that what the script is called too? Empty slot. Manage? Oh, no, don't call it that. I don't know that it needs a type. I don't think it needs a class, if I'm being honest. And what's the script called? Empty slot? Don't call it that. Call it slot empty. I care about these names. Empty slot. Rename it. Because when I'm like trying to find something, I'm gonna be looking for that name. I'm gonna look here and then try to find it. Or I'm going to look here and I'm gonna try to find it. I wanna see those names be the same. Okay. So now we can say, well, not just if it's pressed, but if it's, and not just if it's toggled. We do want to toggle it, but how do we know if it's not pressed anymore? That's actually kind of tricky. Because it's like you press it, but you don't want it to be toggled. Because it's like if you click off of it, what if, like we can detect if the mouse is outside and if we've currently clicked anywhere, maybe? We need like some kind of signal for that. It's a little tricky. Because then you need to be checking like in process. Well, if you do an input, okay, here's what I think. I think we say, when you press it, did I name this wrong? I did. Could not find. Oh, yeah, don't worry about that anymore. I think we can just call this pop-up menu. Slot empty menu. Visible equals true. Because we need it to close. Right? We need to know if it's closed. Menu changed. Pop-up hide. Emitted when the pop-up is hidden. Okay. And there's the window. DPI change focus exited. Is that gonna work? I don't know if that's gonna work for this, but that would be great if it did. Oh, I would just love if that worked. Let's see. I don't have a window though, so that's like why I'm concerned. But I think it extends from window. That's a base class that it has. So I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be there. I think you're good. It wouldn't show up in that list otherwise. No, I think you're all right. Connect that to on edge slot menu. Oh, okay. No. On slot menu focus exited. It's kind of weird. Slot empty menu focus exited. Don't worry about it. I gotta get this done. It's so much. I must see a result that brings me joy. I must. I demand success. And then we'll want that to close it. Okay, let me see if that much is working. Conversation, node. No. No, that did not do anything. Do you have errors for me? No errors? Okay. Can you print something for me? So I know if it's actually functioning. Create a convo. And a node. No, so it's not even calling that. Okay, great. Alright. Why not? Can you call it, please? Would you be so kind as to call that? Is the one on the node the right thing? I don't know. Let's delete it and let's add a new one on there. Just to be absolutely sure. Okay, try it again. Clear. Nice. Okay, so we do get the print message, but no menu that I can see anyway. Like maybe it's showing up somewhere that I don't want it to. But I definitely can't see it, unfortunately. I was afraid of that. I've never used a pop-up menu out of a menu bar context, so I'm not really sure what the hell I'm doing here. Curious, what if I just make it like visible by default? Yeah, I mean, it's just, who knows where it is. Okay. Alright, okay, alright. Because it's not like a control node, right? You can tell, it doesn't even have a green icon. So it can't anchor itself somewhere. I feel like you just have to tell it where to appear. So the mouse would be a good place. Don't know how well that's gonna work out. Slot, empty menu, position. We could try get local mouse position. I feel like this is gonna be a bit of a mess, but that's okay. Oof. Nothing! Well, can you tell me where it is? I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, see if we get any info. 2:27:26. It is changing, and it looks like it's changing based on my mouse position. So it is supposedly going where my mouse is going, but I don't see it. Hey, Antoine, welcome. What's up with that? Maybe I do need to put it as a child of a window. After all. I don't know. No idea. Normally, again, I usually use this in a menu bar, which is designed specifically for this to be shown. Okay, I gotta look it up. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know! GD script, pop-up, menu, can't see. Thank you, Antoine. It's been. I'm gonna get a little snack for that. While I explain how I feel about this. It has been a little grueling because I'm like overhauling the UI. And it's just like a lot of like, I don't know, file management and refactoring things. But I'm happy with like where it's going. So in that sense, I'm having fun. But like, man, it can be a bit of a drag. That's all right. Thank you for the well wish. How make visible? Call one of the pop-up methods from window on the node. What are you talking about? What does that mean? Okay, so I have a window here. Maybe I need to go to the window. God is a woman and everything will be fine. That's true. Thank you for that perspective. I needed that perspective. Thank you. Thank you. So I think I need this slot empty menu window. Apparently. Your internet keeps dying? No, it's the worst. I will say mine's been a little spotty lately too. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. Especially when you're trying to like do things online, like that require a constant connection. Comes back, but boy is it annoying. Yeah. Yep. No! Work better! Internet is a human right! Internet is a human right! That sucks. Well, I guess we'll go to the window and we'll call one of, apparently there's pop-up centered. Okay, all right. I mean, I should have just read the instructions. Min size? I don't know. I don't know. Huh? Okay, but that's okay, but I don't want I don't want this. Does it show up in there? No. Jesus Christ. Okay. I can't. This. Okay, but. They made it that way. I'm confused. That's just what I feel. I just feel confused, is what I feel. That's just what I feel. I don't understand. I don't understand this. I don't get this. Showing and hiding pop-up menu. Why does this keep happening? Why are you not call? That's not the one I use. No, I like Cat's Arch. This is the one I use. Maybe the internet's something humans rely on. Yeah. He's visible. Oh my god. Okay, that didn't... Great. minute functional buttons. I don't know. Facebook! I don't know what's going on with Godot's pop-up menus, but I hate them. I hate them. I hate setting them up. I hate working with them. They upset me. Okay, we got a text tutorial. Love that. Okay, but how do I make it... Clicking on it, but how do I make it up here in the first place? This wasn't helpful. This wasn't helpful at all. JavaScript. You can't just make a URL? Oh, come on. Email. I get it, but no. Right, but... It's invisible. We can see it looks like you're pressing the eye icon. Yeah, but that's not what I need. I need to know. No, they said it. They do, Rosa. I happen to know a lobbyist for big telecom, and literally their whole thing is to take away people's abilities to ensure that they have their own internet without relying on big telecom. It's like her whole job. She lives in a mansion, by the way. Yes, I know the awful, horrible destructure. It is destructure. The horrible, awful structure. But how do I make the pop-up menu pop up? That's what I need to know. Does anybody know how to make a pop-up menu pop up? Without using a menu bar. No, I don't want to use a menu bar. That's the thing. And I feel like that's where I'm in danger. I feel like I have to use a menu bar. But I don't want a menu bar. I want a pop-up menu outside of the context of a menu bar. That's what I want. But apparently that's the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. I mean, technically it is actually a right-click menu. It's the same thing. Yeah, it is the same thing. Yeah. Like this is, Godot uses its own nodes, and this is a pop-up menu. Yeah. There's a pop-up panel? There is no pop-up panel. Oh, that! A pop-up with a panel background. Pop-up with a configurable panel background. Any child controls added to this node will be stretched to fit the panel size. Well, here's the thing. I don't... I don't think that is going to help, unfortunately. That's my opinion. Because there's still not a control node. It's... I don't know. I don't really understand. Okay, but what if we try it like this? Slot menus in Minos, kind of something you're doing? Yeah. If it's a pop-up menu. I only want pop-up menus, though. I don't want a different type of node. Only pop-up menus. Like if I'm gonna do a separate type of node, I'll just do it. But I would like to make the pop-up menu work. That would be my preference. Okay, let me try this. Where is it? Pop-ups the window at the center of the current screen with optionally given minimum size. If the window is embedded, it will be centered in the parent viewport instead. Calling out the default value of min size is equivalent to calling size. I wonder if I need to make an embedded window. Mode windowed, exclusive full screen. Make the menu in the editor and set it to hidden when the conditions are met. Unhide the menu. No, that's not my problem. My problem is not when... Thank you. My problem is not that. My problem is just like it's not working. But it's not that. It's not... I don't even know how to explain it, honestly, David. It's not that I don't have a trigger for it. I have the trigger. The trigger works fine, which is what you're describing. What I'm talking about is the pop-up menu node, right? Like the node in Godot, which I don't know if that's also what you mean. The node in Godot pop-up menu. I'm trying to figure out how that gets displayed at a desired location without using a menu bar. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So it's visible. I can trigger it to be visible or not visible. I just can't find it. It's not showing up where I expect it to show up, is the problem. If that makes sense. But wait, what is this embedded thing? What are you even talking about? What do you mean if a window is embedded? How you make a window embedded? What does that mean? Full screen mode is not exclusive to full screen in Windows Linux. Yeah, but this is like a separate window. I don't want a separate window. That's not what I want. Okay. I mean, maybe I just make a damn menu bar. Maybe I just make a menu bar, because that's the only way I've ever been able to get these to work. And I can't seem to find anything with the looking that I'm doing. Yeah, I actually tried that. I already did that. It doesn't work. Even though it'll print exactly the position, then I ask, hey, where's the mouse? Where is the menu? And it'll be at the mouse position. You know, I could try a different way to get the mouse. But so it'll tell me that I am indeed asking for the mouse position. See? Down there? Mouse positions. And it'll change when I move. Actually, I see it for like 2 seconds. I feel like it flashes in some random place sometimes. And then immediately vanishes. Yeah, same. Same. Maybe my focus here. So I do have this, if the focus exits, it hides it. What if I'm just hiding it immediately? You know? There is, oh, and if you're talking about the window up here, that's something different. If you're talking about that, this is something different. That's not what I want, unfortunately. That was an experiment that failed. So actually, I'm gonna let that experiment be the failure that it was. And delete it. It's very frustrating. Why it can't just function like other things, I don't know. I guess because it can be so absolute? I don't know. Where is it? So there, it flashes, I see it flash sometimes. Do you see it flash? See it? What the hell is that? What's that about? I don't know. I'm not even hiding it anymore at any point. I'm just saying visibility. Give me visibility. And it won't. So, I don't know. I think I just gotta do some weird hackery or something. Oh, it's so frustrating. But I want that. The pop-up windows are nice. Z-index issue? I don't know. I don't... See, these are weird because they're not like normal controls. But maybe. Let's see. It's a good guess. But I the thing is, visible. Okay, let's do always on top. Let's see where that gets us. It might get upset at me. There might be certain things that it's not allowed to do always on top. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Windows with the on top can't become transient, which I'm never quite sure what that means. I forget what that means. I think there's another way to get it on top. It's not like normal, it doesn't have the normal Z ordering stuff that control nodes usually have, because it's a special snowflake. In the worst way. So there is like nothing there for that. But if I get a menu bar, right? A menu bar can display it. I just don't freaking want a menu bar. I don't want a menu bar. I'm trying to avoid that. But maybe I just hack a menu bar in there and just like make it sneaky so the thing works. So see, if I have a menu bar, it opens just fine. Right? But I know there's a way to do this without a menu bar. I know there's a way. Maybe I just let it go. You know? Maybe I just find a way to make the menu bar. Maybe I just hack it into something that has this plus sign set up, you know? I think I have to. I think that's my only option. Because this plus sign, it's just text. This is text too. So maybe we just do that. Thanks for trying, y'all. Alright, so in that case, I just say forget all of this. And we set this pop-up menu title to be a plus sign. The only thing is, I don't know that I'm gonna be able to... Okay, I can actually modify the font. It is limiting. I hate the pop-up menus, but I love them because they're cool. they're nice. They're just, I find them very hard to use, but it's okay. I'm complaining. I'm being a negative Nancy, and I need to get my attitude together. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let it go, and we're gonna do our hacky workaround, and maybe it's actually probably the right way to do it. Apparently, fine. Luckily, I already have this font variation saved up here. I'll make my own plugin to make pop-ups. You never know. You really never do know. Something like that. Thanks for trying to help, Rosa and Dave. Appreciate it. All right. So on this menu, we'll add in font variation, size-wise, 35. It might end up looking quite similar, all things considered. Okay, it's different. It's definitely different. Everything inside of it got the bigness. Not exactly what I had in mind there. Okay. Oh, hello. How you doing? What's up? What's up? You want a little pet? You want some love? Oh, you're a sweet boy. Oh, you're my sweetest boy. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Not? He's a good boy. He's a good, sweet boy. Just a kitty. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. He just wants a little attention. Yes. Oh yes. Give us the purrs. Oh yes, my sweet boy. A lot of cat hair. You hot? Oh my gosh, cat hair everywhere. Holy moly. I love you, buddy. Alright, well. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get back to work. Oh, you tasting me? Somebody wants dinner! Ah. He's a hungry boy. Internet died again? Damn. That's too often. That's too many times. It's time to be like, I'm not getting the service uptime that I'm paying for. Type stuff. Oh, yeah, maybe it's the heat. Damn. That's not good. Paste this on here, make it 35. Don't keep that on there, and then let's see. It's probably not going to be the same width, but it's a big old button. It's a plus sign. We just got to get it kind of set up right. I think this is the way it's going to have to be. It's going to be fine. I'm fine with this, honestly. It's fine. It's okay. So let's get this spread out a little more. Run around the shops to pick up some stuff. If I don't see you before I get back, hope you all stay safe and have a good one. Thanks, Disron. You too. You too. Thanks for stopping in, letting us know what you're getting up to. Yes, he's moved on. When your cat was a kitten, she'd sit on your lap and clean herself. When she ran out of cat, she would lick whatever happened to be next to her chair playing at you. That's so cute. I think I just need to adjust the container sizing to no? Okay. What do you want with me? I just want to see that like background fill out all the way. Maybe this, but this isn't a... It's not a control node, so it's not going to have all those same things. I just want to see this fill the whole width. I'm not exactly sure how best to do that. You know, the button gave a lot more flexibility for that. I wonder if I like nest it. Well, I do have size. He be like borderline cuddling with Godot over there. You do. Oh, this is what you want to adjust. Sorry. Minimum size. Yeah, but it's not filling it out on the background. You know, that's what I want to see. I want to see the whole background. But it's like I made it like a little too big. And no matter how big I make that, it's not filling it out horizontally. Oi, oi, oi. Hey, what's up, Ola? Welcome back. I used to do web dev. I mean, I have a website that I get creative on, and then all the stuff on the chat on screen, that's all JavaScript and stuff. So, I mean, I dabble. I would say I just dabble. That's all. I dabble. I like JavaScript. I do. I don't know how to make this fill out. See, this is the thing. Flat? What does that mean? Won't display item decoration. Interesting. And so does that mean if I put a... No, that's not what that means. I do. I like JavaScript. I don't know why everyone doesn't like it. I think you can write really bad code with JavaScript. If you don't know what you're doing. But it's so useful Okay, so this is the hacky behavior that I'm talking about. It's so hacky. But it might just have to be good enough. Okay, let me see what that's like. But I have a feeling it's not gonna... It's not... No! Well, you just gotta do different for hovered and stuff. But you know, it's just like not dynamic. It's not actually expanding and filling up the space. It just looks terrible. Terrible. Because the menu bar was not meant to be treated this way. I mean, would it help if I put you in a control? Would you behave more gooder if I did that? Would you do reasonable things? Well, one thing that I guess I'm gonna hide is the button, because I kind of don't want that anymore. It's really just making everything worse. And then I'm gonna not use the style. See if somehow this control can help it. No. No. Nope. Still don't make no sense. Rosa! Thank you for the Prime sub! Let's go! Prime sub from Rosa! Thank you for being subbed! I appreciate you! Let's go. What is offset transform? Oh, that's that stuff. Yeah, but I don't want to do all that. It's an honor to have your support, truly. You'll be a Twitch baby? You expect uppies then? Oh yeah, uppies. I forgot about uppies. Those were good. Man, I don't know how to wield this thing. I mean, it doesn't, it's like not really designed to be moved around, you know? Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Drives me nuts. Very, very irritating. I wish I could just use the button, because I can move the button wherever I want, and then... Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. 9-month subs Twitch babies? That's what you call them? What's a... I don't understand. Man. Oh my god, I'm so mad that this didn't... It's just so frustrating because it's just like... Very, 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 very irritated right now. Pregnancy last night. Oh, right. Pregnancy. I forget about pregnancy sometimes. Ugh. I'm so irritated right now. The reason you thought pop-up panels because you read this. A pop-up panel in Godot is a built-in UI node designed to display temporary floating windows like item tooltips, settings dialogues, or pause menus. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should try it. I just don't really know how to use it. I guess it's worth a shot. Try to time your AO perfectly at the start of the break. You did! You did time it perfectly. Well played. Let me move the timer. Timer is blocking the cat. This is unacceptable! Ola said, I'm hiding it from the masses. You hate how JavaScript has no typing protection? Well, that's why I use TypeScript most of the time. Not straight JavaScript. But there's also triple equals, which is the way to go. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do that, Dave. You don't have to I don't understand, like, just because it lets you write bad code doesn't mean you have to write the code bad, you know? I feel like that's what everybody gets fixated on with JavaScript. They like went to that one website that makes fun of the things that are true in JavaScript, and then they're just like, JavaScript sucks. But it's like, yeah, if you use it that way. I mean, it's pretty old. You can't really like overhaul it because the entire internet depends on it. And so it just gets these weird, like, you know, things added in and just turns into a weird stuff. Lack of consistency. I think the context is important, right? Like the fact that it's the backbone of the entire internet, and so you can't just make it consistent, right? It's I don't know. It's like somebody having this is an awful analogy. Somebody having vitiligo or something and being like, well, your skin color isn't consistent. But there's a reason why it is that way, you know, and it's not because it chooses to be that way. You know what I mean? Still, I can, you know, I get, you know, it's just not your thing. That's fair. I was going to ask about design. What are my thoughts on neo-brutalist web design? And why did you choose to design your website in the way you have? I chose to design it in the way that I have because I thought it would be... It's the way I saw it in my head. And so I just did it that way. I imagined there being tabs that take you to different places. I don't fully know if I like it, but it is the way that it is. Yeah. I don't know, it just made sense to me. I didn't put a whole lot of thought into it. I did, but I also didn't. Like, I basically just like drew a drawing of it. Yeah. And then neo-brutalist. So brutalism with all the boxes and stuff when it comes to buildings. Neo-brutalism web design. I haven't written a single drop of code. Just researching, getting distracted for hours, and researching again. That's fair. That's a reasonable thing to do. I think that can be the right approach, for sure. This is neo-brutalism? Oh, just like the way like all websites are. basically. Minimalist card, Neo Brutalist card. New Brutalist. I don't get it. I mean, I didn't read any of these words, so. It encourages bold striking shadows instead of soft layered ones. It incorporates solid single color shadows. Black drop shadow offset by 4 pixels to add depth while maintaining the raw aesthetic. Promotes the use of bold, unpolished elements that often include quirky or slightly eccentric typefaces. Despite their expressive forms, these typeface choices are balanced by a generous use of white space, creating a visual rhythm that feels deliberate rather than overwhelming. Typography in Neo-Brutalism serves both as a functional element and a focal point of the overall design. Honestly, this kind of seems a little dated to me, almost. I kind of like it. I think it's nice. I'm just not, I'm not like researching design styles. I was just like, let's just do something. I'm just gonna do something. I'm not like a professional graphic designer or anything like that. Bold colors must meet text contrast standards. Avoid pairing vibrant hues like yellow and cyan that fail readability tests. So be readable and have shadows? Is that what I'm understanding? Have a lot of negative space? It's nice. I mean, it's very corporate, isn't it? I definitely didn't want my site to look corporate. So I'm sure there's still some like theory in there that I don't even realize I'm trying to go for. To me this looks like it looks like a site that like Facebook Meta's employees would go to like sign up for like a group class at Meta headquarters. I don't know. Like some kind of like internal front end for employees. Rebellious aesthetic can grab attention, but its success hinges on balancing boldness with usability. By grounding the style in accessibility principles and testing with users, designers can create interfaces that are both striking and functional. It's interesting. I kind of get like the sense of it a little more now. What a specific question. What are my thoughts on neo-brutalist web design? All right, I think I shared thoughts. You're still getting kicked off? Damn, come on. This isn't necessary. 5 times in a row. That's too many times. Why? All right, you said the heat, maybe. Oh, brownouts. Like it's not fully going out, it's just like flickering. Devastating. Just commit. Pick one. Are you in or are you out? I mean, this might sound crazy, but I have 2 internets now. I'm keeping them. I have 2 internets. It's kind of crazy, but it's useful. We have AT&T Air, which hooks up to cell phone towers. So it's almost like fundamentally a different kind of internet. So that way, you know, if like internet that's susceptible to like a certain type of weather event or whatever, maybe it won't be. Kind of a thing. I can't remember the last time they were both down. Your Xfinity randomly starts cutting out at night every other night. That's so specific. Is one an imperial internet and the other a metric internet? Yes. Oh, you both have Xfinity, and you're both are experiencing that. But it gets spotty at night. Drip says, our cat is so majestic. He's just vibing in a chair across from me. He sits like he's royalty, because he is. He is royalty. That's the cat's way. Well, I don't know. He's not very royal. He's kind of a big lug. Our other cat, maybe. It is kind of like a personality trait to have that like royal vibe. Be 250, 500 megas per second in the day, and then at night it'll flip on and off, like on a minute, off a minute. I mean, that sounds kind of like what Rosa's describing, actually. They should give you free internet. More free bad internet. They improve the speeds, but it's not stable, even during the day. Different problems. It's just infrastructure. That sucks. I've never had Xfinity. I've had Spectrum. I've had something else that I forgot. And I can't tell you the one I have now because it's a local one. And so that would be not good. Faster than AT&T? Yeah, AT&T is not that fast at all. AT&T kind of sucks, though. Gab has Xfinity and says it runs great! Love that. Yeah, I guess it just depends, like, where you are. Wow. How dare we besmirch the good name of Xfinity? It ends 1 block from your house? Have you tried calling them and asking them why? I don't know. At least it might give you peace of mind. But that's effort. Who wants to do that? Your cable lines are on poles. And Gab is in a big city. Oh, that could make a difference too. For sure. Yeah, I feel like the more like rural you get, the more crappy your internet gets. Oh, Rose is in a city too. AT&T was 16 megas per second down, and like, yeah, the up is terrible on AT&T. I think I mean, this is AT&T Air, so it's different, but I mean, like, maybe 6, 7, maybe like 10 up, which is, you know, it's workable. We mostly service businesses, and your area is all residential. Oh, come on. What? I'll give you money. But they're like, no. because it's not worth it to us. That sucks. Damn, come on. Why can't they just guarantee? Weren't there like government program? I feel like there's like countries where they have programs, like the government ensures that there's fiber everywhere. Start a business. Yeah, they don't want to pay to run the extra distance. That sucks. Start a fiber business? What's dark fiber? What does that mean? Like Sith Lord fiber? Friend in a rural town just got fiber. Nice. Hey Rems, I'm on break right now. I guess I'm just gonna do another hour. This has been rough. It's been rough trying to get these control nodes to behave. I guess I'll check out the panel menu. Fiber lines that have been placed but not turned on for reasons. What? What money are they waiting for? Moderately sized college town and you don't have fiber. We just got it, like in February. They just installed it. I watched them put it in the ground, which was nice. It's always some lobbyist. They're the worst. Absolute worst. You got fiber almost a year ago and you live in a really small town. It's like kind of random. It seems like. I mean, I know if you like show interest, if like an area, depending on if they serve residential or business apparently, if an area shows enough interest, you know, they'll be willing to move in and wire it up. But if they can't guarantee that enough people will sign up, then they don't bother. Dark fiber. Terrible. Just turn it on. Just do it. Now I'm kind of curious though. What countries, regions, cities guarantee everybody has fiber? What's up, Bot Ramsey? What the hell's going on, Rems? What the hell's going on? Explain. You better explain yourself. You made it in Node.js and uses AI. Ugh. All right. Wait, so you're bringing AI? Did you put a chat bot into my chat? Come on. I don't want no chat bot. Wait a minute. Do we just start putting rules? No chat. Don't be a chatbot. I don't want no chatbots in my chat. I do think it's cool that you're coding cool things. Don't get me wrong. But I didn't consent to that. You know what I mean? Switzerland, there's fiber in most cities. I didn't consent to no chat bot. Get that bot out of my face. Get out of here. Sweden, Romania, Netherlands, Japan, Latvia, Lithuania, Iceland, Estonia, Norway, Finland, France. 2015. Oh, this is from 2013. Jesus. That was a long time ago. 2013. I wasn't even, was I don't think I was born yet. It was a long time ago. I couldn't have been more than 2. At least just like make it like a program. Oh yeah, so Latvia, Lithuania, Norway, Iceland. Spain's got good coverage too. It's pretty cool. Checked your pulse ox, and for a second before it calibrated, it was like 92, and you nearly freaked out. Yeah, I've done that. I mean, I've never like needed a pulse ox. I do have asthma, so like sometimes, but I just like biofeedback. And there was a time where I was just like checking it like every day just to see. Yeah. I mean, it's funny. I mean, obviously you would probably notice too, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess that's probably when I picked one up too. That is like kind of a COVID thing. Hey, Quixote, you brought your people here. Welcome. Hello, Raiders. Starting work on your entry. You're making a Minecraft like? Wait, have you done? Wait, you haven't joined the Game Like Jam before. Wait, that's exciting. And you were doing that just now? That's what you were just doing? That's cool. Hello, Giggly Pup. Welcome. ADHD meds always jacked up my heart rate to near constant tachycardia. Yeah. I switched to methylphenidate, like Ritalin. I was using like Vyvanse and Adderall, and that was rough. That was rough. Yeah, I was tachycardic. But I found that like the methyl, yeah, Concerta, yeah, okay. So that's not even, yeah. Well, I mean, everybody's gonna react different. You're stimulant sensitive. And I guess there's always stuff like Wellbutrin. Wellbutrin can be nice because it can like help, but it's not like stimulant. But it can only go so far. Okay, wait, let me see your entry. Let me get in there. Let me weasel my way in there. Oh, Wellbutrin, nice. No, of course not. But you started it, right? Good for counteracting all the sedating meds you're on. Yeah. Nice. VOD ads. Wow. Oh, the humanity. Oh, we doing some hand-drawn planning? Fire alpaca. Yeah. I don't know what I thought that said. I'm so excited that you're getting in on this. Raiders, I'm doing game dev, but I'm on a break right now. What you got, Derek? Alright, let me see what Quixote got up to. I'm kind of obsessed with the fact that you rotated this. What is that? Are you like, It's like so cool. It's like a real piece of paper. Towards the end of the VOD, you can see it more filled out. Because when you write, you slant upwards. I see. I actually see that. That's bad words. Why are you writing bad words? Why are you doing that? Potty mouth. Why can't it correspond to what I'm actually looking at? I want to see the whole thing. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Twitch fonts are so weird. Like when I try to click on like the preview, it's like not what it says it is. Oh. Huh. Look at all those notes. Okay, Hote's a she. But also, yes. I assume so. I don't even think it was abbreviation. It's just literally. It's just that word. Oh, you working with a team. Multiplayer, leaning towards no. Voxel World versus Mesh World with Minecraft-like building. No sloped voxels. Reasonable. No automation. Too complex with other features. Crafting. Grid crafting. List crafting. Environment fog. Slay? Slay? Day-night shader support. So it's just kind of like, it's like coming up with like, it's like the very beginnings of like ideas and stuff. I love that you streamed this part of the process. Well, thanks for the raid too. Appreciate it. I'm working on a plugin, a branching narrative tool. Sky. Oh, Sky, thank you. I was like, okay, environment slay. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense, Dave. Okay, let's see what you got. What you got? Oh, we're already open to it. Short dev test. Oh, and you opened it too. Oh my god, what's the sound? Stop, stop, stop. It might be safe, but I don't know. I don't know that. I didn't see it. I mean, I didn't watch the video. I actually was waiting. I asked if you were here when I noticed it, and I was like, okay, I'll wait till Derek's here to check it out. So actually, I didn't quite see it. In fact, I love this. I love this like pink box. I'm sure it's just like a programmer art thing. I like it though. Ice cream block is what it says at the bottom. Yo, you're putting down different blocks. Yes, nice work. Excellent work, Coke. Hell yes. Well, I'm gonna subscribe. Ring that bell. Hey, Insane, what's up? Yearn for the mines, you must. What is that, Dark Souls? Thank you again for the raid, Quixote. I'm sure y'all know because you were just literally in that stream, but I will just say, Game Like Jam is a game jam that I host every other month. We make games like other games. We're making games like Minecraft Classic this time around. And there are prizes. There are even freebies that you can get. You don't have to make it super 3D Minecraftian. You can get a little creative. I really do think, looking back at past Game Like Jam entries and winning entries can be very inspiring to see how far off from the theme you really can go. You got 28 days left, but yeah, but like you have so much though. Like you have like the basics, you know. And I think what's gonna be interesting is to see the like twists that people put on it. I'm really excited to see. I'm excited to see that people are learning the like fundamental block voxel building stuff, and then I'm curious to find out where that's going to go. Like, I don't know. It's maybe we'll see some new genres getting created here. Wouldn't be the first time. All right, so this is gonna be the last work cycle. Now, normally I make this an hour, but I'm gonna make it 80 minutes again because I tend to regret making my last cycle an hour. I'm always like, no, I want that 20 minutes. So we're gonna do another final 80 minutes. It's from Minecraft. I played Minecraft in 2013, I think was the last time I played it. I don't know if that was in Minecraft in 2013, and even if it was, I just like joined a server and built stuff. I did play like a knockoff Minecraft game that I liked a lot. So I'm not hip to it. Oh, you were doing like stuff. Oh, I see. Oh, you must. Like Yoda, Yearn for the Mines is from the movie. Did not see the movie. Should I see the movie? Is it a good movie? I hate movies. I love TV though. Oh, see you later, Dave. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks for trying to help when I needed help and all that good stuff. Hope you get some sleep and work goes the best I can. Night, Dave. $80 minutes. And then we stop. It was alright. But as a child, I yearned for the mines. Oh, I remember that from the trailer now. As a child, I yearned for the mines. Jack Black is amazing. Huge fan of Supernatural and Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. Not huge in movies. I love TV shows. Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, great. I love Better Call Saul. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, so good. What a fun show. I think about Slip and Jimmy all the time. I'll just be out in public, just like pretending I'm like I'm like looking. I'm just like, see that guy's watch. Look at the threads on his clothes. You can tell he's got a lot of money. New Blade Runner. Had a very similar game idea to the theme before the jam. How many elements can you add? How many elements can you add? You can do whatever you want. If you can, I mean, as much as you want. It's your game. Still haven't watched Supernatural, but several of you have mentioned it before. Alright, so I'll try this pop-up panel. I'm trying to... Oh, man. Alright. I don't know. I don't feel a lot of confidence that it's gonna do me any good, but I'm here for it. I'm here to try it. And then I'm gonna take it out of the menu bar. I feel like it's just gonna be another nothing, and I'm not gonna know how to make it exist. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to make it exist. I don't know. I just don't know. Unfortunately. It's... Oh. Jeez. Computer. What the heck? What was that? My computer was just like... I cannot compute anything. Jesus. I don't even know how to use it, honestly. Once Upon a Time is a good watch. Is that a... What is that? A movie? TV show? Okay. Yeah, it's just been like a lot of frustration because I've just been trying to set up this UI stuff and it's just downright been. Is how I would describe it. I would describe it as just being. Great to binge, and there's so much of it. I wonder if I wouldn't like it, but I just don't know. I can be a little picky. I do like TV a lot, but I can be picky. It looks like it's a good show. I just don't know if it's like the kind of show that I tend to watch. Once Upon a Time is a TV series about storybook characters. Interesting. Thanks for the recommendation. But you're like the third person that mentioned Supernatural, I feel like. Or you're the second person because you were also the person last time who mentioned it. Alright, I gotta lock in if I'm gonna get anything done in this time, unfortunately. This has been a bit painful. Oh right, I gotta redo this. Because I'm basically trying to refactor this plugin and redesign it in a way. And it's been a little challenging. It's been a little challenging, truth be told. I mean, I will say, it did actually show up here. You know, I think Rosa might have been onto something. Wait a minute. Rosa's probably not here because of the internet. Hey, Hote is +1ing Once Upon a Time. Damn, okay, well... Clearly I can't really look it up on stream because I'm gonna get in trouble if I look up too much. But hopefully I'll remember. I'll at least pull up Once Upon a Time TV show. And then we have looked at Supernatural before. Monster of the Week for the first bit, then show some more overarching plots. Supernatural TV show. Go to old work and update it? I do sometimes. One day I gotta go back to the cat game. I will. Okay, but I'm actually feeling a little optimistic here. I think Rosa might have been on to the right idea. I think we want to do this in, oh gosh, I don't even remember anything. I'm definitely pushing my concentration ability doing this last session, but I need to. I must. Where did I put that? I think node slot. Here we go. Okay, so down here, we're putting it there, but that's the wrong place. Where we really want to put it is either this or the node. This, honestly, I think this might work out. Oh, where is it? Okay. All right. I don't know. Take it out of the menu bar. Let's try that. We have to show the pop-up panel, I would think. Maybe? I don't know. What if we just make them both visible? Slot empty menu panel. Not exactly sure. I can try to do a little research, but... Okay. Thanks, Gab. Grab this, put that, and then we're also only setting that one position, so like, do I need to do both? I have no idea. Not a clue. Just don't know. But I might need to point it to the node instead of, let me see, panel. Instead of this, which is that V-box. I have a feeling it's not going to like that very much. Oh. Okay. I do not quite see that working well. But it did work whenever I had this as get tree. I mean, it did, but it didn't. Like, it was definitely wrong. Or get viewport. Like, it wasn't good. Oh, dang. Now it's being... Well, was it because I had it as a child of the menu bar? Which is pretty annoying, I will admit. Ah, it's still flickering. Well, this is not going well. Well, what if I try to put it back like the way that it was? Comment this out. I just kind of want to see it, like, sort of pretend to work again. Because it was, like, up in the corner. There. Okay, so it's up there. Can you see it? It's up there. But that's not where I want it to be. Okay. Calm down! 3.6. At least you can build to web with C# in Godot 3. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll try the local then. don't see it. Well, try to do it with the node. So where do we find the node? We find the node. Where do we set all that up? Get owner. But owner, I don't know if owner is gonna be the right thing here. That might have made sense before, but I think the owner is probably gonna be this. And that was on the slottable node component, which this is not, per se. But I mean, yeah, I don't really want this to be draggable, though. I mean, you can try it. You can certainly try it. So give me all those. Get parent. Did we end up... Which did we end up using for the dragging? Mouse switch and local node. We ended up using that? Really? Okay. No, not that. Oi. Slot VBox. Okay, I'm just gonna slap all this code in here. And we can try, well, you have to run ready. Get my node. I'm not super confident. Ready my node. But I'm willing to try anything at this point. Okay, so let's put the position at, I mean, you could also try just, what if you just, like, didn't set the position also? Ugh. Nothing. Oh, it actually shows up on my other monitor. What the hell? Oh, so I mean, that's not gonna work. What? It's showing up on my other monitor, but it also is... It doesn't look right. It looks really wrong. Yeah, I don't have a lot of confidence here. Okay, try this one. Don't see it. That makes sense because we already basically tried that. But then there's get my owner, get local mouse position. Don't know that it's actually going to have something here. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I think this was just I think this was not it. I had hope. I had hope. But to me, the likely best option here is going to be to keep the menu bar, and somehow make it look good enough that I can stomach it being there. I think is the play. Unfortunately. It doesn't look great. But see, now we got it working. It just looks terrible. And I genuinely don't know how to get it to be styled nicely. But I sure would love if it did. It's just like, it's very stubborn. For some reason that I don't fully understand. Like, it doesn't fill out the whole thing. I mean, is that because of... I mean, you can see like the like, why is it like go all the way over? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Hold. Still kind of messed up. Yeah, the embolden shifts it. Okay, wait a minute. I mean, it's still not great, obviously. It's still not behaving like I would expect. I mean, why has it got some stuff on top? Don't do that. Do other things. Be more like I want. Please. I mean, it's got a mind of its own. It would seem. Well, you do have this control node, but I can't get this control node to do much of anything. And I don't really need it. Shouldn't need it. What's with all that? I mean, is that... Okay. Is that font stuff? Kind of? Maybe? But like, even then, it's got this like extra space on it. Well, what if you use the font variation to push it up? I mean, it's hacky. It just feels like everything that I can do is where we're hacking, which, you know, whatever. Oh, the baseline. Duh. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, hold on. No, it's still not... It's not filling out like the full width like I would like it to. So let me hide that button. I mean, if I could at least get it in the damn center, that would be... I could live with the fact that it's not the full width. As long as it doesn't look friggin' broken, you know? But I'm not exactly sure how to get that in the center. Oh, but that is center. It's just, menu bar is just, it's got a mind of its own. It does its own thing. So I guess if I were to stretch this out, that would give me like a preview of what it would look like if it was behaving correctly, which it isn't. Anchor, full rect, nothing. Container. It just doesn't care what I want. Oh wait, here, try this. Shrink. Oh, okay, that's the center. I still think it's pretty ugly. Not what I want, ultimately. But if I get what I need, I can be happy. Okay, it's not great. It's very tall, isn't it? It's a bit large. I like the plus, but everything else is a bit too big. I mean, it's becoming hackily workable. Sometimes that's just the best it can be. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely a little disappointed that I haven't gotten to just like dig into code today. It's my favorite thing to do, but this is like super important. I really need to figure this out. So I'm glad to be doing that, regardless. So why do you have such a weird... Why do you have so much naked space up there? Could you not? Could you just... You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if I will get to enjoy that luxury. But I would appreciate it. Why so tall? Why so tall? You know? I don't know. Yeah, but scaling it, I mean, that's just scaling it. I mean, I suppose I could squish it and stretch out the plus side. It's so hacky. And just like, who knows? Like, what is visual only? Oh, that's interesting with this offset transform. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh. I'm not... Oh, and then it like wraps it. Well, that's very interesting. And so then that will... Interesting. And so why then does that still fill up so much vertical space? Exactly. Oh. Don't know. But, you know what you could do, Lise? What would happen if I then locked it and made it bigger and came over here? Look, it's... it's a bit of a mess. But will I be able to sleep at night? For the most part. Probably. There's a chance. It almost looks normal. I feel like I've done unholy things. Which isn't my favorite. When I've just like hacked it together in the most horrifying ways. But sometimes that just has to be good enough. Okay, let's see. I mean, it looks like a button. It presses like a button. It pops out a little bit lower than I'd like, but at this point, I'm gonna take what I can get. It's a bit larger than I want it to be. I mean, you know, and then it raises the question, like, if like, how I want to handle ones in between that pop up. Maybe we can make it just a little smaller. But yeah, I mean, look, if it's gonna work, I'm gonna live with it. You know, I worry about people's different screen resolutions. Change the screen resolution. You have the power. You do. Yeah, it's a risk. Everything's a risk. Do it, Walter. Okay. I mean, who really has this? Who knows? Who cares? 1280 by 720. I mean, it looks terrible. But, I mean, there it is. It's not. Oh, and look, now it's closer to it. Something I want to add is like a way to actually like get more. I feel like we're using way too much space up here. Like this, there's absolutely no need for all of this real estate to be taken up. Total waste of space. You know, I don't know. I think there's a lot of consolidation that could be done here, for sure. But, I mean, it seems to be working. So... try a bigger size? Oh, it won't let me. Alright. So be it. Okay. I'm just gonna make it a little bit smaller. But this is progress. That means I'm gonna have to like readjust it. Oh look, it's sizing. I didn't know. I thought I was gonna have to readjust all the other little properties. This is going pretty well. I'm just gonna say it. This is actually going pretty well right now. It's going better than I thought. I was expecting worse. That's a nice little plus. It's a nice little plus size. Okay. And I think we can do more to make it more visible, but I'm not gonna worry about all that stuff. As long as the thing does what I... Hell yeah! Okay! Okay! I like what I see. Can I get a commit? Can I get a git commit for that? Feels like the most progress all day. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Begin refactoring clear character node and empty slot menu setup. Something like that. 42 files. Okay. See, I've been doing all this file management. So much file management today. I created so many files. It's been nuts. Alright. So now that that exists, let's actually make it friggin' instantiate something. I kind of thought I was never gonna get here. Well, I don't need all this other crap. Well, yeah, so let me optimize this code a little bit. Get rid of all of this. I don't think we need any position stuff whatsoever. I think I need any of that. I don't even think I need... I don't think I need that. Yeah, you don't need this button. This button is gone. Get rid of it. I don't need any of this stuff. All this can go. Get rid of it all. See ya. I might need this, and I might need to put the class back on there, which I took off earlier. That button, we can get rid of that button. Pretty sure. And probably should make sure. I think you had some code that corresponded to that you might want to deal with real quick. Yeah, all this. Get rid of that. Okay. Now I'm going to come back to this here. And oh, I want to make sure that this is a class. I actually don't want it to be a class. That way we can get all of these things neatly. Class name slot branchy. Slot empty menu. Extends pop-up menu. Alright. Now I'm going to put a get function on here because we want to get the... Well, we want to know if any of these have been chosen. Well, I guess I'd kind of want to connect this. I think I want to set this up. Well, you could also ask for it. No, I don't think so. I don't think you want to do that. Yeah, I mean, you want to signal up, call down. You should probably do that. So why don't we have this signal get found? Well, how will it know to find it? Well, I mean, it's right there. It's in the friggin' file. This isn't hard. This is easy. You could get a reference to its node slot. Like, that wouldn't be so bad. You know? Because I think you didn't necessarily know where this was going to be. I would say, honestly, Liz, well, it is nice to load it now. That way it's ready. I still think you should load it now, actually. Just kidding. Load it early. I'm gonna put... I kind of want this not to be here. So I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move this over to the node slot. That's what I've decided. So ready these connections. And then if I'm going to find it, well, we already know where it is. It's this, except instead of pop-up menu, it is branchy slot empty menu. Are we using this? We're not really using this right now. We might, but right now I'm not. I'll probably be using that, but I just am not, so I'm going to get rid of them because it's overwhelming me. Okay. So for this, what we'll say is slot empty menu. And then we can get all this other stuff. As for those slotables, I'm gonna make that be a public enum so that I can reasonably fetch it in a way that I like from over here. So get rid of that underscore. Get rid of that underscore. Slot empty menu dot that. Okay. So when we press dialog, I would want it to instantiate a new dialog box and add it as a child of the node slot VBox, which is itself, basically. And we'd want to replace the empty slot menu. We'd want to hide that menu bar because we don't need to add anything anymore. And I guess we'd want to be able to remove things. Oh, I didn't think about removing things. Yeah, we need to do that too. Well, let's not worry about that. So when any of these get pressed, we want to hide. I kind of think we should just get rid of it, but that would be the menu bar. Okay. Slot, empty, menu bar. Give that a unique name. Drop that in here. And yeah, I kind of want to just like destroy it. I might change my mind about that. I might regret that choice, but for now, that's where I'm leaning. So for the dialogue, I don't think it's a good idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's a bad idea. I think it's gonna be missing that reference, and you're gonna wish you hadn't done that. So don't. What if you just hide it? Okay. And here we'll say variable new slotted item, whatever, which will be of the type component is what we're calling them. That makes sense. It is a component. So new slotted component, which will type to branchy slottable node component. We won't set that to anything just yet. We'll let the match for which menu option was pressed. So when that menu pops open, it's looking for an ID number. Did I press the first one, the second one, the third one? And if it matches, I've got an enum set up here, so it's just a little more comprehensible instead of just numbers. And if it matches the dialogue ID, then we will instantiate the dialogue. So I'm gonna say new slotted component equals slottable dialogue scene instantiate, and we'll want to add that no matter what it ends up being. So new slotted component, add child. Oh, my bad, sorry. We're adding it to the VBox. What we're adding is that. Don't know if I need to set an owner, maybe. Okay, let me see. Let me see what we got. Nice. A dialog box has been added. It doesn't look great, but it's in there. It's in there. Wow, that's a lot of errors. On dragger hovered. Can I convert argument one from object to object? Well, evidently you can. Okay, let's go fix that. There's some signal. Oh yeah, it's not a H separator anymore. It's just not. It's now a branchy slot title bar. So that's an easy fix. It's kind of working. It's kind of working. Okay, we did get one error. Invalid call, not exit function, get active element path on dialog control. On this, there's no get active element. Wait, what? Huh? Not as a function, get active element path in base nil. Ah. Yeah. Right. Nil. So, do you want to be something? get my owner. Ah, I knew it. I knew I had to set owner. Okay. Ah. I'm happy. So we instantiate it, but we also need to say that the new slotted component set. Oh, I think we can actually put that when we add the child in here. Whoa, Cloud Astra, thank you for the Prime sub! Hey, Prime sub from Cloud Astra. Come celebrate with me, Jeremy, my sweet boy. We got a Prime sub! Yeah, we got a Prime sub! We got a Prime sub! No, si Mobo. Travi thanks you. Look at his feet.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Thank you, Cloud. I appreciate it. I'll see you on Monday. Every Monday we do a member stream for Twitch subs, YouTube member. Oh, he doesn't like that. YouTube members and paid patrons. So it's like this, but no focus mode, and it's more private, and it's pretty chill. And I usually am doing Blender, but not always. Appreciate you. How are you doing? First time chat. First time chat. And a Prime sub. Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right. Wow, appreciate it. Okay, so that's good. Well, what do you, if you want, you know, I mean, I'm in focus mode, but I look forward to maybe hearing more about you. Lurking is also valid. Just ended up setting peer-to-peer connections on Steam for Godot, and gotta say, you're tired, boss. Nice work, though. Nice work. That's a big accomplishment. Love that, Azure. That's the kind of stuff people are afraid of. You've earned a rest. You were here earlier, thought your thing was pretty cool. Sorry for interrupting the focus. That's okay. I mean, I let it be interrupted for hellos and celebrations. Appreciate you. Thank you for saying that. Glad to see more women developing games. That's pretty cool. There are a few of us out here. Yeah, there's a couple. It is nice to see. Yeah, and I mean, if it wasn't for YouTube and Twitch, probably wouldn't even know that we were out here. Appreciate you, Cloud. And you know, I think, you know, it's also like solo development, so that makes it like feel safer as well. Here's a lot of components, slottable, dialogue scene, instantiate. Right, we need to set its owner. I think when we add the child, I thought there was, or is that when we instantiate? I thought we could set an owner. I mean, I can do it manually, it's fine. I just thought adding a child had a, no? Okay. Well, I'll just set an owner then. New slotted component, set owner, and we'll make it be, well, it's a little tricky. It's actually a little bit tricky, I'm gonna be honest with you. Happy to see more gamers involved in game development. These share market fellows keep messing with the ways we make games. Amen. You know what? You too, Azure. You too. You keep up the great work. And I will too. Well, okay, so, I mean, the owner, here's the thing. What I need the owner to be is, this. Can an owner, like, propagate up? Like if I get the owner, will it get the owner of an owner? I don't think so, but let's try. Let me try. But I would rather get the graph node. Well, the node slot can know what it's... Does the node slot know what its owner is? It can know. It should know. Well, but if you're going to be creating them and adding them in, it won't. That's the thing. That's the thing. I could have sworn there was like a more automated way to set the owner. Haven't I? And that's on the RAM duplication. Whoa. Dialog control. Gets its owner. But it can't find its owner, which is very annoying. With a slottable component, I mean, you could make this a slottable component. Well, still, again, Lise, if you instantiate it, you still have to tell it. Well, here's the thing. Node slot's parent should always be a graph node. If it's a component, it's acceptable for it to go look for its parent. In fact, it's basically essential for components. So remember, we're in component land. So you gotta act like you're in component land. Okay? Please. In fact, what if we call this like a node component? What if we make a base class? I think it's time for a new base class. That's what I think. I think it's time for a node component base class. That's my opinion. And they should all be control nodes, right? Good morning, Morph! Thank you for being here. Where else? I can't think of anywhere. What, somewhere else? Good to see you, Morph. Hope your day's been good. Hope your day continues to be good. Okay. So let's make a new base class. Script. This will be branchy, abstract, node component. And what I want this to do is do this owner getting stuff. That's where I want that to be. Ready my node. Get owner. Get my owner. All this stuff I want on that base. Okay. So cut it out. This is going to extend. Well, I don't think, did I finish making it? Component. Oh. Node component. No, we didn't do anything. Well, let's paste this in here. At least. Make a ready function. Which means whatever comes from it, we have to super. Day literally just started, but you had a dream about your game, so you're rewriting your notes right now. A dream about your game? The best inspiration comes from within. Early enough in it to pivot, and it's not to make changes. That's okay, that's exciting. And it was like a cool enough thing that you were inspired to work with it. I mean, right when you wake up is the best time to write down dreams if you remember them. Ready my graph node. Ready my owner. Ready my branching node owner. I don't care, it's good enough. So we keep all that right there. And this is going to be a tool script like the rest, but it's also abstract. And we need to give it a class name. Branchy node component. And it will extend control. And now we go back to the VBox, which will extend our new branchy node component. That way it will already have access to finding its owner. So when we go to set the owner, we can just say, get my owner. Easy. Easy peasy. You're the other dream where you spoke German with an Appalachian accent. I can't speak German, nor do I have anything near an American accent. Fascinating. You got dreams. I hope you write those dreams down. Those are the kind of things there was a period in my life where I still have my binders somewhere. Just binders full of dreams. Almost. Huh? Okay, I'm sorry for disappearing, but I just wanted to inspire you. This was like a period in my life, okay? A period in my life where I was just like remembering, I was having dreams. And so I would type them all up, and I just printed them out, put them in this binder, and then I would highlight stuff and write notes and make little tabbies. And I know, like, it seems like a lot, but I discovered things about myself. I discovered so many things about myself that I would just had not noticed about, like, the way I was feeling, the things I was going through. And like years later coming back and just being like, oh my gosh, like this is, like you might realize your German Appalachian thing is actually part of like a bigger pattern about who you are that you didn't even realize. Dream journal. Yeah, dream journal, exactly. Like I haven't done this. This must have been 2008. 2008! The first one is October 2008, and the last one is... Oh, actually it's backwards. Okay, the first one is January, February, March, April 2006, 20 years ago. And the last one is October 2008. Which is like a very specific period. And I really haven't like written like this, my dreams, since then. I write them like once in a while, right? But I'm just saying, if you're having like a prolific dream time, you said you don't, oh, not very often. Like, it can be, your brain's trying to tell you something. Anyway, I just got really excited about that. I miss it. I should do it again one day. Okay, let me put my time back. Let me put my time back. When your psychosis first started, you were having a lot of crazy dreams. Really? And you said that you haven't had them now. Trying to get new FMs highlighting to understand Bevy, trying everything, currently recompiling Bevy. Oh god, it sounds like a nightmare. You don't dream a lot when you do. It's either weird stuff or about work. Also aphantasia, so the dreams are very abstract. Yeah, same. I will say though that like my dreams, I see more in my dreams than I do when I'm not dreaming. Like if I'm trying to think not dreaming, I see a lot more. Which makes me think that maybe, you know, I don't have like the full on aphantasia. What if your dreams are about coding? Okay, solving a coding problem through your dreams is one of the coolest things. You have one of those too, Isha? Let's go. A German Appalachian thing was because you used to watch a lot of you watch a lot of German streamers. And before bed, I saw a TikTok of someone trying to speak Japanese with a Valley Girl accent. I mean, it can be that mundane, right? It really can. It can. It's not always some like deeper thing, for sure. Then again, you may think it doesn't mean much right now. You know, the caterpillar was just like, I don't know, I'm just making this stupid cocoon. It's dumb. And you know, I don't know, I just like making cocoon. It's, I don't know. Little do they know. Something special's coming. You would have kept going, but you slowed down because you stopped making a habit. Yeah, you really do have to make it a habit. And then it's like easier to remember as well. Where the game dream came from isn't entirely known, but that happens with random thoughts flying around. Yeah, understandable. Crack out VS Code. You might have to. I mean, I found a way to get Godot to work in NeoVim. I just hated NeoVim. But Godot has been around a little bit longer, and there's probably more people using it. I'm actually a little surprised you're not finding more resources for that. Dazo said, most recently about coding. Yeah. Tangential and chaotic. Don't get lucid dreams. Oh man, I haven't had a lucid dream in a long time. Get dreams where you know you can manipulate reality with your mind, but you're not aware you're dreaming. I remember you were talking about like medication and stuff. For a minute, I was taking this med called clonidine, and that gave me some really messed up dreams. That was the weirdest dream medicine I ever took. I didn't like that. Alright. What was I doing? Base classes? I got so excited about that dream diary. Thanks for letting us know about that, Morph. Okay. V-Box, I feel like with the slot menu... Possibly? Well, no, it's that which needs the owner defined. When you instantiate that dialogue box, that's what you need to put in there. Derail people's thoughts? Thank you for doing it. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Okay? Because I just dug. I haven't looked at that probably in like 6-7 years. Okay. Funny number. Okay, like, but see, god damn. 2026. So let's let's find this base class here. 25 streams! Wait, that's amazing. That's a lot of streams. Hey, Gabisson. Your recent dream is to deploy container and podman. I believe you can do that. I think you can do that. I believe in you. What can we do to help you? Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, it's just a whole thing. I already know how to use regular menus. I already know what to type without having to press a shortcut to type. I already know how to do all those things in GUIs that are not that. And so to like, I have to really just like cut out a lot of time to learn how to do that when I could just do it now without learning it. Code is in your mind, your thoughts are in scene, you need to stop listening to coding tutorials to sleep. That's badass. I'm like all in for the distraction. I gotta snap back into it. Snap in, lock in! I should hide the chat. Okay, I'm gonna hide the chat from my view. I apologize. I apologize! Okay, so we'll be back in 30 minutes, 23 minutes. Okay, so I need to go to those dialogue. Whoa. I need to go to those dialogue. I did something on the computer that was shocking. No. Dialogue slottable component.gd. This base class. Slottable. Oh, yes. Okay, great. So this needs to. Yes. This needs to extend branchy node component. Alright. So that will mean. Well, one thing, Lise. You gotta super those readies or you're gonna regret it. Super ready. Okay, then go back to, what was the other thing we extended it from? Extends branchy node component. That one. Make sure there's none already here. Oh, there is. Super it. Okay. Good. Super ready, give me. No, I can't see chat. I saw the emotes. Okay. And. Now I need to actually make that do something. Right? When we get my owner. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, because that used to be on here, but we moved it. Okay. All right. Good. And then if we come back to the VBox, we should be good to go. Okay, let's see if this works. Hopefully we don't get owner issues. Dialog box. Yikes. Okay, so it does still not know where its owner is. Well, you need to find it. I'm gonna need you to friggin' find it. So right here, it could not get active element path because I couldn't find that function because get my owner was null. Well, we don't need it yet, Lise. You just need a guard. Do you know what I mean? I think it's okay. I think you just need a guard. So why don't you put a... Well, but here's the thing. That's the one chance you have to set it up. So, like, when else would you do it? Well, what do you need it for? Why are you using what are you doing the active element path? Where are you asking for it? We're setting the convo script path. I mean, that's very important. That's very important, actually. So tell me, what is the owner? Tell me what it is. Self's owner is... Okay. Slottable node component dialog's owner is null. Right. What? Right. Wait. What? Are you... What's your timing? Are you adding it as a child after... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this order stuff? I think this might be order stuff. Yeah, before you add it as a child. Because when it gets added as a child, it's gonna run ready. So that's not good. Okay. A little do-over on that one. I don't know about that. Add this, add that. Invalid owner. Owner must be an ancestor in the tree. Oh. What if it's just itself? Crazy idea here. I wonder if its owner will, like, update. What? Owner must be an ancestor in the tree. What are you talking about? This is where you really wish you had like a remote tree. Let's print stack. Let's get the stack. I think that might be helpful here, because I'm not exactly. Well, no, I really need is the. Well, what do you have a parent? At this stage? Well, it's not added as a child. So no. No, it wouldn't have that. Would it? That's, I think, where that error is coming from. But it's still null. But its parent is graph node. Oh, but that's something else. Node slots owner. Oh, that's not the problem. Wait, what? Wait. Wait. It's... Well, what's it? Okay, but if it's... I mean, I guess just its own owner? Let's just get... Oh, guess just get owner? Is that it? Is that all I have to do? I don't trust that. That concerns me, if I'm being honest. Because that might work here, in this instance. I don't think that's gonna work in every instance. It didn't even work here. Wait, what? Try it beforehand. This is a little confusing, but it's all in good fun. Okay, let me get this straight. You have both an owner and a parent, I could set it to be the parent, but I feel like I shouldn't have to. But I can't have it receive that as the owner. Yeah, so it well, look at the timing also. You're printing this after it's checking what its owner is. So again, I think you have a timing issue. Think about your super readies. Think about your super readies here. Maybe, possibly. Lisa, okay. Idea. Okay. What if we call that ready? What if I call it and we say ready my owner right there? And then I try to get my owner. It's a little confusing. Still null. Well, I'm a little confused. If I'm being honest, I'm a little confused. But the self isn't what I thought the self would be, which is also weird. This is weird. This is not going like I expected at all. Man, instantiating stuff is hard like this. Are you sure you don't need to move the super ready? No, I don't think that's gonna make much of a difference here. Man. How odd. How very odd. I'm still tripping a little bit because I could have sworn there was a way to set an owner. Is it when you reparent? Is that where there's an owner parameter? What is the function? What is the method that has, there's some method that asks you if you want to set it to have an owner, and I just can't remember what it is. I feel this is just gonna be a distraction. I'm definitely disappointed that I'm kind of stuck, and I'm stuck and I don't know that I'm gonna be able to get unstuck in time. It's disappointing. It'll be okay, but I'm probably gonna have to work on this tomorrow off stream because this is gonna drive me nuts. Oh, that was Godot 4.5, I think. I think there was something in my cat game, my virtual pet game. It's driving me nuts. There's something. And maybe it's not a big deal. Maybe it wouldn't even be the answer. But it's kind of bothering me that I can't remember what it is. Hello, what's up, Lunar? Good to see you again. How you been? I feel like it was something in here. Really thought it was Add Child. I really did. Working on your game lately, so you couldn't hop in? Hey, if there's anything I'll forgive you for not being here for, it's working on your game. Congrats. I don't know. The reason why, I mean, look, what if you just, please, I don't think it's gonna work, but what if you do get parent? I don't think it's going to work at all. It doesn't even make sense. Genuinely doesn't make any sense. Truly, it's obnoxious. Yeah. Base nil. How can that be nil? What is it talking about? Oh man, I have some like fundamental timing mess here. It's just like kind of some owner stuff. And see you later, Morph. Goodbye. Goodbye. I mean, I'm instantiating new things, modular components in my plugin, and I'm struggling to like set ownership correctly so they can know what all the connections of things are. I have an idea, but I don't like it very much. Okay, so what makes it so hard is I can't see the tree, you know? That makes it so hard. GD script print tree. Print scene tree. There is a print tree function. There is. Oh God, let me do that right now. Please, I beg you. I desperately need that. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. But I don't know what this is. It's kind of confusing to look at. Here, get rid of these. Print. I'm showing my tree. See, my typing is not at its best. Okay. Node slot VBox container, but yes, but that's not actually the tree I want to see. It is, but it also isn't. I want to see the new slotted components tree. The dialog box that we're creating. I mean, it's a fundamental giant overhaul of this plugin. So I'm not surprised that we're running into issues, but it is a little shocking. Okay. Slottable node component dialog. So it doesn't show itself when you do print tree. Okay. I mean, that's odd, isn't it? Okay. So I think that it can't access stuff outside, which is good to know. It doesn't please me, but it's good to know that for whatever reason it can't access stuff from outside. Could you also do and then also do the self? Yeah, I mean, this is just gonna take some puzzling, unfortunately. More puzzling than I have time for. You know, ideally I would actually get to see the true node tree, but when you're doing these plugins, you don't get to. Oops, I did it wrong. And then I'm tired, so I'm making mistakes. But it's like, we're so close. Like, look, I mean, I will say, okay, to my credit, we do have a drag and droppable, to an extent, dialog box that's getting instantiated in. So, like, that's good. You can type in it and stuff, even though it's gonna be broken. It is there. Okay, so it's not going to serialize anything. At least, not where it's supposed to. That's why I need this. If it doesn't know what... Okay, so I know I haven't been explaining. Basically, I need this dialog box that I'm creating to know what node it's supposed to be adding the dialog to. And the way we do that is by finding out the owner. That's the way I have done it, but I think it's the wrong way. I think you need to come up with some other way. You need like some kind of ID system. I don't know. I think I gotta come up with a different way, unfortunately. But because I'm instantiating in, it's just like owner is like something else. Owned. Yeah, I think, Lise, you're thinking of find children. Do you want find parent? Do you want find parent? Is that what you want? So the VBox has all this stuff, all the good stuff. It is all the good stuff. But then again, I don't even see. See, there it is. So that's that. So it sees, and so that might be the other way to do it. So this is call down, signal up. We need to call down, right? We need because the slot sees the thing that I'm trying to get to see it, but it can't see it. Call down, signal up. Call down, signal up. It's. Well, I mean, if you're gonna do that, you would want to put something. So, you know, doing that base component, I don't know, was really well. It's actually not useless. It's just not as useful as I thought it would be. So if we say func set my owner to branchy node, then we would have my graph node equal to and anyway, it doesn't matter. Then we go to the the node slot VBox, and in here you would just call it. I don't know why I didn't do this in the first place, because I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. set my owner, which I guess we want to make be a public kind of thing, technically. Whoa. "25 seconds. You know I'm gonna go a little over time, but not much. Not much. You'll see. Newsletter component, set my owner. To get my owner. Which just feels super weird. But I think that's going to work. I think that that's going to work. We probably want to do that here. And then just double check the ready. We could add something extra in here if my graph node returns, so we don't actually need to do it. It's a little messy, I concede. But if we could just do this and it not give me an error, owner must be an ancestor in the tree. Well, I'm not trying to do that. No. I mean, yes, this is good. I think this is good. This is definitely better. Why are you saying that, though? I'm not trying to actually truly set its owner, for real. You know what I mean. Oh, that's this. Oh, there we go. That. Get rid of that. Okay. I think we should be error-free. Don't worry about that error. It doesn't matter. Okay, click. Come on. Dialogue. No error, baby. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Okay, wait, let's make a new conversation. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Dithron said ahead. Dithron is ahead of you guys. Okay. Add. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think player character nodes serialize. So I don't think this is gonna do anything. But we're not getting errors. No more errors. Okay, come over here. And then Dithron is ahead of you guys. Oh! Hell yeah, baby! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about! I just wanted the city to go in there! I wanted to instantiate a new dialogue box, a dialogue box that did not exist, put it in there, and be like, hell yeah! Okay! Let's go! Alright, so what did I actually achieve here? What I achieved is that no longer, thank you Spicy Milk, no longer are dialogue boxes bound. So in this node, the old version of the nodes, in this blue one, the dialogue box was stuck. It's just right here. You can't remove it. You can't create it. It's just always there. But now we can instantiate a fresh dialogue box and in theory, other things. We can instantiate a brand new one. Now it's not pretty. I need to do more things with it. It doesn't work exactly like I want, but I can create a brand new one and it can serialize and plug back in. So that's what I want. I want the user to be able to create as many dialogue boxes as they want. I mean, obviously the plus sign is gone. I mean, in theory, we could add like another plus sign, which would probably be chaos, but it's the step in the right direction. So that way it can be like a modular, customizable branching narrative tool where you can add whatever you want, any order that you want things to be in, and then when you ask for when you ask the API for the conversation, it will give you the stuff in the order that you set it up in here. So that way, if you want like a bit of dialogue and then a camera angle to change and then more dialogue, first it'll give you the dialogue, then it will tell you which camera angle, then it'll tell you which dialogue, and you will hopefully be able to easily rearrange those things as well. So this is super a step in that right direction. Wow, that was tough. That was a tough session. Oh my gosh. Because it was just like really trying to force this system to be something it was not particularly set up to be. Recently got Subnautica, the original one, for your Steam Deck. Nice. Oh, you got a Steam Deck? I really wanted a Steam Deck, but by the time I was ready to buy one, they were gone. So instead, I used my phone. And I got a, like, what is it called? Absolute, like, cradle. So I, like, put it in there and then just put my games on here. And I can put Steam on there through my computer. You know, it's like, whatever. It plays great. It's just like I have to have my computer running. Nah. You got them before the price went crazy. Yeah. I can't even get them. I can't even get them at all. Unless I get some shady used one that doesn't seem to even be correct and the price is crazy. Yeah. You just got it officially available? Oh yeah, and aren't they, I feel like maybe Steam is trying to like put things out again. All right, let me go back. Let me catch up a little bit. Happy holiday. Oh, thanks, Gabisson. I appreciate you, Gabisson. That's very nice of you. Woo-wee. 11:33 where you're at, PM? It is 1:37 a.m. for me. They're on Steam. I couldn't find so this was like 3-4 months ago. I went on Steam Steam's website and they weren't selling them. I literally couldn't buy it. They would not sell them. So I don't know if within the last couple months they came back, but they weren't. And the only ones I could get were used. And not only were they overpriced, but they weren't even like the good ones. You know? They weren't the ones that had like the best capacity. It's kind of unbelievable, actually. Oh, it's still on Steam for you? Yeah, well, drop the link. I'm not in, I'll be using a VPN, so it could be untrue. I wonder if it was just like where I lived. Big box store. Yeah, that's where I went. Oh, okay, I'll look on my other PC actually, where I'm not on the VPN. That's where I went. That's definitely where I went. Okay, let me see. Buy now. Add it to your cart. Oh, they're back! I mean, I guess they're back. They're back, baby! Wow! Well, I already found a solution for now, and I can't afford that. Jesus, that's so expensive. Wait, that's very expensive! What? It's... For the cheapest one that they have, it's $780 US. No. I don't think so. You paid $750 and that was the high-end one. The high-end one for me is now $950. Ay. Thanks, Sam Altman. Really want a powerful PC handheld, but you might just pay a service for NVIDIA G Cloud. Yeah. We deserve to have nice, fun ways to game. There's AI's AI hoovering up all the parts, or RAM manufacturers just price gouging. They're expensive, or yeah. It's worth it for me because now I can do everything on the go. Ah, I want it. I do want it. Oh, Distron, by the way, on yours and Hypnotic's recommendation, I not only started watching From, but I've now watched every single episode. And I enjoy this show very much. You missed some of my messages? Oh yes, let me scroll, let me. Sometimes I kind of go back between like looking at old ones and then keeping up with the new ones. So I was keeping up with the new ones, but thank you for making sure I get back to these. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's so good. Okay, I think we hit all of these. It is a weird show to describe. I mean, it's very similar to Lost, right? It is. It's not, but I think like if I'm going to try to explain it to somebody, Lost is like a good reference. I was a kid from Family. That's the best. Now that's the best. When you can like attach like that like emotional connection to it. I like your family drip. At least for that. I have like this old Kindle that my family got me. That was like a big deal in like 2010. But like to this day, I'm just like, this is a very special piece of technology to me because they got it for me. Talked about the dreams. Yes, yes, yes. Container deployment is a pain, but so satisfying when you get it working, and when you find that optimization in the pipeline that just makes the rest of it so much easier. I don't know what any of that means, but that sounds like an achievement. It's me 25 minutes later. Yeah, exactly, Gabison. 900 USD is 1,300 Australian dollars. It's too much. It's too much money. Family's super chill and supportive. They've done everything they can to help me with my mental health. I still live at home because psychosis kind of disrupted my life. I mean, sure, right. That would make sense. That makes me so happy. That makes my heart so happy, Trip, that you have that support. I almost fell off my desk. That's like, man, like people, our outcomes, our mental health outcomes when we have like supportive family just like is so much better. Let's go. Super ready couldn't be me. Gibson says my whole life is code, even my word like a code. You talking code? Things have gone well. Things have gone well, Disram. We got there. I got good enough there. Drip says, I want to finish my spaghetti, but I got issues with swallowing. Oh, food. I was like, spaghetti code? Spaghetti food. Issues with swallowing because of a med you were on in the past. Like lingering effects. Don't want to earn the achievement dead by spaghetti. Spaghetti's kind of scary because you get like the long noodles. Was it like that the pill itself was large, or just like it did something? I've definitely like swallowed a pill too dry before, and it like scratched my esophagus, which isn't good. It just did something. Cyprexa. Thanks, Cyprexa. Lunar said, I've arrived, Lunar. Lunar said, I've been making stuff in Blender Game Engine, not actually legit games. So I can kind of get a feel on how to make a game since it's easy to make stuff in Blender Game Engine. Are you liking it? It's not that bad for starters. There was somebody who came through here who made a whole game in Blender Game Engine and put it on Steam. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, the nice thing about that is you're getting familiar with Blender, which is super useful. Yeah, you're learning to make games. I think that's great. I never used Blender Game Engine, and people, you know, I think, you know, if somebody is using that and they haven't used something else, they might go to something else and be like, I like this more than Blender Game Engine. But right, if you're just starting out and you're comfortable, to me, I don't even care. I don't care how good Blender Game Engine is. I don't care how many people don't like it. Happy place. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe. Yeah, that is the game. Wait, did you make that game? Or were you the person who told me about the person who made that game? Ziggity? Yeah, that is the game. That's the one I'm talking about. I've been meaning to play it. It's on my list. And I've got a demo. And you were the one who told me about it. Got it. Got it. I'll play the demo on a Monday if you request it. I will do it. But I'm also meaning to play it someday too. Great, so you already know. I don't have to tell you. You know. Nice. But yeah, but like if you're just starting out and you find a tool that you're like, I like this, I'm comfortable here, do it. Because so many people, understandably, are very intimidated. And just never get started in the first place. So the fact that you are doing that is good. Yeah. So the way that it works is I go live on Twitch in a subs only stream, and let me get the chat command up, and then I go on YouTube for a members only stream. However, I also go live on YouTube in 2 unlisted streams. One of those unlisted streams goes to paid patrons only. The other unlisted stream goes to free tier patrons. So if you are on the free tier Patreon account, you will get an email, or there will be a post on there on Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. 11 a.m. Eastern time, give or take 5-10 minutes. But I'm pretty good at being on time. There will be the other unlisted YouTube live stream, which is the first like 2-3, usually about 3 hours of the stream, is available for free if you are a free patron. And then that one ends after the 3 hours, and then I just do work for the paid patrons, YouTube members, and Twitch subs. And then in that first 3 hours, I'm just playing y'all's games, whatever you want me to play, right? As long as I don't have to pay for it, I will play it. You can request it if you go to the site, connect your Patreon, and then go to the Monday queue. You can add it in there. It isn't that scary as the full game, so you shouldn't. Oh yeah, it was you were describing, you and Ziggity said it was a horror game. I forgot about that because it doesn't. I'm looking at the images right now. I'm like, it doesn't look like a horror game. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you're finding like a way to make the stuff you're trying to make. That's so awesome. Disround says, some people are definitely not intimidated enough. Well, that's fair. You need just the right amount of respect and determination to finish a game. I mean, that's fair. And I guess I meant like people who won't even start. They won't even, they'll boot up Godot and just be like, well, I'm gonna do something else now. Or whatever engine. And I understand that, but that's why I'm saying, like, it's, you know, if you're even willing to get started, that is good. Did I end up checking out you have to win the game? What is that? Why would I check that out and know what that is? I don't know what that is enough to know if I checked it out. Is July 4th a public holiday in the US? Yes. Yes. I believe my spouse was off work today. Even though it was July 3rd. I think. But yes, I mean, it's Saturday. But yeah, I think, well, but some people have to work because someone, I mean, not every, well, let me put it this way. A lot of places are still open, right? I don't know what you mean by public holiday, but it is a holiday. An embarrassing holiday, but a holiday. Holiday where we celebrate our military strength by shooting off little colorful explosives. But you know, if it's an opportunity to be around family and eat some food, that's always welcome. You have to win the game. It's a cool little platformer. It's both stream, it's a browse game. Did someone ask me to play it? You said, did I end up checking it out? I don't even remember hearing about it. All holidays are like that. Yeah, it can just be nice, like get together and eat food and meet with your people you care about. Like, it just ends up being like a nice excuse. Yeah, exactly. I've never even heard of it. You said it's on Steam? You have to win the game. Public holidays are a holiday where jobs are meant to give you time off regardless. Oh, no. No, it's not that. I don't know that we have any of those. If I'm being honest. I think maybe Christmas, but like only like a few hours. Like you can work all the way up to most of the day, but then like a few hours. Can you request it or does it have to be? No, you can request it. Yeah. People have done that before. As long as I have to pay for it, right? That's all. I have never heard of this or seen this. This looks cool. I love the art. To me, it just looks like a little platformer. It's got very Mario vibes. Oh, it's a cat. Oh, but maybe some Celeste. Oh, I see some precision stuff. CRT effect you thought was really good. Oh, it's like built into it. Yeah, it does kind of like blur the things together in a nice way. It suits it really well. Hey, Morph. Yeah, I got enough of what I needed achieved. So now we're just hanging out for a little bit. No. I think I saw it. free exploration platformer. Whoa. It's like open world. Metroidvania. Oh, it's free. Dang. I mean, if it's free, say less. A free, adorable platformer. Yo, free game on stream is like big brain behavior. Like, put good free games on Steam. Become a legend. Yay, Lunar! I can't wait. A super win the game. Look at that Mario. I see the Mario. Look at that. Wow. And then they charged for that one. It sold some games. It sold some games. They even got mushrooms. I mean, that, like, this, like, is giving Mario. Really cool. No, that's big brain behavior. Doing free games and becoming known for that. Wow, whoa! They took a turn. They said, you know what? We're gonna do something different this time. Respect. A humble original. Very interesting. And then they went back to doing free stuff too. Liminal space game. Confused on the music question. Should I say yes or no since you're not the game dev? Oh, I think it's fine. The music question, I'm sure you're fine. You're probably fine. Whatever the fine answer is. I think the answer is... I don't remember. I need to be more consistent with my music question wording. Did you... Oh yeah, you're right. I guess, yeah, the dev. Yeah, you're right, because it says you. Just say yes, copyright free. This is the correct answer. Really, any of the yeses are the correct answer. I mean, no music. The bad answer is no. No is the answer that means I mute it. That's all. So if you answer with anything besides no, it'll be fine. People say your music sounds like video game music. Oh, nice. That could be handy. Whoa. What? What in the goof troop is going on here? Wow. That was a trip. Yeah, maybe I should add a question on there like, did you make the game? Or something, and then that can change how the questions get asked. I need to update that, I do. Monday Q update to have better worded music question. Also offer path for didn't make the game. Oh, good night, Dozo. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, for supporting, for being you. Means a lot. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Dozo, Dozo. You're thinking about sound design, but you're not sure about music yet. If you get the coding and graphics parts down early enough, you might write a tune or two. The idea I have might not even need music if the sound's done right. I would say I'm always thinking of music last, and usually I regret it. But what I mean to say is relatable. It's like, I think about music, but not so sure. Well, you said think about sound design. Or like waiting it until later. Like, well, if I get the coding and graphics done, I always never get the coding and graphics done in time. Thanks for still being here, Insane. Conflu crud decided to get worse. No! You're like, oh, hey, I'm feeling better. And then you woke up the next day coughing. It's like, damn it, no. It'd be like that when you feel a little something. It's just the start. Well, maybe you're through the worst of it. Hope you're taking care and drinking fluids. Things like that. Sleeping. Luna's making the description kind of promo type writing, like it was an advertisement. They're making it seem like there's something off to it because you're bored. Nice. Do it up. Morph did one jam where they wrote the music first and listened to it while designing the game. It wasn't a great game, but not the worst jam game you've made. Interesting. That's kind of a good idea. I should try that. Drinking water, eating Campbell's chicken noodle soup. Not sponsored. Nice. 4th of July is Saturday. Already holiday. Yeah. That was 2020, 6 years ago. I know, right? I know. The 2020s have been a ride. 6 years after COVID. Suddenly you're thinking decrease the focus timer to 30 minutes because when timer is up, suddenly got focus. It really do be helping me focus. Oh god, I got lost. Oh, Subnautica. I really like the art style in Subnautica. Like in terms of like something I feel like I could do that. I could make that. Maybe I will. Fun game. Definitely a fun game. I didn't play it as much as I wanted to, but I did play it a little. Very fun. Nerve-wracking. In a good way. Okay, I feel like we saw all of this. Oh, Isha said, if AI was a genuine issue causing 100% of the crisis, why aren't the RAM manufacturers competing for cost? I don't know. That's a smart question. I don't know the answer to that. I was gonna say more, seriously. 2020 feels as far away today as 1920 felt in 2019. Yes, 1920. I remember how that felt. What a time. I was a flapper, obviously. Isha knows Neovim, but you find it a pain in the rear compared to Nano. Oh, Nano can be useful. I mean, I just use Nano when I need to do like terminal stuff. But like coding, like straight up coding in Nano, like at least Neovim, you can plug in all kinds of things. What's up, V-Right? V-Right? Let me know if I'm pronouncing that V wrong. The answer is that RAM manufacturers are reducing their output, and we are having another RAM price fixing mess, complete with new lawsuits. Happened before. Samsung and SK Hynix have pleaded guilty to criminal DRAM price fixing once before, with the latter paying a $185 million fine in April 2005. Interesting. Thanks, capitalism. I don't fully understand that. But I get that it's companies who are not being given the rules that they need to not be doing bad things. Techno-feudalism! Right, of course. The worst. The terrifyingest. The Peter Thieliest. The Palantirist. I mean, why would they, why would these companies do finance behavior that is good if there's no, if there's no fear? If they're not afraid of retribution, why would they behave? Is it in next Monday? It should be. If you see it, bam. There it is. If you can see it, we can see it. You did it. It's in. It will undoubtedly be played. You don't even have to be here if you don't want to. You can just check the VOD later. It's happening. Unless I get sick, which I don't plan to. I guess nobody plans to. Maybe somebody does. Since I was trying to get a new build up on Steam so you can test the 3D environment on your Potato Retro machine. Nice. You got this. Kratom caused dysphagia. What is that? Dysphagia. Difficulty or discomfort in swallowing. Oh, but much milder. Combined, I couldn't even swallow Gatorade. Man, you just never know. Isn't that wild to think about? Pretty much anything you consume. You don't know what's gonna happen. And when I think about some of the things I've consumed that maybe I shouldn't have, I'm pretty risk averse these days, though. I'm not a big fan of that gambling. But you weren't. I mean, you weren't doing anything. I mean, Kratom, I don't know. Maybe some people would call that risky. You got the procedural stuff? Dazo, you did? The landscape generating and stuff? Nice. Y'all are making it happen. Y'all are making it happen. I should never have doubted. I didn't doubt, but I fear. I always fear as soon as I unleash the theme on everybody. I'm just like, oh my God, people are gonna be too intimidated and no one's gonna wanna make it. And you do, and then you do. Good job. Ad for RAF? What's that? Man shouting football! Half of DripAdvisor. Hey, Squid Pie! Half of DripAdvisor wonders if they should do some advent of code or lead code to get your brain warmed up for your game jam. That could be nice. If you like those kind of puzzles, hell yeah. Why not? There's still time. You love when a game has an overworld? Like a map where you're going between like the levels. Just that's something. It scratches that special something. Very Super Nintendo. Royal Air Force? UK military stuff. Twitch thinks you're a target audience to join despite being too old, too foreign, and too pacifist. I mean, hey, look, if Twitch is mistargeting you, that's not so bad. I would rather be getting ads that don't know who I am than ones that do, personally. Who's gonna say, no, I didn't make the game, I ripped it off someone else? I don't remember what that was, but it's a good point. For whatever point it is, it's a good point. What type of things should you put in specific feedback? Well, I mean, again, since it's not your game, you kind of don't need the feedback. Maybe you could just say, like, I just want to see you play it. Have fun, you know? Something like that. I'm sure you already figured it out. RAM manufacturers are price gouging. There's a whole court case going on about it, and they've done it before. Why would they stop? Godot 3.6 doesn't easily support pixel font rendering. Oh. Yeah, you're probably gonna pop into all kinds of things like that. Bump into things. Morph was a part of the electro swing crowd in 2019. We were hoping for a roaring 20s. Didn't happen then, but we got bands and underground counter movements, and swing will never go away, so we made do. What the heck is electro swing? Is that real? Is that a real thing? It is. Swing house, electronic dance music genre that combines the influence of vintage or modern swing and jazz mixed with house and hip hop. Wait, that sounds cool. Sounds awesome. Tonight, we're gonna party like it's 1929. Interesting. Y'all are so cultured. Interesting. I missed it. I missed it! CEO should have gone to jail. Amen. An electro swing is a swing that electrocutes you. Why? Because you swung wrong? Like you didn't swing high enough? Or no, you just like the shock. You want a shock every time. Is it when you're pulling back? I got a lot of questions. I have tons of questions. Same function, yeah. I bought some RAM before RAM again. I mean, it's just, 32 gigs, which is like plenty. They won't behave. Corporations are not people. They don't have a conscience and they can't be imprisoned if they break the law. Well, no. But if there are regulations and rules that punish doing bad things, so it's not about a conscience. It's just like, you know. So I don't know what the answer is, obviously, but if somehow there would be something to fear happening in the event that they did things unscrupulously. That would be nice. If someone at least tried to hold them accountable, that would be nice. Would love that. We gotta start somewhere. 64 gigabyte of RAM. The thing is, it's DDR2. I did get some DDR4, so I'm lucky in that regard. I have no idea what the difference is between DDR2, 3, 4, 5, other than they're newer if the number is bigger. I mean, is it good? Is DDR2 64 gig good? Probably offsets it that it's 64. Probably makes it something. Happy to take the ad slot away from a kid who might be easily persuaded by the Air Force having a football team for them to join. 20 years old. That's a long time ago. That's a long time ago for in computer technology time. They were still punching cards. Okay, maybe not, but still a long time ago. DDR2 prices are going up. (2006) when I started my dream journal, incidentally. An ad that knows you is more likely to part you with your money. It's true. Like when you get ads for booze. I don't think I've ever bought booze. Nice. Laptop RAM is getting scarce these days. Imagine if a basement house producer used big bands instead of sample kits. It's delightful. I'll have to check it out. Check it out now if we weren't in, a horrible time of persecution for playing a song on the internet. If you think about organizations in general, function like massive organisms. Oh. Oh yeah, get some rest, Drip. Thanks for hanging out with us. The fines have to outpace the profit, or it's still worth it. Which doesn't seem to be usually the case. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, that's where you have to hit him where it hurts. You gotta hit him in the pocketbooks. Exactly. Can't rely on corporations doing the moral thing. They do what makes them the most money. Yeah. Exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly. That's the punishment we need. If I try to take money, I will lose more, so it's not worth it. That's what they do to me. If I try to take money, I'm gonna get a lot of fines and I'm gonna get in trouble and it's not gonna be good for me. If Google, even if they get in trouble, it's like, whatever. I don't care. Or suing me because our chatbot said something? Get out of here. When you get past that point, before DDR2, you straight up get things that aren't DDR and aren't compatible with anything ever. Oh, so it's still compatible. Windows machine Ryzen runs perfectly at least 60 FPS. Nice. Google's getting fined 4.1 billion euros for antitrust activity, and it's still worth it. Yeah, they should still do it, but the European Union is at least doing something about that, which is nice. I like USB-C. Thank you, EU, for USB-C standard. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing anything. Everyone's fine? Yeah, if you don't notice, I mean, I always think, you know, sometimes people be upgrading just because it's new and shiny, which I get that if it's like a hobby, but also, yeah, if what you're using is working, I need a laptop that doesn't have a dedicated graphics card. Not into Call of Duty style games, but for the few games that does require more, there's virtual gaming rigs. Ugh, that's true. I don't know how I feel about those. Those are kind of depressing. Miners got bought out to train AI models. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I saw a video about that distro. I didn't watch it, but I was like, uh-oh. What's up, Prachish? Alright, y'all. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna wind down too. Let's go find somewhere to party. Let's go find somewhere to party. We've been chatting for a good long time. We're gonna raid it out. It's late. Oof. Oh, we got slim pickings tonight, chat. I don't know if either of these people are rateable on YouTube. So you might have to try to find someone new. That might be what we have to do. Which can be nice. Practicing making games as a Unity dev beginner. Okay. Gospel anime. Live 3D character showcase. 24/7. I don't know about that. The pickings are slim. Learning game dev using Godot. If only we had some face cams. You know? We love a face cam. Person with a face. Always my preference. Stream Maya short I see there? Face algorithm? I don't know. Maybe. I didn't notice. I don't know what a Stray Maya short is. Like Maya, like the 3D software. Live Bitcoin. Just kidding. Well. Okay, no face cam. No face cam. No face cam. Well, YouTube, we might have to go. Oh! And they just ended. Okay. We might have to go somewhere separate. Another developer streamer. One of her shorts was on your recommended there. Oh. Her? Yeah, she's cool. Are we done yet? C++ game developers? I mean, if you have do you have a channel to send me to? You got a link? What's that? I don't know what that is, Hans for Life. Link? Oh, you're on YouTube. Or can you tell me like a channel name or something to search for? From Ghibli Studio? I don't know. I don't know if I can make that. Maybe. What if I don't want to make that? You know what I mean? I don't think I want to make that. Do you want to make that? Maybe you should make that. You know the link? Well, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. I thought I was kind of looking at stuff and I didn't see anything. If I can't find them, what am I supposed to do? I guess I could just look at coding. What if I just look for like coding in general? I didn't think about that. Could try that. There's a face cam. Build with AI. What's up, Freck? Vibe coding. Ugh. Ay. You know what? I began to get it refactored a little more gooder. So I would say it went well. There's a lot more work to do, but I got a solid start. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything but vibe coding, unfortunately. YouTube, I got nowhere to send you. I love to do a YouTube raid, okay? But what? I mean, we could do like some music. We could go lo-fi. I feel like we just do like lo-fi girl or something, if nothing else. YouTube, do you have a lo-fi girl preference? Because you know there's a lot of lo-fi girl channels or videos at any one time. We got sleep lo-fi, lo-fi hip-hop, study with me Pomodoro, synth ambient. Maybe we should do study with me Pomodoro. It's the best I got for you. It's the best I can do, YouTube. YouTube, remember to hit that thumbs up button. I'll be back on Monday for YouTube members, paid patrons, and Twitch subs. However, if you join the Patreon for free, you can get access to that, no problem, a little bit of the beginning. So hop in there, see what you can do. Curious as you go. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we got something. C++ that are they live right now? They are. Okay. Okay, hold on, YouTube. Let's see what we got. This is a person. Now, here's the next thing. Are they rateable?
Yeah. I wish I drew fireworks, but...
Nice. How did you find that? YouTube. Can you make things easier to find? Have you thought about that? Okay. It's kind of hard to find this. I'm not even seeing it. Time to continue learning Zig and NeoVen. Is you do raids? Oh yeah, we do raids on YouTube every time. We always do a YouTube raid. They call them redirects, though. No raids. But we should subscribe and then think about like asking them someday to set up raids. Because here's the thing, most people don't even know that raids exist on YouTube, right? And so a lot of people don't have it enabled, so we can't even do it. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of steps. All right, so we'll do Lo-Fi Girl. It'll be chill. And then Twitch, obviously, we'll figure something else out. 25 streams ago. All right, YouTube. By the way, Game Like Jam. Do you know about the Game Like Jam? Join the Game Like Jam. You get free stuff. Every Monday, I'm gonna send out an email if you join the jam, and you will get a free asset pack, a 3D asset pack. You'll just get it for free. You just get it. You just get to have it. So like, if nothing else, join and get a free thing. And YouTube, I will see you on Monday and or Wednesday. Good night, YouTube. Enjoy the chill tunes.